Hey! Yeah, I know. Ugh, great. They're out there having fun, and I'm stuck here, fixing this crap. I didn't mean you. Sorry. Okay. Here goes nothing. Yes! It's working! Guess what? Time to kick some ass. Nailed it! Nice! Yeah!
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for flying Call of Duty Mobile Airlines. Beware of enemy fighter jets. We got a lot of news today and expect a chance of anti-air missiles. Most importantly, stay safe and enjoy the new season of Call of Duty Mobile to the skies.
Well, we're 40% into the group stage already here, and we're bound to get more actions here. It is Warden here, your analyst for today, and right beside me here, guys, is going to be Cali Gaming and Jericho, who will be your casters, guys. So overall, we've had a long journey so far, but then again, it's just going to get better from then on forward. Cali Gaming, how are you feeling?
Yo, I can't wait for these games to start because on the first 3 days of action, we eventually saw the Hacienda and Slum slowly integrated by the teams, and we're definitely seeing a lot of plays and a lot of strategies that's getting unraveled throughout the days. And I can't wait for this game to start, man. I'm excited. I'm hyped, Warden.
Definitely quite hype, quite hype, quite hype. I'm exactly in the same page with you here, Cali Gaming. And, I've been watching this from the backseat recently. And, a lot of things has kicked in, a lot of energy. And so far, the biggest upset here for me is going to be Huntsman actually going down under West Point Mambalo Kings. I forgot that they did the rebrand there, Cali. And, we talked about, I think the previous run before the day start yesterday, that it was really the Huntsman, Almighty, Omega, and Blacklist running it down just like how it went down on GM2. But for you, Jericho, with that case being put up towards the place, I do believe that we're going to be seeing more upsets from then on forward here, man.
I think we are going to see some upsets. I mean, yesterday you saw what happened to the side of Smart Omega. They lost their S&D in standoff, and that was when they went up against, I believe,
RTL.
RTL, yes. RTL was yesterday. The first day was against NB Esports.
Oh, yeah.
When you bring out your plays, they scout you out, and that's what happens when you don't really have any counter plays. And we might just expect to see a lot of ups. It's only day 4, but we're slowly getting into the point wherein every match counts, every map counts. So I think once we reach that day 5, 6, and 7, we're gonna start seeing that clear picture, the top 8 going through the playoffs.
Definitely. I can completely agree with you here, Jericho. And as Fashabani would say, it's better to starting off quite early. It always impacts the long run here. But now looking at the tournament format here, we started off with 56 teams down to 16, which is the group stage. And we're going to be getting 2 teams from each group here that will be advancing to the playoffs, aka 8 teams. And approaching that will be the final, the champions there. So, a lot of stakes up high. And we can talk about a lot of topics here. But, the main emphasis that we're going to be seeing here is actually Group A, because, Ultimate Omni, they're going to be disqualified out of this event due to tournament devices and accounts under that buy rule. But moving along from then on forward, from Group B to Group C to Group D, it's all just going to be the same faces here. Nothing will ever change. So, so far, we've been in this tournament coming again. This is day 4 here, Cali Gaming. And so far, what's your favorite group to see, man?
Yo, my favorite group is that Group D. I think that's the group of death. Well, we did see yesterday that, of course, VVV ESPORTS had a rough time against CKG Legacy. And although it's guaranteed that Blacklist International Ultimate will be having that number 1 spot, the battle for that second rank to advance to that playoffs is going to be very competitive. You got State United having that 3rd appearance here at this Garena Master seasons. Then you got returning team in VVV ESPORTS who played in Garena Master Season 1. Then rookies that eventually took down VVV ESPORTS yesterday on Hardpoint. But then eventually they got outclassed by the experience. But hey, everybody's putting a tough fight on that Group D.
Yep, top fight. Exactly, Kelly. Completely agree with you in this one. And, add more information, Blacklist International Ultimate, yeah, for sure, they're bound to win this bracket overall. And really, I don't want to take any teams out of the equation, but wanting for sure the rest of the teams here on Group D, they need to step up and prove us wrong. But looking at the prize pool here, guys, this is exactly partially why the teams are so passionate about playing this tournament, because the first place is going to be rocking $10,000, second place $4,500, third place $3,000, fourth place $1,500, 5th to 8th will be rocking $750, 9 to 12 will be rocking $500, and 13 to 16 $250. But aside from that, obviously you want to be the kings of Garena Masters Season 3, and want to qualify for the next stage of the competition. So, Jericho, how do you feel about this?
I mean, feel great. We're rolling out a lot of prize pools, higher prize pools for for our region over at CN. This is just like it's a warm up for all these teams to get through that world stage, and it is the road. So we expect a lot of these teams to really give their all here in order to get that prize, and also get a chance to represent Garena. But it's not going to be easy. Easier said than done. But we're already seeing a lot of talents here with all of these teams today.
Yep, a lot of talents. I'm looking at the top 4 teams right now. The 4 teams that are on top of their brackets here, because they're bound to win the prize that we are seeing here on screen. So, it's just going to get better from then on forward. And, mentioning those 4 teams, it could still change, man. The event hasn't ended. And, the story will never end until it has ended. So, moving along towards group number A, we got Almighty Sem9 Legacy, the remaining 3 teams here, and it's gonna get better from then on forward. So there's gonna be 2 teams that's going to be qualifying for each group here. So it's either just gonna be one of the 3 here. So in some ways, Sem9 doesn't really have the stakes up high for them. They're on the trailing ends. They need to step up here up against CKG Legacy later on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely, man. But having one less competition, it's always one thing less to worry about. And if you're Sem 9 in Legacy, all you have to do is basically still maps from each other. But currently, right now on Group A, it's actually Sem 9 who would have the second rank here at the standings because they were able to get a pre-pass against Ultimate Omni yesterday. So that counts them at a 3-3
Ooh.
on that map standing, while C Legacy will have one map win, five map loss, and today definitely is the day that Legacy needs to bounce back here, Warden, because if not, Sem 9 will pull away, and it's tough for you to beat Almighty. So if you're Legacy, you got to make
Uh,
sure that you fight Sem 9 100% right now here in today's schedule.
100%, 100%. You need to pull through in this one. You're coming again, yeah, for sure. Exactly. Exactly acknowledge your point there, Callie. Yeah, for sure. One less thing to worry about. But then again, you're still going to be on the trailing end. It's not going to make it easier for you from then on forward. But for the sake of Almighty, if we're just going to be elaborating how this team is going to be playing it out, honestly, they just have what it takes to close down the deal here. They are the best team here in this group with ease, my guy. And I can completely define them as really the team to win it all here for Group A. But soon enough, we're going to be moving over to Group B. And this is actually my favorite group. We got a lot of formidable teams here. We got Omega, RTL Esports, Envy Doctors, and PDR Esports. And Jericho, if you're just going to be looking at the factors here, we know for a fact that Omega is going to be winning this one out. But for second placers, who do you think has this one on the bag?
I think it's a battle for RTL and PDR. Well, we saw the record, VVV 5-1, undefeated so far. Total match scores, but for RTL and PDR, they're both tied up, Warden. And for Envy, maybe all of a sudden they could just turn it around and make a run for their money. But so far, Omega, they're looking pretty fine here. Hopefully, they can keep it up after that lackluster performance at the S&D against RTL yesterday.
Yep, lackluster indeed. I can completely agree with you on that one. And, it's just a matter of just composure here and just getting the game from down on forward. I mean, they need Omega struggle just a little bit, but then again, it's just a little bit. It's not really a factor here. So if we're going to be putting up the topic, who's going to be losing this one out for this group overall, I do really believe that Smart Omega will not be part of the topic. So, Callie, what about you, man? Who do you have your eyes on?
Well, I really have my eyes, despite RTL Esports, PDR Esports showing a lot of great fight in this game. Looking forward to the adjustments that Envy Doctors will make here today, because yesterday they showed a lot of promises on that control, where eventually their key player Zen popped up for 45 kills in the control game mode. Totally insane. I hope that momentum will eventually translate here today for them to actually get more wins in this series, because right now things are looking grim for them. They are standing at the bottom of these rankings, and if they do want to climb up, now's the chance for them, as they will take PDR Esports, if I believe, in later's competition. But hey, Envy Doctors, they're so great, but Smart Omega, definitely looking forward to how will this team glue up, because that stand-up search and destroy, they currently stand at a 50% win rate in that game mode and in that map itself, and the team needs to find a way, of course, to get it going, because S&Ds, like Coach Shea would say, S&Ds wins the championship, and that search and destroy, definitely one thing that Smart Omega needs to work on in this coming group stage that we have.
Definitely, I can completely agree with you in this one. Coming again here, Callie, and looking at Search and Destroy standoff, it's one of the most played maps in terms of getting the deal breaker, the icebreaker, rocking aboard. But enough of Group B. Let's move over to Group C. We got the Huntsman, WPM, West Point, Mamba Low King, Sector Zero, and Acnolia Finesse. We saw how it went down there previously, and it was a complete shocker with WPM Low Kings winning it out now 3-0 up against the Huntsman, completely getting the revenge that they have been longing for in the bigger stages here. And actually just looking back at that game here, because really, Jericho, it was one of the most interesting matches I've seen in this event. How did it go down for the set of Huntsmen? Like, honestly, were you expecting them to lose that way?
I did not expect that. I expected them to go through this and actually be that top 2 team in this group. But so far, we're seeing the cracks again. It's like we thought they were going to keep on going up, Warden and Cali, but so far they're regressing back to their last days of RSG, wherein they were just really struggling. But hopefully they can bounce back as well in this next games. I mean, you got to look at the other teams. Sector Zero as well, Active Finesse. This could be a viable option for group of death. But unfortunately, we do know that WPM Low Kings is going to take over this. But that second team is really important. We don't know who's going to be that yet.
Yep. Could it be the Huntsman, Sector Zero, Actually Fianas? We are not so certain here because coming again, it's only day number 4 here, guys. Group C, a lot of promising talents here, and I just want to see all of them push through towards the playoffs. I would really love to see how the pressure would play out for them. But enough of them, guys. Group D now, as the bracket of death, would Cali would say, it's gonna be Blacklist, International Ultimate, C8 United, Triple V Esports, and CKG Legacy. And Cali, I want you to elaborate more. Why is this the group of death, my guy?
Well, of course, we have a lot of surprises that unraveled yesterday. We expected VVV ESPORTS to actually have a great and easy time yesterday on their best of 3 match against CKG Legacy, but they really had a run for their money. CKG Legacy, they were making a lot of solid, decisive decisions as a team. And of course, their gunfights were insane, but their ability to time their score streaks and their operators truly was able to match VVV Esports. They were able to win the first hardpoint at Raid, but they lost their S&D. But that takeoff domination, it was pretty close between these two, and everybody had to go down to the wire. They had to play overtime with eventually VVV Esports winning. Then again, for C8 United, this team is absolutely packed as well. Although they got 3-0'd by Blacklist International Ultimate on their first game, they have absolutely gave this team a run for their money as well, almost taking that search and destroy and almost taking that domination. And best of luck for this group because everything is contested in this group itself, Warden.
I love it. I love it a lot. Completely understand now why this is the group of death. Blacklist, International Ultimate, C8 United, Triple V Esports, and CKG Legacy. A lot of eyes on you. But now looking at the standings here, guys, coming again, we got Almighty, Low King, Smart Omega, Blacklist, International Ultimate on top of their brackets here, guys. And, just looking at the factors here overall, I do believe there's not going to be a lot of changes that could occur. But then again, only when it happens, though, could be a 3-0 that could put up an impact for these 4 teams here overall. Because look at how flawless their standings here. I mean, aside from Omega, getting a pierce through on that search and destroy, I do believe up against RTL ESPORTS. Aside from that, everything has been flawless here. And we get Envy Doctor, C8 United, Acnolia Finesse, and Sem9 on that bottom ends. I do believe it's gonna be a good setback if ever they can pull through and get this one out here, Jericho.
Yeah, if they can get through it here, look at the games here. Look at 7-9. They haven't won a single map yet, I believe, and even a single match. So very important. We don't expect this team to go down like this, but so far it's looking like the collapse is happening for the side of Group B here. It's pretty stable. It's what we expected for all these 4 teams. Group C, this is the one where things are going to get hairy, Warden, because we talk about it like Huntsman and Sector Zero neck and neck here, and maybe Active Fitness all of a sudden brings it out and makes it to the top 2. But so far, Group D as well, it's really early. We have yet to see what's going to happen, and it's going to change things here today.
It's going to change things today. Could change things today. And a little bit of a misconception here, guys. Sem9, for the situation here for Group A, C8 Legacy will have 1 to 5 of standing. They're 1 win and 5 map losses. For the side of Sem9, they're 3 to 3. So there's actually gonna be Sem9 on top. I just want to address that one out here clearly so there's no confusion. But moving over for the rest of the brackets here, guys, it's completely fixed, completely fine. It is what it is here, guys. And I'm really looking forward towards the fact that, with Almighty and Low Kings and Blacklist International Ultimate, who do you think is likely to get more bleeding here? Bleed out at least a map or 2 here, Cali?
For me, though, for these teams, exactly, I think for Group A, it's going to be Sem9. They've been struggling ever since. And for Group C, obviously, I feel like it's going to be Huntsman because they're really having a rough time with their new adjustments in their recent lineup. But of course, for Group B, I feel like RTL ESPORTS would bleed against Envy Doctors later on. But hey, for Group D, everybody would bleed their Warden except for Blacklist Ultimate.
Oh, except for Blacklist and Ultimate, guys. Hey, man, that's a big statement right there. It's not really unlikely, but it is possible to bleed out the gods here, Blacklist International Ultimate. They did lose out Grandmaster Season 2, and they did bleed out at least once up against C Legacy at 1 factor as well. Then again, up against Mamba Low Kings, or the West Point Mamba Low Kings, they did happen as well. But now, looking at the maps, the schedule here, guys. First matchup we have today, we got Sem9 up against C8 Legacy. Second matchup, C8 United up against C8 CKG Legacy. And for the third matchup here, we got Blacklist International Ultimate up against Triple V Esports. Fourth matchup here, RTL Esports up against Envy Doctor. And for the last and final matchup here, we got Smart Omega up against PDR Esports. And you talked about RTL Esports here, could possibly get bled out by Envy Doctor and Cali. I'm really intrigued how you got that theory got down to the state because I honestly didn't really see it that way.
Well, honestly, for me, man, all I want is an underdog story. And for Envy Doctors, they have found their rhythm yesterday going up against PDR Esports on their last match. And I'm hoping today that they are able to bring their A game from that control, transition it here against RTL Esports just to take it away from this team. But then again, you take a look at the game realistically, RTL Esports gave Smart Omega a run for their money. So for me, RTL Esports definitely would have a far better chance of winning this in terms of the win percentage, but Envy Doctors could absolutely give them a run for their money here in today's schedule, man.
Could be the case. Could be the case. I mean, Envy Doctors isn't kind of known for me in my own point of view that they like to improvise quite a lot. I did remember back in a few tournaments back then they did rock at SKS. They like to do a lot of like diverse plays here. But enough of them. We're gonna be talking about the first matchup we have today. We got Sem9 and C8 Legacy. Seen enough. We're gonna see the lineup of Sem9 and wanting for sure these talents here. They've been around and a lot of personalities here, but wanting for sure, man, they're always consistent in terms of appearing, except for Green Master Season 2. Aside from that, they've been flawless out. They've been, they are able to qualify for the group stages, but wanting for sure, they always get the hard time. Like, they always get that hard time just, qualifying through the playoffs here, Jericho.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. The matches here. I'm going to throw you guys a question. What matches are you looking out here? I'm looking out for that match number 3 here, Blacklist versus VVV as well. It's the champs versus champs. Kenshi finally faces his old team in a pro league. And then at the same time, you're looking at Omega and PDR, that first and third team. If PDR gets this win, they're going to be right on top of it as well. And look at RTL. If they win against Envy, it's all that Group B, that ranking. It's going to be very, very weird here, Warden.
Definitely. I mean, wanting for sure. I mean, if we're just gonna be looking at the whole talents here, Jericho, there's only one team is missing here out of the PH Champs Invitationals last time. It's only gonna be Phantasma out of the play here. But I guess we can take Sector 0, which is not gonna be playing today. Overall, it's gonna be coming again, Jericho. I love the fact that you did say it's just gonna be the champions over champions here. A lot of things up in a board here, but let's move over to the lineups here for them. I just can't wait to talk about them, especially Bingo, because the last time I casted Bingo, he was able to pull through and get a lot of plays on Search and Destroy, and adding more information concept as well was popping off, and there's a lot of factors we can talk about here, but if we're gonna be talking about the consistency as well, it's all Bingo here, Cali.
It's all about Bingo, man. And of course, he definitely is carrying the team's load when it comes to the offense and of course scoring all these kills. But this team actually needs to bounce back today from a top series against AMT where they got swept 3-0 in the first day of group stage. The team had a .72 team KD ratio. And it's simple. The team is not winning their gunfights and they have to turn it around today. And one more thing in particular, Bingo has been playing so great, but their captain concept needs a bounce back series. .33 respawn KD versus AMT. And if you don't win gunfights, Warden, it's gonna give your team a lot of disadvantages.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is a truly detrimental factor here, especially. And if I was going to be talking about how you would want to play as a team, you could either be like a team that could bash your head against the wall and win out every gunfight, or be a team that could just talk a lot and think a lot and strategize a lot, but can't really execute it. I would be choosing the first one and not the latter because, it's all about winning the gunfights at the end of the day. If you can overpower your team just by sheer gunfights, why not, right? But, looking at the talents here coming again, we got Shia, Bingo, Concept, Smokey, and Zhang Yu here. And, in terms of like consistency, I mean, they were so good at playing GWC Season 2, but the problem is, I do believe it's not about the pressure, but it's just about the level that they're in right now. So coming again, they need to bounce back. But enough of them. Let's talk about C8 Legacy now, Jericho. We got Captain, Jello, Hidex, Jarps, Justin, and Mark. And I just want you to run me down here on like who do you think could be the game-changing player here for the set of C8 Legacy up against M9 later on, Jericho?
The captain himself, Captain V9. I've coached this guy under Aguila, him and Jarps as well. I feel like if you let Captain do his thing, let him go on a roll, he could definitely go up against Bingo, 1 versus 1, kills for kills. So he really has to step it up. He has to get those ones as well. He has to get a lot of kills every time he's alive with engagements. At the same time, you gotta look out for Hit-X and Justin. These players, instrumental role players in this team. C8 Legacy, this is where Dre was before, Cali and Warden. But now without Dre, a lot of players are stepping up. Hopefully they can pull it out here against 7-9, who has been struggling in this tournament.
Who has been struggling. So, they have the, in some way, they do have the stakes a little bit up high for them. But then again, statistics says otherwise. So, Captain Jericho has captain here. Cali, what about you, my guy?
Well, for me, I really would love to go with captain as well. He's the captain himself. And of course, he's been the glue guy for this team. But I would love to expect more from this team to improve their communication and their teamwork with this new roster. Because without Dre, a lot of players has been stepping up. So for the past 3 days that we played here at Garena Master Season 3, C8 Legacy lost 5 out of the 6 maps. Captain's been bringing a lot of output, but the team needs to really work on that communication just for them to gain an edge against M9 here today, Warden. Eventually, it's going to be that way here in this schedule.
Yep, man. Overall, I really hate to hear the glue terminology here, Cali, because you get to realize that there's a player carrying. You don't want to see a team carrying. It takes 5 to tango in Call of Duty here. But moving over to the head-to-head here, we got Zhangyu and Justin here, and unfortunately, statistics not looking so bright. We got Zhangyu here standing on 0.86 in terms of like the overall KDA, averaging 12.33 kills. Assists would be 14.33. Average that's 8.50. Average score of 1563. Honestly, not so convincing from either in the end. One thing for sure in terms of impact as a team overall for team players, I don't really want to nitpick about this, but I mean I love the fact that Zhangyu has 1 objective control point right there. But for the set of Justin here, it's not really like so far from Zhangyu overall. This is basically like honestly could really say a 1-to-1 mirror here. I think in some way it's kind of scary to see that this is the head-to-head matchup here, Jericho. I think overall the team needs to step up here, man.
I think it's just, I agree with you. It's the whole team. It's not even just Zhangyu and Justin. I know they are those X factors for both of these teams, but the numbers not looking really great, like you said, Warden. But you have to hold the team accountable. Everyone has to step it up here, because especially for 7-9, because I feel like if they lose this one, I don't know if they can even make it anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Because there's only 3 teams now on towards their brackets here, so they need to show something up here. Yeah, I mean the factor here, 1 less team, 1 less thing to worry about. But then again, it's also 1 less team to get the point up on the board for their side. So it's gonna be stakes all up high. You really have to expect much for these 2 teams here. But there we go. Moving over to our maps and modes, we got Sem9 winning out the coin cost, picking up take off Hardpoint here in raid control. But for the set of Sem9, they're going to respond back with firing range here, which I do believe is their forte in terms of search and destroy. You always see the play from Bingo, just smoking up that middle lane, pushing through from barrels and get get pressure from the front lines as well with his teammates. Until then, they could pull off that unstoppable pinch play that has been working out on GYC, but could it work out here on towards the bigger stages here, Cali?
No idea why C8 Legacy decided to pick that firing range search and destroy when they absolutely played against Ultimate Omni at this specific map and they got destroyed. 7 out of 2 with Ultimate winning the game. And of course, Sem9 definitely would have a lot more favor in that game. But hey, Warden, we'll take this away from you. Thank you, man. We're going into this first game. Take off at Hardpoint, and Jericho, it's going to be a tight pack here. C8 Legacy and Sem9, both of these 2 teams face the same fate. They lost against Almighty and they got swept, and right now it's time for them to bounce back. Here we go. C8 Legacy, Sem9. Hardpoint number 1 opens up, and it's going to be good points for C8 Legacy early on point, and we are going to see some contests made by Sem9, but for now, Hardpoint getting initialized by Legacy.
Yeah, I just want to say, Callie, you said hardpoint takeoff at hardpoint. It's hardpoint at takeoff. The other way around, Callie, but it's okay. 11-0, Callie so far. Start things off very slow for both teams. I mean, Legacy, you do see them. They got those early initial points, Callie, but 7-9, they have control of that P4 as well as that mid stairs. So pretty good power position stuff here. But you know, you want to fight for that P2. You want to get to that scaffolding, and there you go. Legacy, they managed to break the hill here at the start, Callie. Let's see for how long they can hold it. 15 to 10, 20 seconds left. You should be able to see the rotation coming through now.
Yo, Bingo off to a great start, getting that 3P. He can get that one more up front, but Heatax able to take him down, and now 14 seconds left. And C8 looking to battle for that next hardpoint rotation. 9 seconds left here, and one thing in fact that we're going to see Sem9 have the absolute spawn for the next hardpoint, but C8 Legacy doing whatever it takes for them to try and capture that bot with Captain V9 taken down. It's going to be Sem9 having the clear advantage. Bingo once again in his name, definitely making an impact right off the early game, but I love the take by C8 Legacy, not pushing for that hardpoint just yet. Looking to break the spawns here, Coach Jericho.
Yeah, you really want to go to the back, kill that anchor. That's a big gunfight by #1 versus Zheng. Captain, he has to hit X, actually has to win the gunfight. There you go. That's the break you need. That's just great place. And Captain decides to break the hill on his own, Callie. This is what we talked about. This guy, he really needs to step it up now, finally on the 4-kill spree as well. Captain V9 making light work of 7-9 at the moment with this smack that straight. There's another player. He's about to take it out, but Concept as well as Smoky will break it. 20 seconds left. Again, Callie, if you are seeing, like, do you want to fight for this last 15 seconds or do you want to play for that P3 where it's a very, very hard hill to hold, especially because of those spawns, where if you get those God spawns, Callie, it's pretty much a 60 hill for you.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a money hill right now for Sem9 here as they have it that early rotation. Great setup right now. They got #2 in the second floor, and of course, Bingo has just been popping off, able to create a lot of difference right now for Sem9. As you can see right now, is getting attacked from the top floor, and of course, Justin and Captain V9 teaming up. And now here comes the multiple angle push by C8 Legacy. This could throw up the stand made by Sem9 inside his point. Captain V9 has been so great today, and he's going to continue that by making sure that they get to step inside a point. But with him taking down, Justin has to make the move from the top floor control, creating the pressure not only from the top, but of course C8 Legacy now about to push on the generators as well. They managed to get the break. 32 seconds, still plenty of time for them to score the point, and now they will be there briefly because Sem9 will be able to get the break. Here, Coach Jay.
Yeah, I mean, Concept there, you saw him almost got that cluster strike, but Justin brings out his own Sparrow. They take down 2 in a row, 72 to 53. Hetex is taken now, and C8, they're gonna get the scrap time right here, 10 seconds. But look at the map, Callie. 7-9, they're not even trying to force their way back into the hill. They want to get that mid-map control, and Zheng's already on that anchor spot. Sparrow very, very huge, has this kilo. Decides to take one down, but look at C8 Legacy. They're trying to force their way through, but the spawns have flipped, and now a pinch can happen here, Callie.
Yeah, pinch can happen here, and this is going to be absolutely a major play. But for now, look at this. C8 Legacy trying to break the spawns, and they do manage to get that. And now they got under reinforcements, and this should be an advantage for them as they look to turn it around here right now. 65 to 86. Jello with a gravity vortex will be able to pop off one. Of course, it's going to be very huge. Everything counts here. Every kill counts when you're trying to create the break inside a point. And unfortunately for C8 Legacy, they managed to flood the hard point with their operators and their score streaks. And now, they all got to do is sustain and collect all the time. Jarps will get taken down. Sem9 going in for a one-dimensional push, and it won't work here right now. But they brought in their own operators. Smokey coming in hot with this Sparrow. He takes one down, and that will be more than enough to help his team create the break once again in this game. 81 to 98, 7 seconds left, and we're moving on to new.
Yeah, and I like it. You know, they forced that last scrap time. They're about to get some streaks here. Smokey working on that Hunter Killer. But Justin gonna try to challenge it. He's gonna take him down as well. But Zheng is there for the trade. 105 to 81. Still a close game. Still an early game, Callie. So I like what I'm seeing from both teams. But so far, 7-9. They've improved so far after those 3 Ls, Callie. But it took them so long. Hopefully, they can keep it up.
Yeah, hopefully they can keep it up right now. They'll be the first team to reach that 100-point mark, that triple digits. And Bingo has been one of the key factors why this team has been playing so well. And they've been using all of the opportunities in that second floor. They got the height advantage and they've been getting a lot of rotations and kills off from it. So now for CA Legacy, they just have to do the same thing. Fight for the second floors and make sure that the power positions are going to be in their favor. But for now, Sem9 definitely making an impact here at this hardpoint number 1. And now, of course, we got this 20 seconds left here. And of course, for CA Legacy as well, they're looking to make sure they anchor the spawns early. And that would be a great opportunity for them to bounce back and, of course, decrease that lead from Sem9. 91 to 130. We're moving on to the next hardpoint. And obviously, it's going to be CA Legacy actually having more players. But Sem9's got the spawn here, Coach Jay.
Yeah, Sem9, they have the spawn here, 130 to 93. Here comes the rotation for P2, and so far, you see CA Legacy, the bigs down guards there. That's a huge skill, stopping the break here. But here comes more players, though. Jello as well as Captain already inside. But the contest has happened. They do have spawn. Sem9, Sharps, he can actually make the play here. He does get one. There's going to be 2 more players to go, but Smokey gets to trade. And unfortunately, CA Legacy, they're not winning most of their gunfights. They're falling down one by one, pushing them one by one. Cali, they need to work as a team here if they want to get this P2.
Yeah, and they're slowing down, but eventually they're able to break the spawns. Going in twos, Jello and Justin, they will be able to create the break here at this final 20 seconds. But then again, they really have to think about their next move. This final 20 seconds should be in their hands as Sem9 will try to let it go. So now they're also pushing in for the next hardpoint, so which is going to be very, very useful for them. But the players they send out will get taken down by Sem9's fortified defense on the second floors. And Zhang Yu with that huge 2-piece will cancel out the push early made by CA Legacy. Sem9 once again, they open up this hardpoint number 3 with an early rotation. They get a great setup inside the point, and they could score a lot of time here. But CA Legacy would still break the break with their own operator skills. Heat X on the move, but Smokey up front with that 17 kills, looking to pop up his own Sparrow. He takes one, holding on the opportunity. He will be able to take down Jarps with it as well. The Peacekeeper will be in his hand, and he's going to take down 1, looking to get down 2, and that's Smokey for you and what he can bring off the table. Bingo popping off has 37 kills right now, could be on that 50-point game that he wants to reach and help his team to get this victory. But if you're CA Legacy right now, and this is going to be the final 20 seconds, you better off push for the next hardpoint, AJ. Coach Jay.
174 to 130 at the moment, Cali. Last 10 seconds could go to the side of CA Legacy. I mean, this is it's okay time, but you know, Sem9, I thought the people had streaks there. They used a lot of operators, but they still have one more from Zhang Yu, and Kaza about to pick up himself up here, Cali. 176 to 138. P4 is going to be the game, and now C8, it's their turn. How long can they hold this, Cali? It's always been them struggling. They've always been on the back end. If they can get this time, they're going to be back in the game immediately. And here comes V9. The first time of defense here. 2 players inside the hill. And here comes the draw from Sem9. But Concept gets taken down. That's a huge play. No information so far. Trophy's going to go push through. Zhang Yu with his Sparrow will be the opening break. He gets 3 in a row. And just like that, Cali, that is a clean break. And they get that last 35. But the spawns have flipped again for CA Legacy.
And you know, it's just a pretty back and forth here with all the spawns that's just happening, juggling back and forth. But Zhang Yu needs to hold his own. He gets those 2Ps. That's going to be pretty useful, going in for the backstab here with the kilo 1 for 1. He takes 1 more. He's hungry. He's got that full streaks up and ready, except for that cluster strike. But hey, 166 to 186, and you did mention 1 great hardpoint is all you need to bounce back in this game. CA Legacy scored majority of the time, and now we're guaranteed to have a very close match as we move into another set of this hardpoint. Hardpoint number 1 opening up in the middle of the map. And of course, Sem9 will be late to rotate. CA Legacy this time will have the hard point in their favor as they open it up and of course score the initial time with it. But again, Sem9 making use of that second floors, and they've been doing that and of course been pulling away with it. So for Concept, definitely a great bounce back for him as he gets 38 kills. The last time he played, actually, he had a very rough time, scoring only 9 kills and 28 deaths versus Almighty and Hardpoint firing range. It's great to see that he's back in form today and definitely helping his team fight back against CA Legacy. But for now, we're definitely seeing some fight in Legacy, and they are looking promising. They're starting to win all of their gunfights here, Coach Jay.
Most of their gunfights last 20 seconds. If you are CA, this time is going to be very huge just to stop the win, but they decide not to get it. They want to play for that P2, and it's a very risky play here because that time, I mean, it's 10 seconds, it's 10 seconds, Callie. You know that. That's very important to finally get the last 8 seconds. But now, P2 is going to be the fight, and look at the map. It's all full of yellow dots over at that P2. Now, let's see what they can do here. Here we go, Justin. He's the first one to try to break the hill here. Brings out the Sparrow, gets one, gets two, but Bingo gets the trade, but that's all you need to break it down. And now Smokey, it's his turn to bring out a Sparrow. What can you find? He's holding it down. He spots Captain. Beautiful shot. 208 to 189. Callie, what can CA do? But Jello with the flick on the gravity boarding. That's very huge there, but it's not enough to break the hill. 3 more players to go, and another gravity boarding. And the Aubrey skills are dropping out here, Callie. The Hitex and Captain, they're breaking the hill.
And yeah, of course, that pinch plane eventually happened, and it worked for CA Legacy, and now they get to contest. But Concept will go for the backstab and takes Captain V9 down, but still, CA Legacy standing strong and very annoying in this point. They've been doing a lot of contests, and Sem9's getting thrown off out of the picture here right now in this game. But hey, they are still definitely in the point, and they're maintaining that favorable spawns to get early reinforcements. And if you are CA Legacy, go in for the next hardpoint, and that's what they're gonna do here at this next hill. As you can see, they will make amends and will try to fortify their defense to stand against Sem9 and collect all the time in order for them to come back. Sem9 only needs 14 points to win this game. C8 Legacy, this is going to be a huge hard point for them. Heat Axe gonna spot CF down all the way entrance, trying to create an ingress, but C8 wins the first 2 gunfights in, and now they will be able to get that generator spawns as well. And if you are Sem9, this is a very, very smart push. Multiple angles attacked, and they will be swarming the point, flooding in their numbers. They slow it down and they attack, and now Legacy will be bullied out the point, but they will flood in back once again as they will swarm the numbers in the point. Sem9 trying to stand. Concept gets 1, gets the 2, and I think that should be the dagger here, Coach Jay.
That should be the dagger there, about 5 more points. Justin, last player alive. No one's going to be hopping on the hill, but Zengyu and Sia, they're both there. Sia just holding down, but look at the triple push, but they all fall down. Last 5 points. No one's going to be near. That should be game number 1. And Sem9, they take it 252-17. They almost collapsed there, Callie. But, you know, you see Sem9, they're finally getting in their groove. But against a team like St. Legacy, you know, they're really struggling, Callie. They need to find something here.
Yeah, they're really struggling, and the gunfights are definitely there, but it's not up to the standards of placing top 4 right now in the current playoffs. But due to the playoffs. But hey, Warden, you know, you saw that game itself, and you did mention Bingo as one of the key players, and guess what? He dropped 50 kills here. And man, oh man, with amazing numbers as well. 51 kills, 34 deaths, combining for a 1.5 KD. You know, you guessed it right, man. This team, they took the first map.
They took the first map here, and I'm going to be knocking my head on, myself here, because, I was projecting Bingo to pop off on Search and Destroy not too early in towards the series here. 51 kills, my guy. But overall, I mean, yeah, for sure, we would nitpick on the fact that, CA Legacy struggled there on towards the last hardpoint. Overall, the series, but, could have still went both ways. If ever they could have capitalized that one money heal, maybe till then it could have made a difference, but it is easier said than done, especially if you're up against Sem9. But then again, if I was going to be nitpicking once more in terms of how they could have handled the situation they're on towards P3 or the last and final hill, they could have went for, a rotation there from the back ends because, one thing for sure, if you're going to be trying to retake a hard point like P3, going for the front entrance is basically a death note, my guy. There's no way for you to get a break inside a hill. You gotta deal with the headies. You gotta deal with the objective players. And overall, it's just a lot of factors here that really Sem9 handled it better. So just like that, 250 to 217, said and done. We're moving over to firing range, search and destroy, which honestly, this is the map that I was actually betting Sem9 to win it out. They could really come out here on the series, win it out 2-0, and could basically snowball their momentum from then on forward. But then again, CA Legacy with raid control, I don't exactly know what response they could put up, but one thing for sure, the series here is not looking so bright for them here, Jericho.
Yeah, it's not really looking bright so far for them. But now comes to S&D St. Legacy. They brought it over at firing range, and like you said, Callie and Warden, they lost against to Ultimate, I believe. But Sem9, I feel like they were like, thanks for bringing us to firing range, because they actually like this map. I think this is their best S&D map, but they haven't been playing S&D pretty well. So that might be a factor as well. Let's see what happens here. See, Legacy, they got to play a little bit faster because 7-9, they play really slow in S&D, really, really slow. But sometimes they just flip the switch. But if you're seeing Legacy, just set the tempo, and I feel like they'll be good in this S&D.
Definitely, just change the pacing of 7-9. Don't play with their pace. Because if you do, they're literally going to dominate, annihilate you out of the equation. So, firing range, search and destroy will be the main topic here. And I'm just going to be staying from this map here because, just looking at the factors here coming again, if this was the C8 Legacy, I do believe in search and destroy. C8 Legacy back then, really, Dre played a big factor in terms of being in the team. And whoever is filling in towards his slot right now needs to step it up, double it down. Because, Cali Gaming, we always talk about Dre being Dre the Great, pulling off 1v4s, 1v5s, you name it. The guy can do whatever. The guy is a killer. With him out of the equation here, especially up against 7-9, I'm really on the shaky ends here. It's not going to change my mind at all.
Oh, yeah, man. Obviously, but then again, Dre has been labeled the Giant Slayers because they were able to drop down AMT in the Green Masters Season 1 playoffs. But then again, for C8 Legacy, anything is possible as long as they play as a team. And of course, they execute their strategies and they remain composed. So, yes, this is going to be their map pick. Eventually, this is one of their better maps, actually, though they lost against Ultimate. Obviously, for the guys of C8 Legacy, Mark is going to be a key factor here. This guy's been using his sniper to create those first bloods. And again, first bloods are going to be useful in order to shift the balance of their rounds in your favor. And Mark, on their last play against Ultimate Omni, had 44.44% of the first bloods. But then again, the team needs to convert on those retakes when it comes to that bomb plants. And of course, when it comes to their post-plant defense, especially when they will be here starting the rounds with them as the attackers and 7-9 going in for the defense, Warden.
Definitely could completely agree with you on this one. It's all about the translation for you, to get the bomb planted, to get it diffused, the setups here in terms of going for a retake or infiltration towards the bomb site here. But guys, we are now moving along over to firing range, a very classic map here. I do believe it existed. It really started become famous on towards Call of Duty Ghosts. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one, Jericho.
No, that was far.
Okay, fine, man. But one thing for sure, we are heading over to the matchup now, guys. 7-9 and C8 Legacy casters, take it away.
All right, here we go. Cali's game number 2, S&D. That was pretty funny, Warden, but nice start from Jasmine. 2011, guys. Black Ops 1, not Ghost. Ghost came out 2014. But before we hop on the action, since nothing's really happening, Cal, I just want to say a quick shout out to one of my favorite players, Akame. Just such a great player. Hope to see you soon in the Pro League as well. Here we go, Cali. S&D, first blood comes into Jasmine. Jasmine gets taken out. Mark gets taken out. So no snipers now, Cali.
Yeah, no more snipers, and now it's all about the close-range engagements and, of course, how these teams will handle those mid-range as well. Now, for this game to work for C8 Legacy, they could use a great pick down here and also try to take down Smokey if they do want to push for this A-bomb site, but that won't be easy. This guy is holding his own in a head glitch and could absolutely tear down and line up the shot. And now here we go. Captain V9 shows the nade. Stun check. Captain V9 will not spot the player just yet, but they're pushing and they're angry, but Smokey pops out of nowhere, but Captain V9 gets it to go, able to get that slay, opening up that A-bomb site. Now we got this 3v4 situation, Coach Jay.
Yeah, I feel like if Smokey's team is like Concept and Zhang Yu, if they went through faster, I feel like they could have gotten the trades there. Oh, yeah, so far, bomb is down, 3 versus 4. Bingo gets spotted, he's gonna get tagged up. Another player at the back, acting like an AFK player, but wait, Bingo, does he not hear that? Oh, he's one shot though. He's trying to play this live here. Here comes the play. Zhang Yu, the first one with the RPD. Unfortunately, Justin and Drops will take 2 players down. Concept, the last player, he gets 1 though. 1 versus 3. He also is gonna be a player on his left. Justin spot him as well, but 8 seconds left, doesn't matter. Justin and the boys of CA will get that for some very grindy round, Cali.
Yeah, very grindy round there. Sem9 could have just took that round if only they could have played it faster. Of course, they could have popped one even more better and had the timing perfectly, but hey, C8 Legacy, they just executed with their strength, and of course they flood that numbers in that A-bomb. So now they're looking to do the same thing here, but changes made by Sem9. They're going in aggressive with the defense. As you can see, number 3, number 4, Bingo and Concept teaming up on that Woodhouse. This could be total annihilation, but now they're pushing in at the trailer. Bingo with that huge 2 Ps, looking to get 1 more. but he won't just push that easily. Patience is virtue, but for Mark needs to convert. But Zhang Yu pops out of nowhere, gets one with that Peacekeeper, and surprisingly, will be able to get that kill with the tacticals. Zhang Yu will be able to get that final delivery, and they will be able to successfully get that retake. They take round number 2.
I mean, that's three kills for Zhang Yu, one with the concussion grenade. That is going to be a very bad way to die, but it is what it is, Cali. And now, here we go. Round number 3 so far, and it's been, you know, slow rounds, fast round, but Justin 5-1 though. Now this time for Jasmine, does he spot? He spots Mark. He's gonna be faster with the smoke here so far. Nothing. A is gonna be clear. Another retake for 7-9, unless Jasmine gets a kill here. Try to spot someone, decides not to. Smoke has popped out though, but look at number 1. Look how close Smokey is. I'd be able to get one, but Captain with the flick though with the Mac 10. Bomb is down, 5 versus 4 Cali. Let's see how 7-9 plays this retake.
All right, they have to play this one sufficiently though. Smokey is out of the picture, so they could use X3 Jasmine Sniper, but Mark shuts him down. So bomb is planted, heavily stacked defense on that trailer, but Bingo gets it to go, gets one against Jarps on that trailers, and now they have to worry about 4 more players. Concept flooding in the gates. Hit X holding his own ground at this white warehouse. He's got 1 kill, and now for C, Captain V9 gets that kill against Bingo, and they again able to get that post-plant defense to work, and that's going to be very beneficial for them. They are 2 out of 3 on that A bomb site, and every time they went in for that attack, they had a different post-plant setup. So definitely changing it every round and not going in for the same place twice. Hey, now, though, see it, Legacy is going to push aggressively at this B side, and Bingo gets those 3 Ps, and CA didn't see that one coming, Coach J.
Yeah, they did not see that one coming, but now, here we go.
4.
Hit X1v1, Bingo! Almost guessing. He is one shot though, but Mark, see Mark? Tahimik lang. I'm kidding. 1 versus 4. Smokey now responsive as well. Smokey with a jump shot. He takes him down. I had to pull it out, Cali. It was there.
You got me on that one. You got me on that one. Team Mark. Hey, Knuckle Mark. C8 Legacy. They will lose that one. Not so sure why they did have to push for that B bomb set that aggressively when that A bomb set is working. Now Bingo will push, but there it goes a play for Mark. Gets that 2 Ps, retributing back, is building his stones, building his roads. It's going to be a push made at 8. They're trying to plant the bomb, but Concept being annoying, but the X able to get that kill. Looking to get this through at the barrels as well. This bomb plant could be useful. X3 Jasmine on that. Americans! Oh, goodness! Gets that kill against CTX. We're now off to that 1v2.
That 1 versus 2. Justin now. Justin, he gets spotted. He's gonna get tagged up. No, gets away with his life. Doesn't even get the bomb. That was a mistake there, Kyle. If you've gotten the bomb there, rotation would have been like immediate already. And now, let's see what happens here. For Cali, I mean, he doesn't have the bomb, Cali. I don't think he knows he doesn't have the bomb, or I think he knows. Okay, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. But now, I think he just has the perfect timing here. If he decides. This time right. I think Zhang Yu heard him. Yeah, Zhang Yu heard him. Spots him, but he almost potatoes it. But Zhang Yu gets that kill. There you have it. That's going to be round number 3 for them. Back and forth we go, Cali. Looking like it's going to go to round 13 here. But let's see if they can keep it up.
You know, it's all about the adjustments made here by both of these 2 teams. And, you know, 7-9 finally getting the lead as they pull up front. X3 Jasmine's been so efficient with that scope. That last shot against Heat X that last round truly gave the chance for 7-9 to pull up front. But hey, Bingo, very aggressive, taking over and storming down the wood house. Smokey holding his own at the trailers, about to get pushed here by Captain. Beautiful slide, looking to get one more, but Bingo gets him through. Concept on the flank, gets one. Dropping Jarps. 2v2 situation, Zhang Yu on the flank. This is not good. Mark will get taken out. This is another 1v2 situation, and C8 needs to win the situations. Heat X got 4 kills right now. He has the bomber this time, Coach J.
Yeah, he does have the bomb now this time, but now it's going to be a 1 versus 2. Hit X with the Mac 10 Concept and Zhang. I know the wallbang has happened, and Hit X, he has to run away for his life though. But regenerates, can re-challenge again. But look at the defense here. If he just gets one player, this can change things, but the crossfire has happened. try to rotate back to A if he wants to, or picks a side of B. So he has to try to assess this perfectly. Cali, he still has a lot of time here. Can definitely. Oh, I like this. I like this. I like this play. Didn't go for that B bomb plan, but look at 7-9. They're not falling. Are they gonna rotate though? If 7-9 rotates here, hit X is one of the best jukers out there, but not yet. Cali, not yet moving. 30 seconds left. This could be. They're gonna hear that bomb. They're gonna hear that bomb. That's gonna be number one. Hit X should just fake plan it, but decides not to. He's gonna stick this plan, Cali, and look at Concept already on the move. Should be able to get this one gun fight. Hit X spots him as well, but unfortunately Concept reads it perfectly, and that's gonna be a round for Sem9. Great round for him.
Yo, great initiations there for Sem9 though. Patience. They did not change their rotations. They waited for the moment for Heat X to plant that bomb in either the B or the A bomb side, and they just had to do light work as they were able to anticipate the perfect timing, the perfect position at that white warehouse. Now, largest lead in the game. 2-round lead for Sem9. Now this time they're going to be the attackers, and they're going in a battle where there's going to be a 3-stack defenders for C8 Legacy. Smokey gonna get under fire, has to back away. Concept deals the first blood, dropping Jarps. Oh my god, Smokey will follow up with 1 kill, and Heat X will decide to back away. Mark will be able to get that trade, but Zenyu once again with the flank has been so efficient with this, but for some odd reason is missing all the shots, and Captain V9 saves the opportunity, takes Zenyu down, but the damage has been done.
Damage has been done. 42. Drink some water, Cali. 42. A minute left. A minute and 10 seconds left, Cali. Bomb can go down here. You know, C8 Legacy, they haven't really stayed. They think there's going to be a rotation, but Jasmine gives the information. Okay, there's going to be a bomb. Trophy has protected. Can eat the nade, but not yet committed. 55 seconds left. They're trying to let Jasmine play this through. Try to get a pick here for them. Does he spot him through that sandbag? Apparently not, but look at number 1, Cali. Hit X can definitely make the play here. If number 4 does not look at him in the perfect way, but Smokey is there. He spots 1, and there you go. The double challenge comes through, and it's all up to Captain V9. He spots 1, he spots 2 as well. Can he get the third one? Almost gets it, but Concept says, I have the CBR, and he has that first shot. Great plays coming through for 7. They almost lost that round, Cali.
Almost took that round. I mean, great play there for Captain V9. You know, it was a nice attention to detail. He knows he's playing 3 players, so he stick to that head glitch, but he took 2 players down. He slid out of the bomb site, and then there he was fiended by Sem9 Smokey. So now 5-2. C8 Legacy needs to turn it around. Their defense should be elite here this time. The setup should be insane, but for Sem9, they're trying to play it slow. Once again, this is their personality. They love to play slow on S&D to throw up the rhythm of C8 Legacy. Of course, in every opposition that they have played on every S&D match. But sniper battles coming through. Mark, their positions, gets the snipe, but will not able to connect. So, Sem9, Jasmine, of course, and Smokey will be pushing in at this A side. Spots, sharp, beautiful first blood. That's it. That's the opening that they need. And notice how C8 Legacy is still sticking onto their rotations and their setup. They're not pushing at the A bombs just yet here, Coach Jay.
Yes, they haven't really pushed through, but so far, let's see what happens here. They did get that first blood, but they're still trying to get another pick here, Cali. It might cost them because Concept, he almost gets taken down. Bingo, there you go. That's the one, Cali, and there you go. They're going to start pushing up into A. Captain gets the trade on Concept, and now that stops the push, even though they do have that man advantage, Cali, and Captain, he's about to expect 3. Oh
my god.
The timing is so unreal, Cali.
Oh no.
The greatest tricking this. Oh, never mind. He gets spotted now. He has to go for it. Bingo, though. 27 bullet. Does he get that? Oh, no. Bingo. Just shut him down for the 10th kill. And that is sometimes where you want to have the Peacekeeper at that moment, Cali. And Bingo had it. Bomb is down now. 2 versus 4. Hit X spots 1. Jasmine gets taken down, though. But Hit X gets 1. 30 seconds. A lot of time to work here. Mark gets taken down. The right tech not working out. It's all up to Hit X in a 1 versus 3. And look at 7-9. They're all set up properly. Smokey gets taken down, though. 20 seconds left. Does Zenyu hit the flank? 18 seconds left. Does he know he's going to be on that bomb site? No, he knows he's going to get tagged up by Zenyu. He needs to pick something. And there you go. Bingo sends him to the next round. Match point for Sem9.
You hate to see it, but C8 Legacy, though, this is their map pick. They're falling for the same mistake twice. They are in line once again to lose another firing range. And if they lose this one, they are going to be 0-2 on the map counts for firing range. S&D having a 0% win percentage. But again, now this time they will spice it up. They will let that A bomb plant be open and they will play for that retake. The bomb about to get pushed here by Sem9 towards A. They're definitely there and they will now set up the plant. And this is going to be a do or die for C8 Legacy. One wrong error and this match is over. Mark needs to find a way to create an opening peak so Sem9 would be flustered as soon as they go and plant that bomb. Captain V9 now pushing in, getting the trailers, control. He has the barrels in his favor, but one thing in fact, C8 Legacy attacking in only one angle. And this could be a make or break, but Mark takes one. Jasmine out of the picture. Smokey will get flooded down by the numbers of the aim down sights at his face. And of course for Justin here, once again, he takes one, but Zhangyu gets the trade all towards the barrels, but C8 Legacy, they've done that rotation perfectly. Flooded only one angle, and they were able to overcome Sem9. Now they take another round, 6-3. We're moving into round number 10, and everything is crucial here for C8 Legacy.
I mean, that was very crucial, and you know, Zengi almost had those kills here, but Mark obviously that shot. But look at this, Sem9. They want to go for this. They want to end it here, Cali, and C8. They're gonna play for this retake, and hey, they might do the same retake now. But I feel like Sem9, they're gonna be able to read the play here. So far, Mark almost gets that kill again. But a minute and 40 does have information. Bomb is down, Cali. 5v5 full retake.
Oh, I definitely am not comfortable with the angles this snipers has been using. Ever since yesterday, I've seen a lot of angles that you don't normally see gets used, but works perfectly in counters. Bingo, though, gets the first blood, holding his own on the trailer. Gonna get one more before it gets taken down. That's definitely huge. Zhangyu going in for the push as well, applying pressure towards mid-map, but he won't get it to go. I mean, Zhangyu's been struggling with that accuracy, Coach Jay, and he's been really having a tough time nailing down shots that could have been an easy kill right in front of him, but he let that one go. And now C8 Legacy taking another round win. Now they're starting to build up that momentum here, Coach Jay.
I mean, that was yeah, that is a potato. He just got turned on by Hitdex. I mean, like, how do you lose that? I mean, I get it, you know, the nerves are there, but here you go, Mark again trying to hit those nasty cheeky spots. They're not gonna work this time. But now Sem9, after losing 2 straight rounds, they want to slow it down here, Kelly. They only need one more. For C8 Legacy, you need 3 to go to be able to tie the series up 1-1.
All right, now Sem9 slowing it down after attacking so aggressively at that A-bomb site earlier. But hey, 30 seconds passing by already. C8 Legacy, they're prepared to go for whatever bomb site Sem9 will take. They have allocated 2 players on that mid-map for good rotations, controlling that B and that A bomb site. So now, not much has happened, but Sem9 is definitely considering a push here at this B bomb site. This is going to be crucial for both of these 2 teams. Sem9, they take this round. They take a 2-0 lead advantage on the map series. C8 Legacy, though, they lose this. They get taken out here at this map. Number 2, Mark will be under fire. He will be backing away. Good thing that he has his movement to back him up, but the push being made here at this A-bomb site, Coach Jay.
Yeah, this A-bomb site is 64 now. 4 versus 5. He's going to get stuck. So that's the information for the side of C8. And there you go. They take down Concept. The God Knight's coming through. Smokey takes one down over at Trailer. But look at this still spread out defense, Cali. And look at C8 Legacy. They're all trying to force it over at A. And now look at number 3. He's just got away there. He's going to try to take this player out. Bingo gets one. The flag has happened. And there you go. Captain gets one as well. So now it's going to be 2 versus 2 with Bomb down being A. They can recover that one as well. Jarps and Justin, you have to fight for their lives here. This is their last round if they lose. Number 5 gets some information. That's going to be Jasmine. Smoke Zhangyu trying to pick up the bomb, though. Unfortunately, will not get it. 3 more seconds. No time left. And they have wasted all the time there. And that is going to be another round for C8 Legacy, Cali.
And, you know, for Sem9, they have the personality to play it slow, but they played that game so slow that they ran out of time. The push was made at the B site earlier, but then they hesitated. They faked B, they went into rotated A, but they got taken out, and Smokey was bringing that bomb on the white warehouse. Definitely got taken care of by Jarps. So here this time, they're looking to push the B side here confidently, and they take down Jarps. Beautiful play there for X3 Jasmine with that scope, truly separating himself with that range, but Captain B9 turns it, takes down Smokey, one of the key players out, but Bingo still very much alive, and this guy will be a headache. Justin, though, will not spot the player in the hideout, but the timing, Zhangyu gets it through. Okay, that's what we're talking about. That's good plays from Sem9 back-to-back. Legacy down to their 2 players. How will they continue? Bingo will spot and try to take a look at this tunnels, but waiting for the right opportunity. X3 Jasmine waiting for that moment. Heat X gets 1. Now, holding his own ground, waiting for the opportunity for him to get the kill, but Bingo not hesitating. He's confident. He takes the gun against Heat X. Mark, the last guy standing against 3 players. All odds are against him. And right now, he takes down Zhangyu. Needs to back away first. 40 seconds is still plenty of time for him to clutch this game. Now, 36 seconds. Coach Jay, we got a 1v2. Mark, here we go.
And Mark, clutch the 1v3. Here we go, Kelly. 25 seconds left. 1 versus 2, I believe.
Oh no, he slid.
They heard him. They heard him, and there you go. That's going to be it. That is game. You can't do anything in there, Cali. He had a really bad spot to clutch it up, but the time was on his side. And 7-9, they're going to get this. They're going to get this 2-0. One more game to get that 3-0, Cali. But so far, they're not going to be impressed, because if they do win this, it's going to be their first 3 wins so far in the tournament, Cali. And they really need to win all their matches starting today. And this is a great start for them.
Yeah, this is just a great start for them. And of course, for Bingo, the guy's been so involved with those first bloods. He's been scoring multiple kills on this search and destroy. And he's going to have 18 kills here. Warden, thoughts and expectation before you went in the game and how it turned out here?
Not surprised, not surprised. I mean, overall, I projected that CSM9 would win this win out dominantly, but it wasn't so dominating at all. I mean, they had a little bit of a struggle there closing out the game. And, you know, as Jericho would say, search and destroy is one of the hardest games to close out on. But wanting for Sherman, it still went for the same pathway. Here, Bingo leading the team with 18 kills, 140 points here. Then you're on the trailing ends. Jasmine, honestly, I would really nitpick on Jasmine in concept here, but if you got a player, if you got a teammate that gets like 18 kills, honestly, you don't really get to have a lot of weight or a lot of space for you to make those plays. So really, Bingo here will be the MVP here. Cali, nothing has changed in terms of my expectations.
Yeah, I mean, you know, for C8 to actually pick this firing range earlier, it's like they did really Sem9 a great favor, because C8's been struggling, and this is actually one of the best maps of Sem9 overall when it comes to playing search and destroy. And when you let loose Bingo out there in the field, he's gonna have a field day, and that we did see as they take firing ranges in the 7-5 year Warden.
Yep, 75. I mean, if we're going to be looking at Hardpoint and firing range, actually, you know, Jericho, it's actually quite close, you know. It could really go both ways. But then again, I mean, in terms of rejection, we really voted like 60-40 TSM9 winning this one out. And they are bound to win this out 3-0. And you did say about this is their first 3-0, but with only 3 teams on their brackets here, it's going to be putting them in a very nice spot here, because coming against C8 Legacy, before this series started, it was 1-5. Might be extending to like what, 1-8 or something. It's not looking so pleasant here for the set of C8 Legacy. If they want to put up a scratch, at least they have to do it now, and it's going to be control on raid. So, you know, Jericho, Cali, I want you all to rock this one away. Jericho,
Yes, sir.
take it away.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Game number 3, control. Akame, now can you hear my shout out? Hello. And also to the baddies. Got a lot of players here, a lot of people on the comment section. Just comment down below. Who do you think is going to win, 7-9 or C8? But Cali, I want to bring this point out to you. 7-9, they are not a great control team.
Man. I mean, I was about to say that. She took that away from me, and yeah. I mean, Sem9 clearly disorganized playing control. And the last time they played control was against Almighty at Hacienda. They just got ridded out their 3-0 swept. And right now you can see C8 Legacy, you know, despite Sem9 being a bad control team, actually C8 Legacy had a clearly organized gameplay for control. And right now, it's going to be neck and neck. Smokey, though, is going to win one gunfight against Jello. So for me, 7-9, they could just wing the momentum that they had on that first 2 maps to win this match. But then again, you never know what might happen. So far on this one, Justin going to get one, dropping bingo. And for this first round, you are definitely seeing 7-9 going in for the push for that B point control.
What are we watching?
And CKG Legacy is going to be there as well, but they get bullied out. So this should be 2 segments in now for 7-9.
Yep, here we go. 20 to 22. I don't know what happened there with Concept and Justin. They were just both potatoing their shots, Cali. But now, as you can see, 7-9, they finally get the first 3 ticks over FB, and they get B plus 1 minute. Now it's a matter of executing A. It's one of the hardest control points to get, Cali, but they need to work at the back here. And so far, 2 players. That's going to be Zengyu and Concept at the back, trying to get that spawn trap going. But with Hitx is there, can't make the play on his own. But they haven't cleared it out. They actually got through, Cali, and that is they didn't see each other.
And di sila pinagtagpo. Hey, CKG Legacy and 7-9, they just continue to play this one. Surprisingly, somehow organized, but in a way it's also disorganized. It's kind of halfway between there. But hey, we're seeing a push made by 7-9. They've successfully taken the B control point. So now they only have to worry about one more. Smokey turns into that passive ball court, but he got his ankles broken by Captain V9. So far, the defense should be stronger for CKG Legacy. They have 12 live counts compared to 7-9's 15. Make that 14 with Hitx creating the play and the kill feed. Well, Bingo is going to make things harder. He's now got the power position in control as he takes down Jarps and Captain V9. Pushing into the spawn. This should be deadly. Bingo 1v1 close range engagement. He takes one more, but now he repositions and he gets triple attacked by the players of Legacy, getting swarmed as he gets finally taken out. But 7-9, they have already made the damage. They get 1 segment in, and of course, they have dwindled down that numbers here. 6 live count for Legacy, 8 live count for 7-9.
Yeah, 8-6 so far. It's such a stressful game so far, Cali. And it's just the first round. But finally, 1 tick over at 7-9. 7-6 so far. 5 players to go. And CKG Legacy, they are fighting their lives here. They just need to hold it down. But look at number 2, Cali, on your map. Number 2, Zengyu, could definitely make the play here. Unless he gets absolutely annihilated. But here comes the play. This is it. And they find it. The nade Zengyu gets 1. And there you have it. There should be a round for the side of 7-9, but Jarps and Justin, they still turn up. Sia gets 1, and there you have it. Smokey brings out the Sparrow just to secure it. It's only round 1 already stressful, you know, so you know who else is stressful, Cali? But Mac Gloria from Ultimate, very stressful at the moment, but it's okay. Now back onto the game, Cali. Round number 2 here. 7-9, very sloppy control, but you see it, the improvements are happening now, Cali.
Yeah, and you know, it's all about just improving every group stage that you play. But, you know, I am going to have to critique the investment made there by Smokey with that Sparrow that he used in that late game. He could have used that here effectively at this next round. They only needed 1 kill, and they had 5 live counts to back them up on that round number 1. But hey, a win's a win, and they had to do what they got to do. Smokey here this time, turning it up. He's got 12 kills and 3 in a row. Hunting that killer thrown down. So he's going to get any kills, but Concept, and of course, they're holding it down. A fortified Solitude defense here at this B control point. But CHL will be able to sneak around like a snake. But Concept, again, it's turning it up. 3 kills already. And we can see in the live count department, 7-9 doing clearly a lot better here when they are the ones defending.
Yeah, when they're the ones defending, they're just really, they're doing well here on the side of 7-9. Finally, see some signs of life on the side of CKG Legacy. So far, more kills coming through. Jello gets 2 kills in a row, but that's just the play. What is the play here if you are CKG Legacy? They're trying to force their way into A, which is a death wish, Cali. If you look at the map, there's 3, all the players of 7-9, they're just running through it. But finally, they do get 4 players. They get 4 down at least, but what's gonna happen here? 20 seconds left, 6-time advantage for 7-9. They need to find something here. Sparrow is coming out. Bingo does not get anyone. Oh my goodness. You don't expect that from him, Cali. But 18 seconds left. They need to find the time. They need to cap it now, Cali.
Yeah, they need to capture it right now. They need to step it down, so for sure to stop that back from winding. And of course, for Jarps, this could have been an opportunity for him to take down the players with that Sparrow, but tactical grenade is going to be useful there now. We're seeing this operator is getting used up. Jello, he's got 6 kills right now, looking to push at the basketball court, but he's not gonna find any kills whatsoever. He sucks himself out with that gravity vortex. 9 live count to 6 live count for Sem9. 17 seconds left. Now for Legacy, this is great. Now they are able to capture the A control point, and now they will have a number extension on that time limit, so that gives them an ample time to slay Sem9 even more. 6 live count for them. This should be a round win for CKG Legacy, but you never know what might happen. We got a 4v3. Justin loses the gunfight, and now we are tied in equal. The game will slow down. Zhengyu could use that Sparrow to absolutely decimate CKG Legacy in this control, but hey, for Smokey, on to a very aggressive position, but it won't pay off as he gets taken down. But Bingo gets the trade against Jarps. 2v2 situation. Who's gonna get the deal? It's going to be Bingo and Sia. And Sem9, they take round number 2. Again, another stressful round. You have to emphasize the plays that these two teams have allocated, but Sem9 wasn't scared there. They took the high risk and they got that high reward with Sem9, Bingo, Sia, and of course Smokey just teaming up on that driveway to get that final kills. And now they only need one more to win this control game mode.
I mean, what was that? What was happening? It's just a sloppy round back and forth. But you know, CKG Legacy, I mean, what's happening to them, Callie? Is it just because Sem9 has revitalized their plays here, Callie, and the way that they're playing? Is it just all Sem9 now? But look how fast they're capping. Oh, hold up, production. Okay, we're back into the game. But look at Sem9. B is already about to be captured, Callie, but Justin prevents it. Be a 1v1 against Zhengyu here. There you go. But you know, if you're Sem9, they're already done the damage. Space is created. Look at number 3. Bingo already up over at A. Has a 1v1 himself again. If he takes out Captain, can definitely make some noise there and actually delay the enemy and get some time here on A.
All right, now for Sem9, great way, of course, to start off this offensive route for them. Concept with that huge 2-piece towards mid. Now they have taken 2 segments in at B, so now they divide, and of course they conquered this A control point. Now Sia gets Captain B9. They clear out the basketball court, so that's going to be useful for them to isolate the player's spawns. Now they only have to worry about the mid map and of course the money room that's located beside that kitchen. Jello could use the turn it to right side. He gets one, but Bingo absolutely turns it on. 21 kills. That Peacekeeper, not really peaceful at all. This guy is violent with it. Now this time with the Sparrow, but he misses once again. No value off of that operator, but the damage has been done. They have bought some time. They now are about to get that A flag segment, but they did so manage to put resources in at the B point control, and now they get it through. They extend the time 16 to 14. We might see a team deathmatch type of play here for both of these squads here, Coach Jay.
They might, but you know, I feel like for the side of Sem9, they might just force this, get that 5 down, and hop on it immediately. That's gonna be easier said than done, but there you go. Gets one. Smokey gets some. What nice shots coming through in Cali. I think that's gonna be the play though. Number 5 though, he's gonna be the last one alive. Justin trying to just delay them. Hitex gets one as well. So they live to see another day. Cali 12 to 7, but a minute 20 left. A lot of time to work here. And the life advantage looking good for CKG Legacy. If you are 7-9, you gotta play a little bit S&D here. Hitex with his Sparrow will not find anyone so far. And if you are Smokey, you gotta clear out this base, and Hitex is just running around. Jello, Justin, they get 3 in a row. Last 4 lives. I think we're gonna go to the next round, Cali, unless a miracle from heaven comes out. But it's not gonna look like that, Cali. This should be a round for Legacy.
Yeah, Justin gets one. Of course, looking to get one more. This could be the final delivery, but Concept still makes it through. Gets 1 kill, but this should be a round win again for CKG Legacy, and there it goes when handed over to Legacy. Great offensive round there, and of course a take and execution by Sem9. They were able to get 2 segments from that A control point and that B control point, but what they lack is the late game, where absolutely Legacy was able to hold down the head glitches on that A bomb side or that A control point in order for them to secure a lot of kills and take whatever's there. So now another round begins. CKG Legacy, they have taken their first round in this control point after 3 rounds. Jarps looking to turn and get some kills, but not gonna get any success off with that. But CKG Legacy, they let Jarps push at that laundries, and now they are able to get these 2 segments in. And now, of course, for Sem9, they're doubling down on that A control point. And here, this time, though, they are holding only 1 flag. They're the ones losing a lot of life counts here, Coach Jay.
Yeah, they're losing a lot of life counts here, 26 to 21, and this is what happened yesterday to Smart Omega. Remember, they won 2 straight, and now the collapse is happening. Now, see what happens here. 26 to 20 so far. Jello trying to shut them down, and look how 7-9 is just turtled inside and CA Legacy. They're applying so much pressure here, and finally the trades come through. Zhengyu gets one, Justin and Jarbs gets 2 as well, and this should be an early cap for them, but Justin a little bit too aggressive there. Cali and C8, they're just waiting for the right moment here to get this spawn trap going.
All right, this is going to be useful for them. Concept though, holding his frag, throws it. Not gonna get any grenade off with that kill. So for now, 7-9, yes, they're really turtled up. And they are doing whatever it takes to cover all grounds and entries for this A flag. And they know what's happening. Concept will get turned away. And now C8 is using all their operator skills. And they're having a score streak and operator galore. Pushing in for that spawn shop. Captain V9 able to build streaks. And that should be useful in the coming rounds that they will play. Hit X lining up the shot will get one. Smokey will dare to control and get that kill. But hey, Hit X on a power position. But with enough pressure, 7-9 able to get those kills, but the damage has been done. They have a 9 life count difference, make that 10. Captain V9 and that absolutely play for CKG Legacy where they slowed down and push for that control at the spawns. Definitely worked their wonders. It's definitely a very efficient way, of course, to control the offense of this 7-9 squad. And right now, 16-6. Again, this will be another round win for CKG Legacy. All these have to do is execute the final 6 players, but 7-9 is going to put up a fight. Anything can still happen here.
Anything can still happen here, Kali. But let's see what's gonna happen now. And look at this, the collapse is happening, Kali. 13-5, but 25 seconds left though. If 7-9 can get this next wave of defense, they can never mind. Never mind, Kali. The Sparrow shuts it down. We're gonna go to a round number 5, Kali. This is it, and C8, they're here, Kali. They're here. We can feel them. They can make this comeback, Kali. Zhengyu is gonna get taken down. The last player to go. Smokey gets one. Captain gets Sia, and the full sweep is almost here. The full sale is almost here, Kali. 1 round to go, and 7-9. Are they gonna lose this, Kali?
I feel like they could, if they continue to play like they did in that last 2 rounds. And obviously for CKG Legacy, after suffering huge loss on the early stage of the game, now they have improved their communication and their teamwork, and the execution is definitely high and mighty. Here comes the Captain V9 Predator missile, but no kills will be made. Kind of premature there, but you know, it's going to extend out, pushing it towards this yellow car. But Smokey gets 2 Ps, and now they're pushing at this B flag once again. It is going to be useful for them as they create the pressure, but you know who? CKG Legacy. They're still doubling down and holding their own ground at that A flag, and 7-9. They get this easy B control point capture, but they do have to worry about the hole that the boys of Legacy is doing at that A point control.
At the 8-point control, you are right. Now here we go, 22-25, 7-9, 3 life advantage. But B is captured now, Kali. So they have a lot of time. CKG Legacy, they can take their time, play a little bit of TDM, a little bit of S&D, Kali. Just really cut down their numbers, and then from there, move up. Concept is deep into that spawn at C8. They're just defending this 7-9. Have a lot of time to work with here. But this is the S&D type that we're talking about, Kat. The last round, every life matters here. And here we go. No one's really making a move. Nothing. No one wants to shoot.
Oh, here we go. Here's the first contest. Oh, Concept. Beautiful angle. And of course, Bingo able to follow up. Great information handed there by Concept. Now they have advanced towards that mid-section of the map. Smokey also in, trying to control the spawns here. They're slowing it down. They're doing the exact same play CKG Legacy we used earlier. Bingo gets a huge 2 Ps. Now Legacy's life count is in a loss, in a decreased state. Smokey now looking to smoke more players out, but you know, admiring the presence and of course the patience that this team has been using. They are just waiting for Legacy to create contacts, but now Smokey will make the move. Available in use, that Predator missile could land a landing blow. Gets this 2-piece. No, only gets 1. But the damage has been done. 5 live count difference here. Sem9 on that lead. I hope they continue to capitalize on this one. If not, Legacy will be able to feed on their mistakes and they might be able to go in for this reverse sweep.
Yeah, the reverse sweep, the reverse, the full sail. This is it. 7-9. 4 live advantage. This is spots bingo. He's trying to work his way. Spots out player. Jarps gets taken down. The nade gets Concept gets jealous as well. Captain gets Zheng Yu. So trades back and forth, but that's gonna be the initial gunfight. And Smokey, he's gonna be the last player alive over at that A point. Concept on to flank as well. Can he be sneaky here? Justin takes himself out. You don't want to do that at this magnitude of the level here, Cali. And I feel like 7-9 might just be able to do it here.
Yeah, they could get this win already. 7-14. Heat X looking to go on the move. They need to win their gunfights. Good for that 2-for-1 trades. Now, they are down by 50% of that life count. And Sem9 now going in for the push. They are not afraid. But one thing, in fact, that Sem9 needs to do is contest this A control point. Captain V9 is doing whatever it takes for them to get taken out. So both of these teams have their own winning condition. C8 Legacy, they just have to hold for the next 8 seconds and they get this victory. Sem9, they gotta make sure they contest. 4 seconds left. Heat X with a huge gunfight of his life. C8 Legacy, they take the round win. They win the match. What a turnaround.
The full sale happened. The collapse has happened for 7-9. And, you know, we thought they were going to win 3 straight. Unfortunately, they won 2 straight. And C8 Legacy, I think I'll take it. You know, that's a consideration. You get that victory at least. You know, even though he didn't win 2 games, at least winning that 1-1. You just didn't get that donut, Cali.
Yeah, just didn't get the donut. 2-1. Again, I mean, 2 wins is better than none, you know. And of course, for Sem9, great way for them to kickstart their bounce back after suffering a huge defeat from Almighty. But, you know, see, Legacy, they endured and they were the ones that were able to win the match. And, you know, Warden, C8, Justin, Captain V9, we did see this team struggle on the first 2 rounds, but their communication and, again, their team play eventually led them to win against Sem9 at this match.
I don't know, man. I mean, I know for a fact you all are smiling here because we did see one of the best here in Control for Grandmaster Season 3. But then again, you know, if we're going to be looking at the overview or the statistics of C8 Legacy, they're still going to be coming in down there on the very bottom of the bracket here. It's still going to be Sem9 winning out the series overall. But, you know, one thing for sure as well, one statement that I got from this series here is that Sem9, they need to work on that control, man. They only needed 1 more round to claim out from us. Until then, they could have proven us wrong. Maybe till then, they're not too bad in terms of playing Control. But with them losing 3 consecutive rounds in a row, Cali, Jericho, they need to step up, man. Because soon enough, you know, if we're going to be moving over to the playoffs, Control is going to be guaranteed in terms of getting played out. So, you know, it's going to be a factor that needed to fix out. For Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, you know, Search and Destroy, they also struggle just a little bit in terms of closing up the deal. But, you know, I do believe it can go to a very good progressional state to the point that they could fix it up. But, you know, coming again, just looking at the numbers here, Jericho, it's really just, you know, it was down to the wire here. It was the final adjustment there from the side of Sem9 that was really lacking. C8 Legacy winning 3 rounds in a row, hence giving us a 2-1 standing here for the series. That's going to be putting C8 Legacy 2-7, I do believe, for the brackets here. But for the set of Sem9, still on the same state, 2nd place for the bracket, Jericho.
Yeah, 2nd place in the bracket, still up there. But I mean, it's just I told you this a while ago, Cali, at the start.
Yeah.
Sem9's control. It's just yeah. They need some work, man. They need work. Someone signed Warden to a coach or something. Get Cali there. Get me there. We'll coach you. 3 coaches. We'll do it. But yeah, back to the leaderboard. I mean, C8 though, Conco collected, and it was all 3 games were close. It was all close, and this Control was the closest one. I'm happy that they pulled it off, but now they have to fight for the spot. So I feel like the next time they're gonna face Almighty, they gotta get at least that 1 or 2 maps there.
Yep. Completely agree with you. In terms of getting kills, you know, getting the kills, Sem9, they have what it takes as well. But in terms of like getting the trades and, you know, playing safe in crucial moments, that is something that they really lack on the most. And, you know, putting pressure in one push is something that they also were lacking in terms of control. But for Fire Range, Search and Destroy, Sem9, you know, they have what it takes here. Same case with Take Off Hardpoint. But I'm still gonna be giving them the clap that they deserve because they still win out the whole series here. See Legacy, I do believe from then on forward, maybe three consecutive series, and till then that they could win out like 3-0s. Maybe till then that we could see them back to where they should be or expected to be at. So, but that is gonna be the journey here for C8 Legacy and Sem9 Cali. Any last words here, man?
Well, for me, again, I have to touch up on the point of Coach Jericho, of course. Sem9, they had it, but then again, their personality showed that they really, really don't have a knack of winning control game modes. They did so win the first two rounds because Saint Legacy was sloppy. But when the team eventually played with team play, and of course, when they had the opportunity to communicate better, they were the ones that came up on top. But yeah, for Sem9, solid plays here. But I think for me, my expectation is set higher. So right now, they haven't really reached my expectation. And I do want this team to improve more because Sem9 used to be one of the top teams for Garena MSP, but for some odd reason, they can't really adjust to the current meta we have right now. And I believe one of the main reasons why they're struggling is the loss of Sir T here, Warden, who eventually played a huge role for Sem9 before coming into this Garena Master Season 3.
Definitely, and it was a big debut as well for Sia on the Words of Garena Youth Challengers. And for the first few matches, he was putting up big impacts here. But as soon as we move over to the bigger stages here, he's been struggling. It's just gonna be the same talents here all over the place. The veterans of Sem9 gonna be Smokey, Bingo, Concept here, making the play. And Yashia, getting himself involved inside the hill could really cut the chase. But with him replacing Sir T, it's a very big weight that he has to handle for the team here. But moving over to the highlights here, Jericho, Cali, I was overhearing you from the back ends here. First of all, Jericho, what was your favorite moment here for this game mode specifically?
For Hardpoint, I mean, it was pretty crazy back and forth. I guess it was just the heroics of mostly the players of Sem9. Here in S&D, I think it was also a back and forth. No one really had that special moment. I guess you could say Bingo was always at the back, always just being annoying, always the flanker, always making the play for them. And I really like how Bingo plays here. He is the star player for this team, for Sem9. He's holding this glue. He's gluing the team up. But, the other players, they need to step it up. And, Concept, he did step up, Kali and Warden, but they need to do more because if the last time they went against Almighty, they got absolutely smoked, fried, destroyed, roasted, whatever you want to say. I mean, pretty much
Barbecue
that's what
chicken.
happened. Barbecue chicken, dude, like 10-piece chicken nugget. I mean, let's be honest, we didn't expect that from them, but here in this control, we were like, oh my God, Sem9's back. If they won this 3-0, I'll be like, Sem9's back in form, but 2-0, really great stuff, Cali. And then the collapse started to happen, and the momentum shifted, and then what happened next? Saint Legacy happened.
Overall, it was a collapse there. It was the demolition run there for the set of C8 Legacy. Sem9 coming again. It was only one round away for you all to prove me, Jericho, and Cali Gaming wrong here in terms of your control statement here. And with you all losing 3 rounds in a row, unfortunately, it's just going to be the same case here. So moving along towards the group stages here, or for the whole event, got to fix the control. And maybe till then, you could really win it out and, get your statistics more convincing for us. But for the FC Legacy, I love the play that they did here exactly at this moment here, Cali Gaming. And I know you were casting this one here. It was just Hidex there being a menace, putting pressure alongside with Captain as well. And that is exactly where the tides turned here, man.
Yeah, that's where the tides turn. And, I absolutely love the take that Saint Legacy did. They didn't really resource players at that B control point. What they did is just wait for Sem9 to absolutely slow it down and, of course, play for the take at the A. And, of course, this was the end of the game where we absolutely see 2 winning conditions. Sem9 only had to defeat few more players, but CA Legacy, they just defended that A control point, and of course the boys of Legacy able to take that control. But for say Legacy, they do have to be better on that hard point and on that S&Ds, because currently coming into their 3rd match in this Garena Master Season 3, they're 0-6 combined for S&D and of course for that hard point.
Oh my God.
Yep.
They gotta work
Convincing.
on something more than I mean if you know a lot of these teams actually when the new rules came out, when control came out, there hasn't been that team that's like, oh, they're pretty good at everything. I mean, you got the Blacklist, you got the Almighties, you got Low Kings, you got the Omegas. Those guys are always going to be there, but we need these new and up and coming teams to keep going up. And with that being said, guys, we're gonna go for a quick short break, and we'll be right back with our second series for today.
Hey! Yeah, I know. Ugh, great. They're out there having fun, and I'm stuck here, fixing this crap. I didn't mean you. Sorry. Okay, here goes nothing. Yes! It's working! Guess what? Time to kick some ass. Nailed it! Nice! Yeah!
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for flying Call of Duty Mobile Airlines. Beware of enemy fighter jets. We got a lot of news today and expect a chance of anti-missiles. Most importantly, stay safe and enjoy the new season of Call of Duty Mobile to the skies.
open it, guys.
Well, out of the 5 episodes that we have for today, we're approaching on towards our second episode, guys. It's gonna be CKG Legacy up against C8 United. Quite ironic that they're gonna be pacing this one out because we did see C8 Legacy played it out earlier. We're gonna be having C8 United that's gonna be going up against CKG Legacy. A lot of tricks here in their names here, but so far, man, we saw that first matchup went out, and we had a short break, and so far, working on towards another heated matchup here in Cali Gaming. You talked about this bracket quite a lot, and I want you to take this one out away from me, my guy. How do you feel about CKG Legacy and C8 United?
Well, both these two teams have actually created a lot of performance and a lot of impressions from the viewers and, of course, from the casters itself. C8 United, third appearance in Garena Master Season. And, of course, they have absolutely been having a lot of resources stacked into their situation. They had a new player in G that would be very useful right now going up against CKG Legacy. And of course, for C8 United, they did get swept by Blacklist Ultimate on group stage day 2, where they got absolutely outplayed and outclassed in the gunfights, in the rotations, and their strategies. But this team absolutely almost took down Blacklist Ultimate on the search and destroy, and of course on that control, where they only needed one more round win for them to steal a map away from Blacklist Ultimate. Then again, for CKG Legacy, who created a great impression, not just in me, but of course from AJ Mustachio himself, because of how the way they've been handling their hardpoint gameplay. They continue, they didn't continue, but they really timed their operator. They timed their score streaks perfectly, and thus the reason why they were able to win against VVV ESPORTS at Hardpoint the trade, 250 to 217. Pardon.
Yeah, definitely. But I want to bring back something you said about almost taking down Blacklist, because that is how every team plays nowadays. We almost took down Blacklist. It could have only taken 5 more points away, one more round of search and destroy, and we could have taken down Blacklist. But that is just how it goes, my guys. I'm not questioning because why it went down like that, but moving over to our schedules once again. Match number 1, we saw it said and done. 7-9 C8 Legacy. It's gonna be 7-9, winning it out here 2-1 with an astonishing comeback there for C8 Legacy on control, winning 3 consecutive rounds in a row. Could we see the same gameplay on towards match number 2 with C8 United and CKG Legacy, or could we see it from the other teams here on towards match number 3 with Blacklist up against Triple V, RTL ESPORTS and Envy Doctor in match number 4, or Smart Omega up against PDR ESPORTS for match number 5? I'm not so certain here, but one thing for sure, Jericho, you did emphasize that match number 3 is the match that you are longing for the most. For me, it's actually gonna be match number 5 here, because yeah, for sure, Smart Omega and PDR Esports, especially PDR Esports, coming inside this event with a whole new set, different type of deck, different type of players here. There's going to be a lot of stakes up high here, and I'm not so certain how Smart Omega can calibrate themselves to go up against this type of PDR, but they still have the odds quite higher up in their side, considering they were the champions for the previous run for the Garena Masters Season 2. So back to you, Jericho. What's your expectations here for C8 United and CKG Legacy, man?
It's going to be a great match because United and Legacy, I like CKG Legacy. What they did to VVV, very, very impressive. And for C8 United, they've always been here. Look at the team. You got Ron, Kukai, Joshua, Toy, G, and Ange. You got the veterans here, Toy as well as Ron. These 2 players, I really like how they play. I think they just need that. They're on the way to be the next generation of CODM players. You know what I'm saying? Once the Omegas and Blacklist, once they retire, I feel like these are the players that you have to watch out for. And I'm just really impressed on how they're playing. Hopefully they can keep it up against this team of CKG Legacy. But like what we said, it's easier said than done.
Yep, easier said than done. Easier said than done. A player to watch out here for me for C8 United is honestly G guy, notable for being the captain for J1 Cynic now, but one thing for sure, it's not going to be him rocking the captain role here. He's just going to be playing for the team. So if I'm going to be elaborating about G even more, the guy can win gunfights inside that hill and actually get the initial time. Being the super soaker is something that really I'm longing for a set of G. But for you, Callie, aside from G here, who do you have your eyes on?
I think I need a repeat performance from the SMGs of G, and of course, in Ron. These 2 players are definitely going to be very useful in this respawn gameplay. But if we're talking about search and destroy, I would definitely need more plays from Joshua. Joshua was the key player in their gameplay against Blacklist Ultimate, where he scored 11 kills. But hey, we're going to look at CKG Legacy, and quite great impression on their debut, despite being a question mark. They eventually turned into an exclamation point, and the team is backed by one of the greater players of CKG Legacy in Taib as the captain, Azure, Clayhow, DNA, High, and Juno. And this team is promising for me, man. A team based in Singapore. Definitely an eye out here for Garena Master Season 3 Group D, Warden.
Yep, definitely. I mean, I'm loving the new faces that we have here: DNA, Clayhow, Azure, Juno, and Taib, and Taib being the captain here. I'm really interested in how he can get his team composures up there, because they're going to be going up against C8 United, which is a very much experienced team here, appearing 3 times now in the Garena big stages here. With them coming inside this matchup, I want them to be, basically we can really consider this as the underdog story. CKG Legacy, a lot of things that they have to pull through head to head. Actually looking quite similar. Actually, look at this. We got Joshua and Juno here. Joshua for C8 United, averaging 23 kills, 21 assists, 5 deaths, and an overall score of 3,000 here with a KDA of 1.10. Hardpoint capture, much more. I love what I'm seeing here. 1:19. Objective control. This can be 6 and 1 bomb plant here. But on the contrary, we got Juno here with 23 kills, 22 assists, 11.50 death, averaging 2,871.67 KDA on the very not so much of a difference type of side here. Only 1.01. But then again, it's all about the hard point here. We'll still be on the trailing ends in comparison to a Joshua with 1:05. So far here, it's going to be the same case on the first matchup. And there's a reason why they're on the head-to-head, because, similar statistics here, but much better for the side of Joshua. So, and, one thing that, Jericho, I know you would love to point out is that, it doesn't really matter at the end of it. It's a different day. It's a different series here. And it's all about the team play here, man.
It's all about the team play, but I gotta give it up here. I was about to point out Juno, because yesterday, I believe, Callie, remember his death machine on takeoff?
Yeah.
When he absolutely ran them through that death machine, 8 kills through the death machine. If he could do that same thing here again, but this time without the operator scope, with the gun, just maybe Cool Kids Gaming can actually bring this back. But CA United, Joshua, I haven't heard much about him, but I've heard good stuff about him from you, Cal. You told me he's a great player. He's that X factor, but the veterans, I think the veterans are the ones holding it down for them.
Yeah.
And I really like the platform that they're giving Joshua, just letting him be himself, they know what he's capable of at the same time as June as well. So better watch out for both of these players to make those huge plays.
Huge plays, definitely, man. Overall, just giving the leeway for Joshua to be himself and project his personality could be the answer for them to take down CKG Legacy. Juno coming again now. I'm hearing that play. It's some way team play is something that we all are longing for here. But if ever can someone just pop off and get the highlight reel for themselves, maybe till then, it's just gonna get heated from then on forward here. It's gonna be quite scary. We're only on day number 4, and anything can truly happen here. What's your projection for the series here, Callie? What's the standings gonna be in favor of as well?
Well, just looking at the individual stats here right now, man. I'm looking at a 2-1, but I don't know who's gonna win it. It's gonna depend on whoever takes that map number 1 at standoff hardpoint for me. And I believe these two teams are gonna have a very, very close series. And I mean, we just had to prepare. We just gotta prepare what's gonna happen in this game. We might see a dominated one, we might see a close one, but just looking at the stats of the teams, they're fairly similar.
Yeah, fairly similar here. So just like that, C8 United will win the coin toss here. CKG Legacy will be choosing Search and Destroy, and I do believe, honestly, don't quote me on this one here, but I do believe in some way that this could really favor for the side of C8 United. They got remarkable snipers, they got the good team play as well, and I do believe this is not their. They've been playing in this map. They've played in this map for a decent amount of times here, but for standoff hardpoint here, then again, I'm not so certain about the personality of CKG Legacy if this is going to favor them at most. But one thing for sure, C8 United, they got remarkable players in terms of anchoring inside as well. So in some way here, I do believe this could go both ways. But if I was going to be putting my bets on, I really want CKG to prove me wrong in this one. It's all about standoff. It's all about CKG. It's all about C8 United winning this one out. So, I would love to be proven wrong here. So we're approaching out the standoff hard point here. Then again, casters, soon enough, we are about to start. Take it away.
Here we go, Cali.
Ooh.
It's time. Great analysis from Morton, but this is a game. Whoa, someone's sliding. But here go game number 1. Hardpoint standoff, Cali. This map, I have a love-hate relationship with this map, but so far, CKG hopping on it immediately. And there you go, Toy and G. Look what they did. They didn't even actually push up. They actually waited down. They became like a sentinel. They became like a sentry gun there with the RPG. I like it from them. Now they're hopping on the hill, but here comes Juno with the shotgun.
Yeah, Juno will not be able to be successful with his eliminations just yet. C8 United making sure that they get a fortified setup here that's hardpoint number 1. And they're also considering going in for the flank. And that now is a certain perfect play right now for United. Back-to-back plays we go. Ron gonna get taken down here by Juno to get his own 2-piece. But a great setup right now in this first hardpoint. But Legacy now will continue to score points inside this hardpoint. But G looking to get this 2-piece. And of course for Taib, he shuts him down, but the damage has been done. Legacy, they get pulled out of the spawns. United got the favorable one, but Juno actually hiding around the corner, looking to get the 2-piece, and there it goes. That's going to be very useful, building up on the streaks. He's got that Hunter Killer Drone ready, but his teammates not going to be able to support him to stay long enough. And now, for C8, they're going to be here early. Going to get one in for Joshua, looking to get more. There it goes, C8 United, 18-22. They might get this hardpoint in their favor, but Legacy, very persistent.
They're very persistent. I like the way both these teams are playing. They're playing as coordinated as possible. No one's really trying to make that solo play. It's a team play here, and I like it. Especially in a map like Standoff, where all these angles, you can get one kill. After that, there's like 3 players aiming at you, Cali. So very interesting how these players are actually approaching this hardpoint. 30 seconds left on this P2. As you can see on the map, everyone's just flooding and no one wants to play on the rotation. But after this right here, 25 seconds left, there you go. You're going to start to see players rotate. Number 5, that's going to be Ange, already rotation. But look at 3 players from United. They're all rotating back. And C8 United, they get this final time here. But Ange on the other side has huge gunfights coming in his way. He's going to get taken down. And now CKG Legacy, they're ready for this P3.
Yeah, you know, Legacy gave up on that hardpoint number 2, and it though may be taxing on the scoreboard. What they're setting up right now is success for this hardpoint number 3, where it's going to be hard to break, you know, and easy to defend. Of course, for them, they need to stay strong and, of course, maintain that anchor position, but C8 United bullet them out of the picture. Legacy might have the firepower, but United's got the experience to back them up. Playhow holding his ground, being the only player contesting the point. He takes one down, slides in for one more. Goodness, he gets the 2-piece, and Legacy will be able to stand and maintain the point. But Joshua gonna be deadly here with this Annihilator to get this landing blows, but not gonna find value off of that operator as he gets taken down. Toy tries to create the play individually, but CKG Legacy so good in that close range engagements, and they're definitely winding down the gap here created by United on that hardpoint number 2.
Yeah, I mean, Cali, every time we switch to a player, everyone's just dying. Everyone's falling one by one. And this is what you want to see from both teams. Just very active. And here we go. CKG again on the rotation to P5. They're first to P4. I mean, they're first again, Cali. But can Juno hold this down? This is what we talk about. Juno with this KRM can be very deadly. But here comes the push, and Tape gets 2 players. And just like that, CKG finally inside P5. Can they keep it up? 3 seconds about to open up this hill. This is huge time for them. And CKG, here we go. 82-58, Cali. I think Cali has some technical difficulties, but we're back in the game now. And CKG Legacy hopping on immediately, but see United, they managed to break the hill. Playhow with that gravity vortex can try to break this hill on his own, can definitely do it. Spots 1 player as well, but the trophy system prevents it. And G as well as Joshua still alive, just holding it down. Azure trying to spray and pray, unfortunately will not find anyone. 30 seconds left, and CKG Legacy, they are stuck over at that box's side. And Joshua, the last player alive, will be able to hold it down for a while, but Toy's there for the trade. And Run with the MAC-10, doing some damage here, but DNA is there for the trade. Cali, it's just a back and forth. No one can really hold this down. Cali is not yet here with us at the moment. 117-65 and 120. And there you go. C8 United, they managed to get a lot of time here. And for CKG, that is not the one you want. They rotated early for P3 and P4, but so far only managed to get at least like 20 points combined on both of those hills. Now, here we go. P1 again. The rotation is going to come through. Tape as well as Azure already inside, but CA United, they're going to take their time here to push up. So far, here we go. 120 to 75. Cali, it's going back and forth.
All right, here we go. This is going to be the moment of truth. Now we go for the reset, and Legacy needs to make amends after suffering a huge loss on that first set of Hardpoint that we have. But again, the situation in the setup by United is just so elite. They got that RPD to swarm and of course flood entrances towards that mid-map, and again, to no avail. Legacy will be having a rough time just to accumulate all this time inside this point, and United already setting up the new great priorities here. They're setting their priorities straight, but then again, for Legacy, they will be getting this final 10 seconds, and should they get this, that lead will be cut down to only 13 points in this game. So now, here is the question. Will United be able to withstand the pressure that Legacy's been building up here? They definitely have the momentum, but she's gonna have the Gravity Vortex. It's got that huge gun that could absolutely hold down the entrances, and right now he's gonna use it, but the no avail is not gonna get any players just yet. But I love the perimeter plays here for Toy, Ainge, and of course, the player Ron. They are just reading out Legacy on the perimeter gameplay, and for some odd reason, with their firepower, Legacy can seem to enter inside his point, but Juno now creating the difference with that Annihilator, able to slowly advance. They get the break that they need, and it's going to be beneficiary for them because a little bit more damage and bleeding, United could get the pull-away game, but now they have made amends. They just need to control this hardpoint first.
They just need to control this hardpoint first. 153 to 125. They're finally making it back. And for CA United, very bad hill for them for the last two hills, Cali, because they only got him, at least 20 points off that. They were at 120 and out of P4, but now the reset, and here we go. CA, you're gonna be the first one to control this P3, but the break might just happen. Toy and Ron holding it down, but look at the back, Cali. Number 5, he's gonna get taken out as well. Juno misses that KRM shot, unfortunately, and CA, they are still holding it down. Great plays coming through from them, but can they bring it? Can they end it here? Can they get more points here to set it up for endgame, Cali? 162 to 141. Here we go, Cali.
All right, C8 United off to a great start. They bullied out the player on the anchor position, but now Legacy is making amends. But Joshua's still inside his point, and this guy is deadly with that SMG. Throwing out the Hunter Killer drone to try and spot one. Taib gets absolutely killed by that Hunter. So again, great defensive position by C8 off the perimeter, and they're just letting one player guard the staircase, and G is absolutely tearing it apart, gets that huge 2-piece, and of course, for United, they are getting comfortable, and now they're getting confident. They're extending out of the point. They're also setting up for new. Ron is going to be early on rotation towards that bakeries, able to spawn his team right beside the gas station. They're moving on to new as well. And if you're Legacy, you got to make sure that you win most of their gunfights and play as a team, because United is coming in hot and they're looking to flood. And of course, flush this hard point. Ron trying to sneak. Juno not going to spot the player just yet. 1v1, and Ron will win that gunfight. And now they only need to worry about one more player, and Ron takes care of that guy, holding his ground. And of course, now they maintain the hard point right in time. They're going to be here, but contest made. But G, and of course, Toy combines for a lot of multiple kills, and that is it. It's gonna be United looking to close this game out.
Yeah, the swing hill, that P3 really changed everything, Cali. They all had their operators ready at P4, and I feel like this might be the dagger. It's at 17 more points, 15 more points. Clayha, what can you find? Finds nothing. And look at this, the streak should come out. There's gonna be drones, operator skills, predator missiles as well. The bread comes through, triple kill incoming. Nope, only gets 2, but there you have it. That's gonna be a GG, Cali. Great game coming in from CA United, and for the side of CKG, started really strong. But that P3 on that second rotation, Cali, really ended things there. That was the swing hill.
Yeah, that was the swing hill. Of course, United, that bakery control, and of course, the opening created by Ron was more than enough for this team to actually get this victory. 250 to 146. Joshua's got 28 and 18. And again, Coach Jay, the player head-to-head, Joshua created the difference in this game, had 28 kills with 18 deaths, having a total of 1.55 KD. And, for Juno, we expected him to actually play better for CKG Legacy, but kind of underperform compared to his performance against the boys of VVV Esports. And, Warden, any thoughts and expectations that you had coming into this game and the end result of this first match?
I mean, honestly, my guy, I don't know if you all would believe me on this one, but I did call out that C8 United, they have what it takes to take this one out. The personality right there. For the side of CKG Legacy, I wasn't so certain how this one's going to play out, but for the side of C8 United, you got a player like Tuoy, you got a player like Joshua, having that symbiotic system, Joshua inside a hill, Tuoy being such a good anchor, alongside with C8G as well, inside the hill as well. Overall, every factor here for the side of C8 United is just so convincing here. CKG Legacy, they came inside this match for me quite blinded in my opinion, and it really played up a big factor here. So just like that, when you get a player like Azure, rocking 11 kills, 33 deaths, and 11 assists, those three factors right there plays a big toll up against their whole takeaway here for the series here. They need to step up double it down for C8 United here. Honestly, they don't really have to change anything at all. They're being C8 United right now. They're being the team that is who they are, and they are looking to be well defined here. Approaching onto raid search and destroy here. I'm really projecting them, and truly, I'm still sticking to my bets here that they're gonna win this one out 2-0. Extended it to take even from then on forward. So Jericho. Approaching out the search and destroy, C8 United won hardpoint standoff there so convincingly. Could you see it play the same case here and be the same page with me?
I feel like the S&D one, I think I gotta give it to C8. I think CKG Legacy, they did win their once there, but there were some moments wherein you really had to win the gunfight, but they lost it. There's moments like that where in Call of Duty you really have to assure yourself. But here in S&D, Warden, I feel like it's just gonna be C8 again, especially with Ron's aggression with that with the SMG. I feel like it's gonna really make the difference. But thank you so much, Warden. We'll get back to you after this game. Callie, any thoughts before we hop on this game number 2?
I think I have to agree with you, Coach Jay. For C8 United, they're clearly experienced, especially in search and destroy. And they have a lot of prowess compared to CKG Legacy, who absolutely scrambled when they were going up against VVV Esports on search and destroy. And, for United, odds are in their favor. All these have to do now is capitalize on the situation. So far, you can see you're definitely feeling the aggression that C8 United is building up. G takes down Tuoy, but TNA's got the first blood. But Ron now making his presence known. Joshua on the flank with that Mac 10. Gonna get one, lining up one more, but Clayhow gets it to go with that scope. Now trying to extinguish the fire that's lighted up by United. Clayhow with 1 kill already. But hey, United got the number advantage here, Coach Jay.
Yeah, they do have the number advantage. Clayhow with the DLQ. There's a player right below him, Callie. There's number 3. Oh no. Oh my. F in the chats. F in the chats, Callie. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. It's all up to G now. And a 1 versus 2 where this is a winnable situation actually, because look how actually no. Timing though. Clayhow, he gets taken down. Now it's gonna be a 1 versus 1. Does it not pick up the bomb? So he wants to go for the kill, Callie. The timing is gonna be unreal here. Does he? Oh no, DNA just look around, Callie. I think G might just be able to get this.
G on that mid section of the map definitely has access towards A and B. DNA, he's got the height advantage. G is on the gardens. Oh, they're right beside one another. DNA takes the right corner. G is to spot him, and he gets the kill. G, beautiful position. What a clutch play. United, they take that first round, but that could have been devastating if United actually lost that first round. The reason why is because they got tilted from that nunchucks. But hey, here we go. Round number 2, United, great start, great amendments despite having and losing the numbers game earlier on against Legacy, and now looking to turn it even more here this game. I mean, Coach Jay, they really love, now you're talking about C8 United, they really love going in for those flanks, and Cookie gets that first blood, dropping Clayhouse. Toy follows up, dropping Juno, and not only that, CKG Legacy will be pinched. Toy with that huge kill with that RPD. Joshua spots DNA. Trigger Discipline is on point. He waits for the opportunity to slay, and he gets it through. United they take round number 2.
That was a fast round, Cal. I didn't even get to talk in round 2. That's it. That's how fast we're gonna go fast and furious, Cali. But hey, it is what it is. Here we go, Cali. 2-0. See United. And we talked about this. Their S&D prowess, Cali. Very, very strong. Cookie with the snipe. What can he find? Look at the map. It's all 1v1s in the middle. Azure takes down Ron. And there you go. Joshua gets DNA as well, but no trade whatsoever. Azure, he's gonna get tagged up. Half health. Joshua just playing the heady. The movement gods are with him. I think Azure did not spot him, but Joshua with the flick takes down Tape. There's gonna be another player in front of him. Does Azure spot him? It doesn't matter. Joshua is just taking him down. Last player alive is gonna be Clay Howe again. Stuck in a 1 versus 4. Does not even hit that. Toy just spraying down and sends it to the next round. Great round for the side of C8 United and for the side of Joshua. The MVP, the head-to-head, really doing a lot.
Yeah, and you can clearly see the impact he makes when the players actually trust him to get all of the kills, especially when he's going in for the flanks. And, you know, he's been building it up. That Mac-10 is deadly when he is using it. And as he wilts it, G will get taken down the rest of the mid-section of the map. But Joshua once again takes Type down, but Cleo gets the trade that they needs. And Legacy now able to respond back, winning more of the gunfights. DNA takes Cookie down, so they only need to worry about one more player. But the player that they have to worry about is Toy. Is currently at 3 kills right now, and his hat is definitely lighting up. And of course, he could light up the show with his RPD, but Clay Howe getting the opportunity to slay. He won't let it go. Legacy, it took them quite some time to win their first round, but hey, they take it at round number 4, and I hope they get to build up that momentum.
Hopefully they can build up that momentum, but so far 3-1. It's a long game, still very early, Cali. It's good that they finally got that first round in. And once we look at this, CKG, they're trying to rush it, but look at Joshua. Already a driveway. Clay Howe takes down Ron. Azure takes down Joshua as well. Now it's gonna be a 4 versus 3 here, but the flank though, Cali. Toy and G. Toy gets that first blood, and there you go. They're gonna trap them inside here, and this is a pinch right here, Cali. And Cookie, he can get DNA. If you are DNA, you should want to push up that laundry side, Cali. You don't want to stay in that ring side. But there you go. Kukai takes down Tape. Spots another one. The quick scope happens, and there you have it. DNA, last player alive. They spot him over at that tree side. DNA trying to make the play, but Toy, beautiful shots, and there you go. See it United, 4-1. I mean, Cali, if they pushed up all the way back to laundry with the information that Clay Howe gave them, they could have eventually won the round.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like the communication not clearly there for Legacy. And of course, the execution definitely not there yet. And as you can clearly see, Legacy is one of the newer teams that participated in their Garena Masters Season 3. I mean, rookie mistakes, it happens at some point in time. And you know, for United, you're totally sizing the opportunity. They know that they have the experience to back them up. They have the strategies, and they got the confidence to execute this plays that they do. And again, Joshua making himself known here once again at the back. Toy looking to take the hit towards basketball court. He gets one before he gets his ankles broken. And of course, beautiful trades coming through here. G will lose the gunfight. Juno, key player head-to-head for CKG Legacy, will maintain himself at this bomb site, but it won't be enough. Joshua and Ron is just too much of a heat, and he gets taken down in another round win held here by United.
I mean, C8 United, they're just speedrunning this Cali at this moment. Besides
match.
that one round. Yeah, I mean, it's just a fast round. They got their nitros on, you know, V8 ready. But, I mean, so far, look at Tape, 1-6. You can't be doing this in S&D. Gotta get those trades. It's not working out. Put a different player. Look at that Clay Howe. He's challenging 2 players on its own. No play whatsoever. But Azure gets 1, but Ron gets the trade. And you know, even if C8 United, they always lose that first player. There's always a trade coming through over and over again, Cali.
And I think that's one of the reasons why they've been so successful. They play for the trades, they play more as a team, and of course, they go in 2s or 3s. So they always get the opportunity to take down the player who might be able to take down one of theirs. So again, bomb planted at the B-bomb site. DNA checks the right corner. Good angle and good pick, but he's going to get flanked. Joshua gets another 2-piece. Multiple kills after multiple kills from this guy. Now Cookie looking to get one more kill with that sniper, but Juno takes him out with that boxing gloves. But Joshua gets the final blow. 12 kills. And you can definitely see the impact that he do in the game. When he creates plays for the team, he definitely brings them to a higher odd of winning percentages. And currently right now, they are on match point in line to win this game. Can they end it here at round number 8?
Can they end it here? This is match point for CKG. And for this, I say United and Clayhow is trying to get that player, but Cookie gets one. And finally, Clayhow gets that wall bang on him. That's going to be this is going to be 3 versus 3, Cali. Bomb still in their hands. And look at how spread out CKG is. They're all around that right side of the map. They have kitchen and open size control, but Bomb will be going down, Cali. And Clayhow doesn't get a pick, though. There you go. Bomb is down. G's going to be the first one. Tape takes down Toy. Now it's 2 versus 3. Still a winnable situation for both sides of the team. Everyone has a 1v1, but G takes down Clayhow. Now they have the pinch here. This could be the pinch here, Cali. But look at number 1. If Joshua can make this play, he spots that player, takes down DNA. Just the patience is there, and G spots this player at the right moment. That is communication at its finest. That is C8 United. United, we stand divided, but we fall. But they did not fall here, Cali. 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0. Definitely making up for it, after suffering a tough loss against AMT. They're having their bounce back series. They win their hardpoint match. Now they continue by dominating this search and destroy. And I mean, for the side of CKG Legacy, I kind of expected that they would get outplayed there because they did get absolutely outclassed by VVV ESPORTS on the first match that they played on their opener yesterday. But then again, nice effort for CKG. They could have done a lot more better when it comes to that communication and of course relaying those information to get the team to adjust in the situations that they're put in. But one of the key players that really struggled here for the boys and CKG's type only got 2 kills. Last time he played, he had 7 against VVV ESPORTS, and you definitely feel the impact that he added here at this match. But hey, beautiful plays once again for C8 United. You can clearly see that they play as a team, but they really rely on Joshua to create all of these skills. Against the players of Blacklist Ultimate, Joshua scored 11. Now here this time, scored 15. And Warden, C8 United looking prime and ready as they take this early 2-0 lead against CKG Legacy.
Yep, really a 2-0 lead here up against CKG Legacy. And coming again, you did mention Joshua here being the X factor for the team, being the it factor. So, overall, I just do believe, if you get a player like Joshua popping off, one thing that I took from the series here, guys, is that Joshua is just a detrimental factor here for the team. He is well disturbing, and why he was featured in the head-to-head here. For the side of Juno here, needs to step up, double it down big time here because we're approaching onto control firing range here. Keep in mind, C8 United is up by 2 games. CKG Legacy, they need to put up a scar because if not, it's just going to be damaging their statistics from then on forward. So guys, let's give it up now for CKG Legacy and C8 United once more, battling it out now onward firing range control. Cashers, take it away.
Here we go, our final game for series number 2. Cali, firing range control, Joshua hopping on board with him. DNA gets that first kill. Gonna spray down Clayhow. Just a beautiful. This guy with the Mag 10 is pretty crazy right now, Cali. I don't know what he ate for breakfast or something, but his shots have been on point since Hardpoint, Cali.
Yeah, the accuracy is just insane. We kind of expected it is the player head-to-head for C8 United. And do get this, moving into this firing range control, the guy against Blacklist Ultimate had 34 kills and 21. That's with a 1.62 KD. So it's definitely one of the players that CKG Legacy needs to shut down in order for them to win and still rounds here one at a time against C8 United. And of course for CKG, DNA will get turned down, but Juno now looking to play for the trades. But again, United played it much better when it comes to that trade section of the game. Hey, 23-21, United still down in numbers. Legacy somehow and surprisingly is doing a great job as a defender here, Coach Jay.
Yeah, they're really doing a great job here on the defensive side. 21-20 so far. 1 tick over at A. About to get that second tick at C8. But Joshua, he's the only one here. And he's doing this on his own. The one-man mission. But finally, Tape takes him down. But A, they did not get that second tick, Cali. He needed some help there from his teammates. But, CKG Legacy, I believe, from what we saw yesterday against VVV, even though they lost that control, they're a great control team, Cali.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And, C8 Esports, actually, the organization itself, they are updated with the current control game mode, so they're definitely solid. Maybe they're just having a rough time just executing their plays here. So far on this one, Ron holding his own. He's gonna have 2 players outside the trailer, and of course G will back him up to play for those trades. And there it goes, the trade comes through. That's going to be a 2-for-1 now in favor for C8 United. They just need to cut down on the live count of Legacy. They will be getting this control point in their favor, so they extend the time limit, so they get more ample time to fight and of course turn the game around. But one thing in fact that they do need to consider is that they need to push now towards speed. CKG Legacy has a strong defensive setup guarding the mid-map and of course the backfiring range, and this is guaranteed victory for Legacy if they keep this rotation in this setup off against State United. But then again, you know, for United, they could still be resilient. They could still win the game. Spot dive, steps up, gets one. But Johnson plays for the trade again. A pretty back and forth. 9 life count for Legacy. United's got 5. Azure, huge 2Ps right there. But boy, comes in with the kills. And now for Juno, stepping it up, gets his 4 kills for the day. Gets one more right at the corner, taking down Poi. And this should be a round win for CKG Legacy. Juno now looking to spin food once again. Ron takes Azure. I mean, it's just crazy back and forth plays. But at the end, Legacy took over this round number 1.
It's a great round coming through from the side of CKG Legacy. And finally, at the start there, but it's easier to defend in firing range, you know. So I feel like you gotta give that advantage to the side of CKG. But now, let's see if CA United can do the same. Or will CKG run him over on this offensive side? And so far, the smoke comes through. They're gonna contest this trailer, and I like this from them. But Ron and Joshua with a triple kill again. Cali, just like that, 3 go down for them. And the setup might just happen. Does have Annihilator that he can invest at the moment, but decides not to. But with that being said, Cali, they know where they're spawning, and there you go. Joshua on the roll again, but Ron finally gets the trade. Tape gets Joshua. 24-26, 2 life advantage. Ron, it's his turn to make that spawn trap.
Yo, here we go. Pretty default defensive and offensive rounds here for both of these two teams. They just really love to play with these trades, team deathmatch playstyle. And of course, for CKG though, one thing that they're doing great is taking control of this A control point. They're going to have 2 players right inside the back trailer spot. They have players that could go for the trades there, but Joshua now waiting for players to spawn right exactly in the open field. But he's gonna spot players now and anytime soon. He takes one, dropping Azure. Then now looking to get more as he swings towards back trailers. CKG Juno will be up there towards Americans, and Joshua now lining up the shot. He gets one, swings inside the trailer, spots type, gets an elimination. This guy is just on point. 11 kills already here at the game itself. United giving themselves that lead on terms of the life count department, but you know they need to stand and defend that B flag, because Legacy will be there in a moment in time.
Yeah, that was pretty surprising for Joshua with the Annihilator, Cal. He missed all those shots actually, but made it up for the side with the Mac 10. And now 8-15. And here comes G. It's his turn. Misses the second one, finally hits it. One away from the streaks here. I think he's gonna try to earn it. And finally misses that shot though. Azure. Beautiful ego challenge. Juno on the flank will not get anyone though. 6-14. This is huge plays if CKJ, if they want to win this. Now they gotta win every single gunfight here. This is huge. DNA gonna be the first one. Andrew, Joshua take down 3. And just like that, this should be a round for CA United. And like what we said, Cali, firing range, defensive-sided map on control.
Yeah, and you can absolutely elaborate why it's going to be a defensive side map, because you're going to have the control at the auto repair shop. You're going to have control towards that Americans and, of course, towards that white warehouse. United takes the first round. And, you know, both of these teams, they took their own defensive round, but they also haven't played, or of course, they haven't gotten any sort of gameplays in the offensive side of the game, because right now, they've been totally using all their defensive sources here in this match. But hey, now we're moving on to this round number 3. Moment of truth here. G will take down Type. Juno takes down G. And of course, for CKG Legacy, as I've said, they will have the power positions earlier on. So it's going to be a total challenge for CA United to create all the ingress that they want to put inside this game. Azure just spamming with this RPD, unlimited ammo, just being like a center gun. And again, you know, 26-24, United still could get this game under their favor. Same goes for CKG.
Yeah, same goes. You're right, Cali, 25-22, but DNA. And here we go. This is what they're so good at, just spawn trapping the enemies in control, Cali. That's what we saw from the side of Juno, but unfortunately, he's gonna get taken down as well. But now here comes the push from the side of CA. Look how coordinated this Cali. They're gonna go for this. But number 4 in the flank, the corner, Azure gets one, and there you go. Just the plays coming through, and he gets taken down as well. No one checks the corner, and just like that, CKG Legacy 9 lives. Can they make it 10? Makes it 10. And this is such a great play coming through from them. Azure still alive here. He's going to spray and pray with the RPD. Just keeps on spraying it down.
My.
Spots one. Can he get the second? But no, Joshua shuts him down. 20-8 though. Damage has been done, Cali, and CKG Legacy. They're gonna pull it off here in the 2-1.
Yeah, so 5 seconds left here. Another
No
round
time.
lead. And then, of course, this should be another round win for CKG Legacy. I mean, the gunfights are just insane. But if you're State United and you're playing in the offensive side of things, you got to make sure that you check every corner possible. Check the angles that the players might use against you. And that's the saying that will help them actually get the turnaround against Legacy. But now, again, we will be switching the sides and another defensive round for State United, and they gotta make sure that they will be able to find a way to make up for the mistakes that they did on that round number 3. Again, in this group stage, every map and every win counts. So right now for United, this could be beneficial for them if they take this 3-0 win against CKG Legacy. But for now, Legacy's been giving them a tough workout, and United just barely hanging on right now. Still, they are down in numbers live count. And we did mention the impact of Joshua earlier at the first round. He's been doing so great, but it seems like here right now, he can't seem to work it. He's been struggling. And Legacy, this is what's more scary here, Coach Jay. 4 players with score streaks and operator skills. This is going to be galore here for Legacy. They could get this round in their favor, but United invests their own operator skills early as well. They look to turn it around, and now G gets 1 kill. Very, very huge here. They control this woodhouse. Now all they just have to do is control the spawns. They're doing it that way exactly. And hey, this is going to be a nice reposition and of course adjustments made by United, but they got to be consistent.
Gotta be consistent. The threat comes through to take down 1 player, but gives the call out to team that someone as at red. That's gonna be number 3, Ron. He's still alive, Cali, and he's just being annoying, and he is preventing the push here. But finally, he gets taken down by Juno. Now, but look at number 2, Clay Howe. He is on his own here over at this the control site, but so far it gets 2 in a row. 9-11 now, Cali. This is where are you gonna invest your operators? Are you gonna invest the streaks that you have if you are CKG, or will you just try to force on round number 5 and just wait it out, Cali? But so far, Ron is just playing really ratty type. His another goes nowhere, Cali. 2 life advantage. Can they make it 3? Now it's tie 8-8, Cali. It just might go down to a 1 versus 1, Cali. But here you go. G, 1 minute left. What can they find? 6-7. It's anybody's ball game right now.
It's a matter of playing for trades here for both of these 2 squads. We're down to the wire. Every live counts here for CKG Legacy at this point as they are down in numbers. As Juris Praise gets 1. Looking to turn on the right side to spot Ron, going in for the wallbacks, but he's going to reposition. 4v5 now in this game. United up by 1 life count, and Azure spots 1 player on the auto repair shop, but luckily for him, his teammate gets the turnaround, and now they only need 1 more, and Juno gets the final 2 Ps, and the boys of CKG Legacy, they will deny the sweep. They take this control, and they still will be showing that they really have the fire in them, Coach Jay.
Yeah, like I said, their control really, really strong, Cali. Really great coming through from CKG Legacy. I like how they played it. And that last sequence, Cali, everybody had a 1v1. They all won their ones. And now they are, at least they got that breadstick, Cali. Instead of getting that donut, they managed to pull off at least 1 map. Let's take a look at the leaderboard here. And nothing really special. Cali, it's just the important kills they get it at the end. Warden, any thoughts?
I mean, I love the series overall here, man. You know, I mean, for sure, we could really give the spotlight here for a set of C8 United for Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. But as soon as we move over here to Control, you know, clear defined winner here. As you said, they do have their Control games locked on. So, you know, with Taip, they're actually popping off. He was clearly one of the biggest factor on why Search and Destroy and also Hardpoint was, you know, questionable for their side. But with them popping off in Control, you know, you can't really have everything. But one for sure, if you want to progress through and get more convincing throughout the event, you need to polish out that Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. But for Control here, Jericho, it's just a clean take, man.
Yeah, it's just a clean take for Control. You know, once they broke through that one, Cali, in the offensive round in round number 4, it was just everything for them. It was just pretty much all the plays were coming on. The stars were aligned for them, and the ending was just perfect for them. And for the side of C8, great plays coming through from Hardpoint and S&D, but the Control, it needs a little bit of work there because sometimes when they go down, after they have that play, they don't know what to do next. You know, once you die in Control and you spawn up, you got to clear out the base first. Watch out for those spawn trappers, because if you don't, you're just going to keep on spawning into a hail of bullets.
Yep, definitely. I mean, we got like what DNA to Eep just roaming around for the spawns, just getting those spawn kills going. And you did say that as well. They're just a good team in terms of setting up those spawn traps. Until then, C8 United, they didn't have much room in terms of like going out of their spawns and getting those engagements in. But even till then, if it's a stalemate, the setups here for the side of CKG Legacy is just much better, my guy. Game goes silent for a moment, and then all of a sudden, a barrage of attacks here for the set of CKG Legacy, especially how it went down there for the last round, in the blink of an eye, in a glimpse of a moment. It was just CKG Legacy now getting every kill. They're painting the kill feed in blue, and that is how Legacy would roll out. But overall, for the series here, it's going to be C8 United winning this one out. On Hardpoint, we go 250 to 146, not even close. Hence, let alone mentioning Search and Destroy 7-1, my guy, quite dominated. But for the side of Control, once again, props to CKG Legacy as they managed to pull through and get a win out away from C8 United, Cali.
Oh, yeah, man. But one thing in fact that I did observe from CKG Legacy, if Type plays great, the team has a positive outcome. Well, he did have negative KDs in stand of Hardpoint, and he did have an underperforming Raid S&D where he only scored 2 kills. But here at Firing Range Control, where he had 24 kills, he was able to manage to carry the load of the teams in that kill department. And of course, his team absolutely played great and translated the feedback that he's giving the team. And obviously, it's 2-1. It's a great bounce back for C8 United, and it's still a great showcase for CKG Legacy. Now they currently stand with 2 map wins and 2 map lose. And both of these 2 players, both of these 2 squads, they currently rank 2nd and 3rd accordingly in the current stage, and of course in the current standing here for Garena Masters Season 3 Group Stage Day 4.
Definitely. I can completely agree with you in this one here. And, just bringing back the Eep here, my guys, Jericho Cali, we really expect him. We should really expect him to pull off and pop off, for the team. Because if he plays good, the team plays good. And why? He is El Capitan for a reason, You got to be leading your team. You got to have the composure and mentality for you to bring your team up there and win this one out. And clearly the impact right there is just well showcased, man. 1-3 with the Eep getting one of the most, if not biggest impact for the team. So if ever from then on forward, approaching on towards day number 5, perhaps, if ever they do get the chance once more, and they will definitely do, they really have to get their, the mentality up and going. They really have what it takes to win this one out for their bracket. It's just a matter of composure here, Jericho.
Yeah,
That is
definitely.
true. Oh, go ahead, Callie. Sorry.
See? And honestly, Warden, I really love the take that we did see from both of these 2 teams, especially in the Search and Destroy standoff, where you obviously saw CKG Legacy had a fight in them, but what they lack is the struggle, and of course, what they lack is the execution. They had the ideation, but the gunfights was not clearly there to begin with, and add in the strategies that United has been putting up in the game, back to back early rotations, plus they're able to win the late rotations as well. They tried to break all of the spawns, and when they were able to execute and of course let Joshua do his thing, they definitely won this first Hardpoint, man.
Yep, let Joshua do his thing. Just showcase his rejection. Just let's just all be the role players and let just Joshua do the thing. My guys, just let him do it. Be the highlight reel, and it really played off there on towards Search and Destroy, and also on Takeoff, and also on Hardpoint and standoff. So with C8 United bagging the 2-0 win here. Overall, if we're just gonna be looking at like the overview of the highlights here on towards Raid, it's mostly just gonna be Joshua and overall his team just popping off with a Mac 10, CBR Forest, name it whatever you want. It was just overall like a bloodbath there for the side of CKG Legacy. Approaching on the Control, this is where they managed to get their games back up in a board, and once again, Jericho, this Control right here, it was just flawless, man. What are the factors why CKG Legacy coming again was just so dominant here on towards Control?
The Control, it was just pretty much this. They set the tone. They ran away with those first round and the 3rd round, and the 4th round, I just saw them pretty much. They stuck through with their plan, small adjustments here and there, and they were winning all their ones. And it was a 4 versus 4 to a 4 versus 1, and the spawn trap was ready. It was perfect plays coming through, and our MVP for the game is going to be from CA United, Joshua again. 22 kills, 5 assists, 14 deaths, average score of 3,000, KD of 1.62. And this guy, 3 minutes on the hill, plus he has a 1.62. This guy is on another level.
on another level, completely bringing the team up there, my guy. And we saw him popping off on Hardpoint. He managed to pull through and just overall impacted the whole team in a positive rate. Same with Search and Destroy, Cali. Overall, C8 United, yeah, for sure they dropped control, but they're looking to be one of the most convincing teams here for their brackets there. So series said and done. Any last words, Cali?
Well, obviously, you have to watch. You have to watch out for C8 United in the coming group stage because this is just the start. After suffering against Blacklist Ultimate, now they have won their first series, and of course, moving into this succeeding stage, succeeding days, they will definitely look to climb the ladder here, Warden.
Yep, definitely a look to climb the ladder here. Jericho Cali, match number 2, said and done. That is it for us here, guys. We're going to be approaching on towards game number 3, but before that, we're going to be having a short break. We'll be right back.
Drink some water, Cal.
Yeah.
Hey! Yeah, I know. Ugh, great. They're out there having fun, and I'm stuck here, fixing this crap. I didn't mean you. Sorry. Okay, here goes nothing. Yes! It's working! Guess what? Time to kick some ass. Nailed it! Nice! Yeah!
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for flying Call of Duty Mobile Airlines. Beware of enemy fighter jets. We got a lot of news today and expect a chance of anti-missiles. Most importantly, stay safe and enjoy the new season of Call of Duty Mobile to the skies.
Well, Series 1 and 2 said and done. We're approaching out the Series 3 here. It's going to be Blacklist International Ultimate up against Triple V. It is I, Warden, here, your analyst for today once again. And alongside with me is going to be Cali Gaming and Jericho. Guys, this is possibly one of the most anticipated matches for today. And you know what? First of all, I want to bring this one to Jericho here, man. How do you feel about this one, my guy?
I'm excited. I am nervous. I'm scared, but as a fan, I want to see this. The return of VVV into the Garena Masters. They won the GYC and then they go up against the Eastern Champs Blacklist International Ultimate, trying to get it back here, trying to bring back that chip, dethrone Omega again. But this time, this is just a group stage match, but it's very, very important for both of these teams, especially for VVV, because if they win this, I think they're going to be second place or first, I believe. Easier said than done against the Eastern Champs. So this might be a lopsided game. It might not be a lopsided. It might go down to the last game. There's a lot of possibilities.
Yeah, a lot of possibilities here. And, I really want to emphasize about bleeding out Blacklist to the point that they're going to lose out the series here because the last time we saw it out, it was, long time ago. Let's talk about this. Okay, first of all, obviously, notably, Omega. Okay, second of all, it was PDR pushing them to the lower bracket on the earlier stages of the Team Ultimate. But then again, it didn't matter. They still won out the tournament here. It's not so likely here for the side of Triple V. Cali, in terms of odds and probabilities, how do you feel about this one, my guy?
I feel like it's going to be 80% for Blacklist Ultimate. It could go higher, maybe 90%. I'll adjust it. 90% for, of course, for the boys of Blacklist International Ultimate. But, I'd love to see the boys of VVV ESPORTS prove me wrong. I'd love them to make that 10% grow to 80 or 90. Just throw the line where they can draw a victory against Blacklist International Ultimate on this match number 3. But hey, before we go for this match number 3, let's go for a quick recap. SEM9 and C8 Legacy, C8 United and CKG Legacy. The first two match were both insane because it was very, very close, Warden. But one thing, in fact, that we do see in here at this current schedule is that everything's been 2-1. Now, here's the question, and I'd like to ask you: do you think Blacklist Ultimate and VVV Esports could end up 2-1, or are we gonna see a sweep here?
I mean, if ever we're gonna be longing for a 2-1 here, I do believe it's gonna be search and destroy. That's gonna be a factor here for Triple V to win this one out. Unfortunately, guys, I'm gonna be speaking here as if Blacklist International Ultimate will win out the whole series. But if ever Triple V would want to make a bleeding out of Blacklist, it's all about the search and destroy. I mean, all over the place. One thing for sure is that with Kenshi up on the board now for the set of Triple V and long all over the place. I mean, I don't want to take the snipers here away from Blacklist out of the equation, but Kenshi really played a big factor right now, and he's gonna be the captain for the team. So we got Kenshi, Chroma, Mac, Owen, Yakuaski. Jericho, you are so well familiar with these talents over here. I mean, aside from Kenshi, being the detrimental factor to put up an impact for the team with Mac up on the board here, how do you feel about his impact, my guy?
I feel like Kenshi's always making the impact. He made the play in the Eastern Champs, but this time he has a new team here. He's going back to his home, which is VVV, with some veteran players. You got Mac, Owen, Yaku, and Aski, and you got to look out for Chroma. Chroma's the guy here. If he steps up here against Blacklist, what kind of Chroma are we going to see? Are we going to see that Chroma wherein he's doing a lot of plays, or is he going to get shut down by the team of Blacklist? But there you see the boys at the boot camp all getting ready, getting warmed up already. But I really like their chances here. But like you said, Callie, I think I got to agree with you. You went 90. I might give Blacklist 80% here, 20% to VVV. But let's take a look at their lineup. We have the team Jabin, AG, and arguably the best player in Garena right now, Skurd, Tin, Yato, and FDX. This team is a train just getting ready to run over some teams.
Yep. Getting ready to run over some teams. And, with FDX, once again, going to be my first time here seeing him from the back ends. FDX, trading off Yobabs here. My guy. This guy has been around in the community for such a long time. Proud to see him here, my guy. FDX, Sean, shout out to you. But overall, long all over the place. This is just the same all Blacklist International Ultimate that we all know, bound to dominate it all out. I mean, the energy that I'm loving, the energy that I'm seeing here and feeling from these guys here, just by looking at, the statement that they have been put up here, it's just amazing. And overall, head-to-head here, Callie, I want you to run it down here for Tin because this guy is looking quite insane.
Oh my God, man. 35 average kills, 22 average assists with an average stat of 12. Then a KD of 1.59. And what's more impressive here is this guy's been scoring all of the skills despite having the most time in the hard point. 3 minutes and 32 seconds. And,
My.
Blacklist International Ultimate, they really have Tin as their main guy when it comes to playing this OBJ. But, being able to score an average of 35 kills as well makes it much more impressive for this player. But take a look at Yaku on the flip side. He's gonna have a far lesser kills, far lesser assists, far lesser. No. He's gonna have that far better assists by only an edge by 0.67. But he's gonna have far more deaths compared to 10 as he's got that 1.14 KDA. But despite of that, looking at the overall state of the team, Blacklist International Ultimate coming into this game, they're favored to clearly win the match, while VVV Esports will be coming here as the underdog who would try to fight and give this team a tough workout.
Yeah, really, man. Underdog share. And it's crazy to think about, looking at the statistics of Yaku there, it was quite high, man. But if you compare to 10, it's minute. So just like that now, maps and modes we go. First matchup we have for today, it's going to be on Raid and Hardpoint, followed up with Firing Range, Search and Destroy. Second time, we're going to be seeing that one here. Slums Control, guys. It's not going to be Domination. It's going to be Slums Control here. So it's going to be Blacklist International Ultimate winning the coin cost here. Going to be banning Sparrow. On the contrary, it's going to be Triple VV Esports banning the Annihilator. Going to be opening up the Fury of Fire up in a board, and also the Gravity Spikes, Gravity Vortex, guys. So, Raid Hardpoint, I do believe this could really go for the way of, once again, Blacklist International Ultimate, and could really segue it to a 2-0, because coming again, not going to be the first time that we're going to be seeing Blacklist International Ultimate play Firing Range, Search and Destroy, and every time we see them play this one out, they are quite dominant, man. But, in some way as well, I do have to commend Triple V for this one, because, if we're going to be looking at the overview of the history of Blacklist International Ultimate on Firing Range, there were certain teams like the Mamba Low Kings bleeding them out here. So really, Triple V, I think this is their best odds in terms of playing Search and Destroy. What do you say, Jericho?
I mean, I like the map picks here. It's pretty nice. VVV, they had a decision to make here, Callie. And Warden. It's either they ban Slums or Takeoff, and we know that Takeoff, that's Blacklist's forte. And for Blacklist, they always ban Hacienda. We haven't seen them play Hacienda so far, so it's really good. Raid Hardpoint, it's really the home of Blacklist. Fire Range, S&D, I feel like this is where Kenshi can really change the game of S&D. For Slums Control, I feel like this is anybody's game here, but we've seen Blacklist play in Slums Hardpoint, not Control though, and they've been dominating it so far.
Yep. Been dominating it so far. It's just so exciting here. So, coming again, map bans here. I mean, these two teams are just reading each other, man. They're playing like chess overall, just reading the next moves here. And overall, I love the emphasis there, Jericho, that it's just gonna be anybody's game. Callie, what about you?
Well, for me, man, before we look at the maps here, Blacklist Ultimate, their former players came from VVV Esports. Then they're playing again another VVV Esports. So it's like another VVV Esports galore here at this series. But hey, love the map picks here for Blacklist Ultimate. They will be picking their comfort picks. They're confident at winning that Raid Hardpoint. But what really astonished me the most here is they're also slowly integrating Slums Control. So that's going to be one of the key factors, or the key to watch here for VVV Esports or for Blacklist International Ultimate as they pick two of the maps here in the respawns. Well, honestly, for me, for VVV Esports playing at this Firing Range S&D, you really have to look forward to Mac's playstyle, because the last time they played against CKG Legacy, they were carried by Mac, who scored 10 kills with that Peacekeeper, able to silence down and extinguish the fire that CKG Legacy always tried to build up on their last play yesterday. But hey, loving the map picks here in this match.
Yep, loving the map picks here. Honestly, my guys, I just can't wait for this one to get started, man. Firing Range, Search and Destroy, Raid Hardpoint, Slums Control. Honestly, this is my favorite map in terms of playing out Control, because we've seen a lot of teams play this one out. Could really go both the ways. And, with the Annihilator and Sparrow out of the play, we could really expect the Gravity Vortex to come in as well, especially the Purifier. I think the Purifier right there on Control Point A could really be a big factor in terms of opening things up and holding the grounds overall. But enough of that being said, raid Hardpoint. We've seen a lot of plays from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate playing this one out up against Dunya Games, pulled through one of the best, if not the best, comeback we've ever seen, in the history of Call of Duty. I do believe it was like 78 to 150. Imagine, and Dunya Games only need to claim what? How much points? Like 4 to 2 points. It was a big play there for the side of Blacklist, and truly they are showing their comfortability here on towards this map here, Jericho.
Yeah, onto this maps. I mean, like what you said, it's just very interesting. We don't know what's gonna happen here, but we do know the Blacklist. They love raid. They love raid. They love firing range. They love slums. I feel like they love every single map besides Hacienda. And I feel like the operators might be a huge thing here because the gravity vortex can definitely make the difference here for this series if it's used properly. It could definitely change the tide. But thank you, Warden. We'll bring you back after the game. But Callie, here we go. Game number 1, Hardpoint on raid. Callie, all yours, my guy.
All right, this is going to be the first challenge that VVV ESPORTS will take on against Blacklist International Ultimate. And again, do take note that this is the better maps of Blacklist International when it comes to playing Hardpoint, second to take off. So now here we go. The game starts, and few players to worry about. If you are VVV ESPORTS, you gotta shut down Teen. You gotta shut out Yato here. Shut down Yato in order for you to have a very impressive Hardpoint run in this first map of the day. As we open things up, we are going to see Blacklist International Ultimate. VVV ESPORTS, as usual, going in for the contest, but FTX will make his presence known early, getting this early 3K. Almost made it a 4, but what matters here is both of these two teams are definitely ready to go in for the action, Coach Jay.
Yeah, they're definitely getting ready to go in the action. 5 to 10 so far. VVV, they have control of Laundry as well. Oh, and with a big gunfight at the back, Javen shuts him down. No more anchor, and the pinch might just happen. FTX finally goes in. Aski as well on the left side of your screen. 10 and FTX making light work of this. Last player left is going to be Kenshi, and that's a clean break. And they force VVV to rotate back.
Oh yeah, here we go. 11 to 16 going to be the score of the game here. Pretty back and forth. A C and a soft. 10 seconds left, but one thing to worry about here, moving into the next rotation, is getting that hardpoint spawns. And of course, for VVV ESPORTS, they will be late to rotate in Blacklist International Ultimate. Will be here early, 10 securing that anchor position. The hardpoint opens up, and it seems like Ultimate will be here early. They got a good setup inside this point. They got 4 players inside the kitchen, and for VVV ESPORTS, they look to slow it down and wait for each other as they look to flood the bomb site. And of course, this hardpoint, Yato takes the first one, but here comes the break for VVV ESPORTS. They have number 2 in the back, Kenshi, looking to create the play, and there it goes. Successful push made. Although it was late, it's more than enough for VVV ESPORTS to get the contest inside this point, and now they got an ingress, and Aski gets one, holding his own at the kitchen, looking to get one more, but Jabin shuts him down immediately. Blacklist International Ultimate, great recovery.
A great recovery, 40 to 19, 20 seconds left. Skirt already are over at gym side. They spot this play, they do. Skirt, he's gonna get taken down though, so no more help from him. And now VVV again, set up on this P2, and they can definitely turn the tide here. Kali, but Yato takes down 2, and he's still alive. Javen, but finally Yaku takes down Yato. Both names are just very, very, my eyes are not really reading it right, Kali, but 55 to 19. P3 is about to open up, and look at Blacklist. They're going to try to push their way into Garage, and Kenji as well is going to be the first one anchored. But look at this setup from VVV. They're all stacking. They don't want to push it out, and it's a great one because you don't want Blacklist to get that momentum by getting you one by one. You want to take them out by your team, and this is what you want to do. 3 go down. Yaku still alive. Kenshi, last player alive. He's going to take down 2 in a row, and just like that, this is how you answer back after a lackluster P2.
Oh yeah, there we go. Kenshi having a grudge against Blacklist International Ultimate, using the gravity vortex here this time to suck the life out of Blacklist International. Goodness, that's a great play there and a great recovery made by VVV ESPORTS despite losing the break attempts. And of course, in that hardpoint number 2, they make up for it with a very impressive garage control. And now, not only they do get this 15 seconds, they're also setting up to new. VVV Chroma will be here at the basketball court, breaking 2 ankles. Blacklistin and FDX officially out of the play. And this is just a film play for VVV ESPORTS. They're trying to chain it, but you know, if you are Chroma right now and you are stuck between 2 players about to get pinched, you gotta survive. But unfortunately for him, he gets traded, and now Blacklist International Ultimate here this time will set up for his early rotation as they look to regain back that lead.
Yeah, they're trying to regain that lead. Cali 70 to 63 now, and this P4 might be that swing that Blacklist needs. If you are VVV, you gotta break it with your operator skills. So there you go. Yato takes down Owen, and Yako goes down as well. And it's just a perfect setup for Blacklist. They're just holding it down. They're making them spawn all the way in front. And Jabin with the Purifier, he's gonna try to make the... But the Purifier coming through as well. Yato trying to spray it down. Gets one, gets two, gets the third one as well. That's gonna be streaks for him. 85 to 70 is the score line, and as we can see, 88 to 70. This is just a great. This is what you want from Blacklist. The greatness is from there. This is how they make plays.
Yeah, and you know, you can clearly see the impact of opting for an early rotation. You get a far better result when you get that early setup. And obviously for Blacklist Ultimate, they also back it up with gunfights. As you can see, Yato able to fully streak himself out, and he's going out here balling, wilding out with all those insane plays. But Kenshi do in fact has himself a full streaks, and of course, it's going to be useful here right now on this mid-map. But then again, we're trying to win with their gunfights. FDX coming into the midsection, spots one player on the left side, gets one, but Yakumo goes in for the trade. Great mid-map action so far for both ends, but Kevin takes down Yakumo with a great nade. But do in fact see that VVV ESPORTS will get bullied out of the point, loving the view right now, scared, using that Purifier to take down players in the point. And VVV ESPORTS left to no response here at all. 120 to 84, 26 seconds left, and Blacklist is accumulating all of the time.
Yeah, they're getting all this time in this P5, 127 to 84. VV, they need to get this scrap time. This 15 seconds might be huge, but look at Blacklist. They already have time on that P5. At the same time, they're also rotated into P1. So Owen, he needs to make that first kill here. Yato and Skirt just making work of this. Owen gets one. It's about to get traded out, but Chroma and Owen making work here. Finally gets that first blood. Owen almost gets that last player, but Aski is there to make the play. And here comes VVV just trying to flood it in as well. Yato gets taken down. Chroma and FDX, last player alive, but the Gravity Vortex is there, and that's what we talked about, Cali. The Gravity Vortex can make that play for you, but Kenshi is right behind, and now the spawns have flipped. And remember, the last time we were here, VVV, they have this time, but they need to get these gunfights going through. Kenshi, the first player to go for it, Javen on the right side, but the contest is coming in. Blacklist, they're just not coming down with a fight. They're just pushing every single side, and it's just really hard if you are VVV because they're having such a great setup, Cali, but you can't seem to.
And you know, it's because of the gunfights. Blacklist Ultimate has been winning majority all of the gunfights here at this game right now. But hey, everything is still possible here. The score is the target score is 250, and you know, VVV ESPORTS can always come in and of course try to initiate a comeback. But they have to start it right now on this hill that they're going to move into the new. As you can see, we're going into the kitchen. And it's Blacklist International or the Ultimate early on rotation. And now, the last time we saw this hardpoint played, Blacklist Ultimate had a field day. Now, Jabin using the Purifier gets to eliminate the player on point for VVV ESPORTS in another great setup and another successful attempt for Blacklist International, as they definitely are giving VVV ESPORTS a run for their money. But you do note that Chroma will try to create the break, get one, looking to get the second on the kitchen, and that's going to be very beneficial. Yaku's got the burning machine, and they're going to toast everybody with it. Then now they get the spawns, and this is just highly a successful break attempt for Yaku, and of course VVV ESPORTS itself. High risk, high reward. VVV ESPORTS now they take this final 25 seconds.
Yeah, they needed this time, but at the same time, look at the rotation. Big kills. Kenshi gets that kill. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 1 inside. He needs to win this gunfight here if they want to get back in this. But Yato, he is there, but Yato wins it. But he is one shot though, but Skirt already at the back here. They might get spotted. Yaku on the back as well, but he's going to get traded out again. Jabin, they're just pushing through Jim. It's all up to Aski here in this garage hill. He needs to make the play. Takes down one. No, he does not. Jabin gets to kill Aski, and now they have control. But the lead is not that huge, Cali. One good break's all you need if you're a VVV. If you're a Blacklist, you got to push them out. Now you got to get all this time here. The drone has popped out, Cali. So information is there. The punch by Owen as well. 4 players to beat, and here comes the break.
Oh yeah, here we go. Yaku will get taken down. Yato's into the corners, but Chroma now gets 1 kill. That's going to be very useful, but you do see VVV ESPORTS attacking in one angle. They push towards Jim. They stack the players there, and Blacklist had the no avail, had no execution, but you do see it here. FDX still holding his ground, going in for the contest for the team, but slowly and surely, Aski closing down the gap, and Kenshi responding back, dropping in. Now here comes the attack from the gym for Blacklist Ultimate. Kenshi, Chroma, Owen teaming up just to anticipate the attacks to happen. But great investments and operator skill usage here by VVV Esports. They use Ace Keys Purifier to lessen the numbers inside the point, and now they are back in this game. Chroma still has the cluster strike available in the game here, Coach Jay, and this could be useful if they do want to take the lead here right now in this basketball court, which is very
they can use it right now.
Open, and they're gonna use it here right now. Ace is going to remain alive in that point, so they're accumulating all the early time, and this is great plays, great execution. VVV Esports, they have now found the way back in this game.
They are riding their way back here. AceQ, huge kills. Yaku as well. Now they have the spawns. Now they've taken the lead. About to reach a 200-point mark. And if you are Blacklist, you got to flood it in. The drone comes in as well. But Skirt from the back takes down 3. Just like that, they turned things around. Even though they have the spawns, they did not look at the back. And Skirt with the flank. Easy play. And Chroma now trying to make the play as well. They take down 2. And they finally get the hill again. Cali, 20 seconds left. Huge time for both teams here. If you are Blacklist, just want to contest this a little bit more, Cali. They'll keep it really close, but they decide they want to give it up. They want to play for this P5 and try to end it here or try to get that huge lead, Cali. Very smart plays coming through from them, but they got to win their gunfights here. And there you go. FTX on a 5-kill streak makes it 6. He's going to be 1 away from that drone. 225 to 190 here. So 224 to 190. So not that huge lead, Cali. They can definitely get it back here. If you are BVV, slow and steady here, you can end it in this P5.
All right, Ace Key still's got that cluster strike available for use here for VVV Esports. Blacklist Ultimate now still holding off the point, but notice how VVV Esports is just slowing it down. No one is moving, and now
here we go.
They just wasted time, and now they will be able to bombard it with the grenades and of course the cluster inside the point, and they managed to get the break that they need. 207 to 230, 20 more points for VVV, and they will be able to win this game. Chroma needs to stay and survive inside the point, but Yato takes him down. Blacklist Ultimate hanging on by a thread. Ace gets eliminated. Kenshi will get taken down. Blacklist Ultimate, they will win their gunfights. Chepin, as you can see, will have the Purifier on point as he gets 2 players as well. 13 seconds left, and we're moving on to new. And guess who's going to be there early? Blacklist Ultimate, they got 3 players, but VVV, they will storm the long base. They will attack the power position, and Jamin securing his 30 kills on the game. We are now on the late stage. The game will end here right now at this round number 1, at this hardpoint number 1. FTX holding his own. They got 3 players stacked in. The gravity vortex will be able to be used, and of course that would be useful in controlling the angles. But Chroma takes 2 players down with that Purifier, and somehow VVV Esports got the break. A 50-50 battle of rotation, and now Blacklist International, they win the gunfight.
Oh, that's it.
VVV
that's it.
Nowhere near. They should be time under Blacklist, and this should be a win from them. An Arduous battle.
Contested.
They take it 250 to 237.
Wow, what a crazy game. And I told you, they gave up that P4. They wanted to get in P5, and they did. Smart plays coming through from the side of a Black International Ultimate. And for the side of VVV, so close, Cali. That Purifier in the end, it was just a perfect timing for Blacklist. They all used it in P5, and they immediately got it in P1. Just smart play. Look at Yato, 42. FTX with 35 as well. Jamin with 32. Skirt and 10, 25 and 27. For the side of VVV, I think Owen, if he just got in maybe at least 28 kills there, Cali, could have been a difference maker. They had 2 cluster strikes. I feel like that P5 cluster strike, if they used it and they got it at least, they delayed the time there, but they kept on pushing over and over again. They could have just set up for P1.
Yeah, it's just serious investments that you really have to consider, because score streaks are going to be very beneficial in your team's success. Then we did see the first cluster strike get used at the basketball court, and it eventually worked for VVV as they were able to take the lead. But then again, the P5, they slow it down. They wait for Blacklist International to put their numbers in at the mid-map, and then they use the cluster strike. But then again, Coach Shay, if only they used that on that reset at that hard point number 1, it could have changed the flow of the game. And Warden, what are your thoughts after the game ends? 250, 237.
I mean, this is all about Blacklist magic here, guys. Because, we talked about, teams almost taking down Blacklist. But at the end of the game, at the end of the whole, hardpoint game mode, it's just gonna be them pulling through a comeback. One thing about Blacklist, you always tend to see a purifier in like almost every hardpoint there. It just showcases how coordinated Blacklist is. But then again, it was only 13 more points for Triple V to claim out, and they could have made Blacklist bleed out. But that is just how it goes, my guys. It's always about that. We could have had it. So close, but yet so far. Close, but no cigar. So, moving over now. I mean, guys, rate hardpoint said and done. I did project Blacklist to win out Search and Destroy on this one as well. I want you, Jericho, to elaborate on me on this one here. Will Blacklist come out 2-0, or will Triple V have a respond back, considering that the game was down to the wire?
I feel like now that we saw what happened in Hardpoint, I feel like that this game 2 and 3 would be different. I think it would be really close now after what we saw there. Because I want to go back to the Hardpoint first. Callie, remember that P4 when Chroma dropped the cluster strike, all the arrows of VV were all looking on top. They didn't see Skurd lurking at the back. Purifier, those were like, 8 seconds? If they managed to get that, the game would have been over. So see how one moment changed everything? I think that's always going to be the story for this series. It's always going to be that one moment, 2 to 3 good moments, 3 bad moments as well, wherein there's always going to be that play that, hey, if they won this round, they could have won the game. So a lot of things are a lot of factors here. So especially this S&D, wherein every life matters here, we're going to expect all these players to make those huge plays, Callie. But here we go, Warden, we'll get back to you. But Callie, S&D fire range, both these teams, they love it. So there's not really an advantage for any of these teams.
Yeah, but we are going to see the screen right now of Alcrety, and obviously we're going to see the game. They're up right now, as you can see. Martin, Jericho, what just happened? But Martin, I'm gonna bring it back to you. It's been a while since I heard close but no cigar, and I'd love to ask for percentages coming into this game. Blacklist International and VVV ESPORTS. What's it looking like for you?
I mean, in all honesty, for you, since Hardpoint did, go down to the wire, you did project that Blacklist would win this one out 90%. I'm going to be bumping this one out to, 89%. I'm going to be putting an extra percentage here for the Triple V. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Honestly, for you all, man, it's all about the final adjustment here. But then again, game is opening up now. Round number 1 opening up, guys. Blacklist International Ultimate up against Triple V. Give it up now, guys. Daster, take it away.
Yeah, round 1's already on the go, Callie. There you go. Matt gets 2 in a row. Makes things interesting. Calms down though. 15 seconds left and Owen, they're just gonna spray it down to 1v1. Skirt versus, oh my god, Skirt takes down Owen. What a play, but the bomb, no, Skirt, no, that's what you get for teabagging. No time left. Clip it and ship it, Skirt. Gets 4 kills though, but look at him. He's gonna take a sip. He's like, all right, that's my bad, guys. That is my bad, but that is what you get. You hate to see it, but hey, should have been around for, like I said, moments like that, Callie, it might haunt them in the end.
Moments like that is going to give your opposing team absolutely a chance to get the momentum. But hey, that could have been a round win if only Blacklist Ultimate didn't taunt. But hey, here we go. Scared, lining up the shot, will not get any kills whatsoever as he gets taken down. A-Ski, great play there. They're looking to slow it down here first as they are looking to push towards A. There's going to be wall bangs happening. Mac and Owen combining for 2, and there it goes. The push coming through now. A-Ski making a lot of plays. Big plays here for VVV ESPORTS in this round number 2. Yaku now with the scope, gonna get taken down. AG, last player, 1v4. Takes a miracle to clutch this, but I do love to be proven wrong. Getting wall bang at the Woodhouse. Spots one, insane angle. Takes Owen. Spots one more the barrows. Not get any rotations just yet, but hey, AG's definitely deadly with that scope, but also with that CBR4. Will not check the right corner, and Mac, Big Mac, gets it. And now, VVV will get the first 2 rounds.
Yes, they will get this first 2 rounds. And now we do see 2-0 at the moment. Could have been 1-1, Callie, but unfortunately, timing was not on their side. So here we go. Mac on the screen, 4 kills to his name. They're going to stun check this trailer, but decides to push back. And I like this, 2 aggressive rounds. And then the 3rd round should be slow. Look at FDX. Look how close he is already at that bottom wood. He might get taken down here, or he may get it. But look at him. He just got some information, heard some footsteps. They decide to rotate back to A. Yato takes down A-Ski. Bomb is down. Trying to pick it up, but this is still a good round, still a slow round. They're just letting Kenji do his thing here, trying to find something before they start moving.
All right. Waiting for the wind will blow. Ace-Key got taken out early, so really trying to play with the pace here. Looking to slow it down. But Blacklist International Ultimate, they have one thing in mind, and it's to win this round. And they're going to have a stack defense. Oh, Kenshi almost took number 3 out of the game with that angle close again. But no cigar. 1 minute passing by already, and now we're starting to see the push being made here. Scared to get this landing blow at the barrels, but Yaku will be here early as he gets to plant that bomb. He's got that throw position to back him up. Javen will able to get the tag. Kenshi drops Yato, so one of the key players now for Blacklist officially out of the picture, but Scared dropping in. That tactical utility could be severe for VVV, but to no avail. Is not going to get any connection yet, but Blacklist looking to attack in multiple angles. Yaku so aggressive. He overextends. He gets taken down. Scared holds down the power position. Owen under fire gets eliminated. And now you can see Blacklist International Ultimate's retake capabilities in action. They take this round number 3. 14 seconds. A lot of time to get the defusal.
Cali, I was, you know, the round wasn't over. Scared was, on the bomb. He was like, all right, I'm going to defuse it now, Cali and Jericho. I'm sorry. But I mean, look at that. I like what you said. I like what you point out. Attacking all angles there, Cali. Very smart from them. Pretty much it was a preemptive strike, as you would say. It was just all precise as well. And now here we go. Now look at VVV. They want to go fast again. It's all up to AG. He's going to get stunned. He has no idea what's incoming for him. There's going to be 5 players. Does he spot 1? He spots 1 though. Stays alive. FTX gets 1 more. AG gets 2 in a row. Yato gets the 4th one. And just like that, it's going to be Kenshi flowing back to the tin, and he's going to get chased by AG. Kenshi gets 1. Can Kenshi get the second one as well? But it doesn't matter. Yato is there, and just like that, what's that, what, 18 seconds and the round was over already?
Make that 20 seconds. Your 2 seconds. Your 2 seconds prediction. Your prediction is 2 seconds late, but hey, 2 seconds early. Hey, well, we're going back to the game, you know. Blacklist International Ultimate finally able to get their own 2 rounds as well. Blacklist, you know, they're really great at defending, and Jabin sent out to force and of course playing an aggressive role here this time at this round number 5. Pushing at that Woodhouse. FDX will miss the shot. That will give the opportunity for VVV ESPORTS to plant that bomb. But one thing, in fact, that we have to consider is Blacklist already has got this white rest control, and Scared lining up 1, lining up 2. Now looking to reposition, but he's going to get stand here. VVV ESPORTS down in numbers. How well can they do? Scared will not see the guy in that window, and Kenshi Owen responds back with their own 2Ps. Big
Nice
play
shots.
from Yaku. Oh, we got a 2-2 situation. Kenshi needs to win this.
Oh my God!
Jabbing on the back gets 1. The captain himself on this clutch, but he gets turned down. Yaku, big plays back to back, and they take round number 5.
My God, that pistol by Kenshi, he pulled it out, pistol whipped him 3-2, and like what we said, Kelly, 50. I think it's 80. I think it's 80 to 20% now, but it's slowly turning to 70-30% here, Kelly. And this S&D, it's anybody's game here. Now VVV, they decide to go slow once again. Now look how aggressive Blacklist. They have the power position, they have trailer control, they have mid control as well. Kenshi, he hasn't been really good with the picks here, but Yato, he is one shot though. They might push it. They do get that stun, so I think they're gonna go for this, Cali. Because here comes the push though, but no push whatsoever. Ace-Key gonna try to hop on the bomb.
Oh my God.
Get planted. Yato gets Yaku. It's gonna be a 4 versus 5. Bomb is down. Ace-Key gets the bomb down. He takes rips his skirt off the heady. Yato with that sniper as well. Can he try to get him as well? Ace-Key's still alive. He needs to get something here, but finally Yato takes him down. 3 versus 4.
All right, still in play here. Owen spraying, but he's not gonna get any kills. Kenshi looking to turn the game down, but Yato with that sniper gets that final landing blow. Blacklist Ultimate will tie the game, and I love the take there. Of course, they let the boys of VVV ESPORTS plant that bomb at the A site, but with the unique play from Yato with that sniper, killing Ace-K gave them the opportunity to steal the high grounds away from VVV ESPORTS, thus picking that round number 6. Moving on, we're going to switch the sides here this time. Here's to see what Blacklist will do as the attackers. As you can see for VVV right now, they will be sending out 3 players at A and doubling down on that B bomb site. So for now, everything's quiet. Everything is calm. But as soon as we reach that final 1 minute mark, that's where we might see all of the action here, Coach Jay.
Here we go. 3 at the moment.
not spawning anything, but look at Blacklist. Systematic play, going to A. 5-man A, Kali. There you go. Owen gets one. Scourge gets Owen as well. So it's a 4 versus 4 ace key to try to take down that player, but the triple push. Jesus Christ, Kali. If I was that, I'd just quit the game. Delete CODM as well. But here we go. Scourge through the smoke, takes down Mac as well. 2 versus 4 now, and look how aggressive number 5 is. That's going to be Scared again. The pitch is going to happen. They take down Yaku. Kenshi all alone. Gets that player though. Still winnable. Kenshi, world champion sniper. Minute left. Bomb's going to go down now. But look how far they are. If he can just single out this player, can definitely change the tide here. But does he expect this player on his right? I don't think he will. AG. Sneaky. And there you go. FDX gets the kill. Just like that, 4-3.
All right, now Blacklist Ultimate, this will be their first time taking the lead on this S&D. Now that they have gotten that lead, it seems like they're not looking to slow down at all. They're looking to win all of these matches now. Everything is just concise. The strategies is just on point. The execution clearly needs more refinement because they are always stuck in those 1v2s, 1v1s. But then again, they still get to win the rounds at the end of the day. And of course, for VVV ESPORTS, they need to tighten up that defense at that A bomb site. Now again, for Blacklist Ultimate, they will be sending out 3 players. Stun check for Owen, needs to back away. As he do so, you're going to see number 3 in blue, Jabin, trying to just hold off the players that might go for the flank. And for Mac, he needs to take down Jabin right there to Woodhouse, but actions up front. Owen bursted that guy out of the play with that RPD and a fast retake there for VVV ESPORTS. Coach Jay.
Yeah, very fast round 4-4, and they're just looking at it's gonna be around 13, Kali. I am just, this is very scary what's gonna happen here. Look at all the numbers, all equally, everyone's positive except for Javen and Yaku and Owen. Look how aggressive again. They're gonna watch this. Ace in a lot of trouble here. Does get 1 before he gets taken down. Trying to go for the challenge again. Gets 2. Owen and Ace Key, the duo, making the play. FDX now. Killing 5. 2 versus 4. Still nothing yet, but the bomb is down though in no man's land, Kali. And this is a great defensive round for VV. All they have to do is just hold it down, get into trailer, get into A, and just watch the angles.
All right, the game continues here for these teams. Now for VVV, they got to make sure that they use this number advantage and capitalize onto it, because right now Blacklist Ultimate is down to their final 2 players, and although Jabin is a great player, you know, you also have FDX there with that scope, and he's going to be deadly with that. Kenshi though takes FDX down. He picks, he boosts, he removes. Now down to the final player. Jabin pick on that window, you're gonna get taken out, so this guy needs to consider every angle he takes. But number 4, Yaku, very close to proximity. There it goes, conversion for VVV ESPORTS. They came, they saw, they conquered, they made that seem easy. So now they will be right back with the lead. So it's a turning point of this game, you know. I feel like Blacklist International Ultimate could trade this round once again to make it 5-5. But if VVV ESPORTS wants to win, they gotta win now. And Mac starting it off, dropping Scared on that jungle, in that mighty jungle.
The jungle, the mighty jungle, the god Nade lives tonight.
Hey!
But 5-4 now, as you can see. Blacklist, they did lose Scared there, but another god Nade. Another one in the jungle again. What is this?
It's the mighty jungle, Jericho. And now, of course, the mighty jungle deeply favors VVV ESPORTS to take this round. As you can see, AG down back against the ball, literally, as he's the only player alive. AG gonna get 1, dropping ace key, but Mac is under himself. He's going to get himself taken out as well. AG, though, will only take 2 players down as Yaku finally ends his streak. And VVV ESPORTS, they're 1 round away from taking a map against Blacklist Ultimate. Will they have what it takes to end it? Here we go. Round number 11, Kenshi! Are you insane? There it goes. First blood, Coach Jay.
First blood coming through from him, and now Ace-Key, it's his turn again, gets 1. Scared trades him out though, but 5 versus 2. It's gonna be 1 more play. AG and Scared to get 2. So now it's gonna be a 2 versus 3 now. Owen almost gets away with his life with FDX and trailer. Has a gunfire on his own. Mac on the flank to try to spray down Scared. He knows he has this advantage here. Yaku as well. Both have 1v1s. They need to get it, and there you go. Yaku and Kenji, they shut it down, and they tie it up 1-1. Intense series, and it's only the group stage, Kali.
Wow. Now, you do see that Blacklist International Ultimate definitely has something to do. They definitely need to do something about their roster, especially in this S&D. You know, C8 United came close to defeating them, and VVV ESPORTS, they were able to execute their rotations, their executions, and I believe the God nades on that mighty jungle was the reason why this team had a lot more chance of ending the game. And I think Warden has a lot to say here in this match for sure.
I mean, first of all, I want to humble myself down. I'm gonna be on my knees.
Yeah, both of you guys.
Both
of you guys.
Both of us.
Callie, my guy. We owe Triple V an apology here, my guy.
You owe me a apology.
A public apology.
I'm sorry, Jericho. I'm sorry, Triple V. I'm sorry, AC, Kenshi, Yaku, Mac, Owen, and Chroma. You know, you all played remarkably well here. This is by far, honestly, it's hard to say. It's quite unbelievable to say, but this is by far the most dominating win that a team has ever won up against Blacklist. 4-7, amazing. Overall, you know, there's a lot of factors we can talk about here, but one thing for sure, the familiarities, overall the angles, the way they put up the God nades, the way they got the angles here for the snipers, Kenshi, Aski, all over the place. It was just good plays there for the side of Triple V. So, you know, with Search and Destroy out of the board now, all series tied up, it's all going to come down to control here. But before all of that, guys, I mean, you know, looking at the statistics here, Triple V truly are the contenders here to be the ones for us to see once more who can take down Blacklist International Ultimate. So, you know, before anything else, 250 to 237, they're on towards that raid hardpoint, down to the wire, on towards firing range, search and destroy. A little bit more dominant there for the side of Triple V. Slums control here. Jericho, you did say this is anyone's game. What do you say?
I mean, it's anybody's game. Look at the hardpoint, 252-37. But here in control, every life matters here, Callie and Warden. And I feel like you're going to see Yato just lurking every single corner angle, just running around like on a tractor, just running and just, you know, making work of this. But now it's going to be very interesting what they can do here. But if you are VVV, Callie, what kind of strategy do you want to go here in this control, I mean?
Well, of course, we're moving into this slumps, of course, in the control. And I feel like you have to, if you're starting as a defending side, you obviously just need to defend only 1 point of control and just basically work your way from there. Don't risk putting and dividing and conquering all of the flags in this game. Just focus on one control point. And I think, Coach Shay, that's the best thing for VVV Esports, because since we're dealing with Yato, who loves lurking, staying as a team, staying close to proximity can counter that. So they can just play for the trades. And I think that's going to be the best asset right now for VVV Esports if they do want to defeat Blacklist Ultimate.
Alright. Thank you so much, Warden. And here we go. Game number 3, Callie. Control Aski. The God stuns are coming through. He gets one, unfortunately. But Tin gets a trade, so 1-1 so far. And look at this. They're all playing like it's S&D. Yaku gets one as well, but Javen gets a trade. And now the defense is still up for VVV. I like it. They're not being aggressive. They're just taking their chances, getting the kills that they need. Just trade after trade. This is what you want in control. Just get the trades every time you die.
All right, here we go. Great start right now for both of the squads as they get an even 5-kill trade here at the game. But as you can see for VVV Esports, they're definitely putting all their attention at the lead control point. And it's working them wonders so far. Blacklist International Ultimate, we currently are not seeing Yato just yet go for that lurk as they're trying to focus on one flag first in this game. FDX gets 2 kills already. Yaku, really great job with his performance right now, especially on that respawns earlier at that hard point, but also in the search and destroy as well, where he's knocking down all of his SMGs. And here this time, looking to translate it as they do have the lead here when it comes to that live count department. But for Yato now is starting to rev the engine and go in there, but it's gonna get taken down. Blacklist International Ultimate, the slums, definitely really slow start for them.
Yeah, definitely such a slow start, 19-14 at the moment, but there you go. 6-5 edge for VVV. Kenshi and Yaku making work of it. Kenshi closing in to those streaks. They are going to try to capture this, defend this B actually, but look at this Chroma. And the double D trying to make the play, but Yatu gets the trade now. 7 life advantage, but Yatu just making it, they're just cutting down the lives here, but Aski can definitely make the play here. Gets one. Can he get the second one? No, FTX gets the kill. Scared as well. They're still defending it. 15 seconds left. They need to cap this. If you are VVV, do you want to defend this, or you just want to hold it down? And the answer is nope. They are just going to try to hold down A now, but 30-7, a minute and 10 seconds left. Still a lot of time.
All right, a lot of time. And of course, for VVV Esports, a lot more room to play here compared to Blacklist, who has to worry about their life count, especially when they try to go for the push. But Jabin, nice rotation, nice turn, but he gets eliminated. Chroma getting a huge 2-piece. And right now, VVV Esports is just shredding Blacklist ultimate apart. 11 life count of 3. Aski looking to get the serve one more against Scare, but he's going to back away. 43 seconds for Blacklist ultimate to contest this A flag, and this should be a round win now for VVV Esports, unless Blacklist ultimate makes a miracle. Right now, Scared knows that FHJ not gonna get any kill with it, but Yato now starting to create plays seriously with that huge 2-piece, but then again, they have to worry about the time. They have to worry about their life count, and BBV is now playing close to proximity. Aski gets that 1 kill, 1 more to go, and they take this first round. FDX creates a play, but Yaku fiends on the mistake. And of course, the boys of BBV, they take the first round, getting that defensive round win.
Yeah, the defensive round, great round for them. They were going back and forth, Cali, in the first couple minutes, but after that 1 minute mark has been reached, we saw the VV was slowly pulling away from the competition, and now it's going to switch of sides, and there you go. Yaku gets taken down. FTX gets that first kill. Now look how aggressive, look how slow Blacklist is playing now, because they know when VVV, if they are slow, they're just playing with a lot of team. They're working their angles. They're getting the trades that they need. But now with the Purifier available for both teams, definitely can change things. And there you go. FTX going to be the first to pull it out.
All right. Let's see how is he going to invest this one. He's looking to really play it slow. Wait for VVV Esports to push deep into that flag. But Yaku, nice turning attention. He gets scared. He gets FDX and VVV definitely hanging in there. And now it's time for Aski to use his Purifier, but no value off of that. And now Tin going in for the punish, gets 3 players and now aggressively pushing the spawns. Kills 1 more with that Hunter and gets another with that Purifier, and there it goes. 15-21. Blacklist International ultimate. They will be coming in here with retribution.
Yep, that is right. And here we go. 11-20 though. The life count is coming down and down. FTX alive, but Aski and Owen, they shut it down. 7 life advantage now for the side of Blacklist, but time is not on the side of VVV. They need to find something here fast, or else this will be around for Blacklist, which is looking like it. Cali, they need to find something, and so far they've found something. VVV, they found the opening, but so far they cannot hop on it. This should be around for Blacklist.
Yeah, this should be around now. 2 seconds left. No way. No way. No way, No way VVV Esports gets the opportunity to clutch this, but you know, they're remaining in the point. And Blacklist scared. Spots Kenshi, goes in for the backstab. Stabs 1, stabs 2, and that's game. Round number 2 in favor of Blacklist ultimate. And the teams do really love being successful in the defensive rounds. And, you know, this really shows the impact of what the defense could do here at this game. But now we're moving on to this round number 3, and both these teams have successfully warmed up. Now they're tied apiece, and it's time to see more action from both of these squads. VVV Esports, the last time they went in for the offense, they really struggled, but here at this defense, you know, they might turn this game around. As we go through it, Owen deals the first blood. FDX knocks Yaku, Jabin follows up with Aski. All right, Blacklist off to a great start. It's going to be them here now at the B bomb side, the B control point, and they're getting the first segment in, but there's going to be contest made here by VVV, but then great angle, taking down 1 player, and now they're about to use and of course get this second segment in for the B flag as well.
Yeah, you were right, and now we see second segment capture outside of Blacklist. And this wasn't the story in that first round, Cali. They were having a hard time here, but look how aggressive FDX and Jabin already up on the spawn graveyard, in garage control will be for them. In 10, he's gonna get taken down though. Kenshi at the back, they're gonna give it up. 2 minutes, a lot of time for Blacklist to work with a 5 life advantage and a drone to get all the information that they need. This is good timing for Black, because they can just take their time here and just chop them down one by one.
All right, so far so good. Blacklist into ultimate just had a very, very efficient B control point capture. They only had 5 lives lost there. And for VVV Esports, they lost majority of their plays. And right now, they need to turn it around. Chroma gets turned down by FDX. Beautiful turn. And this guy's got his Purifier available for use. But Yaku able to snatch him, takes him down. And I love how Blacklist Ultimate is actually taking the time going in for the push. But, you know, it takes effort for you to get all of these kills. But for Yaku, very efficient with that Purifier. Gets a 2-piece, and now they only need to worry about 4 life counts for them to actually defend and win against Blacklist Ultimate in this game. But definitely, you can see that Blacklist Ultimate really having a struggling time here to contest this A control point.
You're right. And look at that FDX half health. Just waiting for him. Owen gets one. Chroma gets another one as well. One player inside. That's going to be FDX going to get tagged up with the Purifier, trying to help him. He does get taken down, though. And no trade whatsoever from BBV. He was one shot, Cali. But FDX is just putting it down tonight. That might be the game changer here. FDX trying to spray it down. Unfortunately, I didn't think he might get the kill. He did get the kill. FDX, he's still alive here. With that one Purifier, he changed the whole game, but finally gets taken down. But Blacklist, they're going to get that first segment, though. And Yato still alive here, making the play. 9 to 13. Kenshi as well, but finally VV have stepped on it. But another Purifier from Tin. What can he find? So far, nothing. Oh, and Yago goes down. Aski gets another one. 5 versus 12 here. That single play from FDX has transitioned to a 5 to 12 game. But so far, more players from BBB hopping on it. 45 seconds left. And BBB, they need to hold it down. This is their last 5 lives, Cali. Can they do it?
All right. Let's see. There's only one way to find out. Right now, Blacklist Ultimate going for the push at the fountains. FDX gets 2 kills there. They only need to worry about 3. FDX swings, gets 1, gets the second as well. Big brain plays between these 2 squads, but FDX had a big brain move by using the Purifier earlier to create this momentum. They built it up, and now, as they sip the cup of tea, they will take the lead. 2-1 right now. Match point for them. They have the opportunity to win this game now, but you know, that last round's MVP, definitely FDX, Coach Jay.
I mean, that play, I don't know what happened to BB there, because I'm pretty sure Yaku called it out like, hey, he's one shot, but no one went there. FDX gets the first blood, and now I feel like the momentum is shifting towards Blacklist, 1 round away to win this control. But so far, 28 to 27, we can see here, Cali, just a back and forth again. It's been always a story at the start, just trades and trades, till you get that one moment wherein you can actually win the round.
Right, 26 to 26, still pretty back and forth here. Kenshi going for the wall spam spot, not gonna get any just yet. It's going to get refragged there by FDX. So right now, looks like FDX is building up from the insane place he used earlier at that round number 3, as he looks to really create much of the difference in this control game. Now it's starting to look like Blacklist is pulling away. They are now confident. They are now comfortable at winning their gunfights, and this is just nightmare if you are VVV Esports, because right now they're losing all their gunfights. They're dropping their bodies after successfully taking the first round against Ultimate, and of course, they just have to worry about one things at a time. They gotta make sure that they get to contest 1 control point. And right now, they're going in for the B control point. And of course, Scared is doing whatever it takes for them to struggle. But the first segment in now in favor for VVV Esports, but they have to do a lot more than that here, Coach Jay.
Yeah, they have to do a lot more here. And Owen, he's going to bring out his Purifier. Unfortunately, just gets 1. He gets tagged up by FDX. And I think this just might be the game for Blacklist. Kenshi gets taken down. Last 5 lives remaining, Cali. It was a valiant effort by BBB, but Blacklist International Ultimate showed them why they are the Eastern champs, why they are still the best team in Garena. And there you have it. That's going to be 2-1. Could have been 2-1 for BBB, but very close games overall, Cali. Blacklist, they take it 3-1.
Yeah, they take it 3-1, but it was close though. And then it's great that they had the mental resolve to bounce back and take the second round, take the third, and of course take the 4th round. And overall, FDX played a huge factor in why this team won against VVV Esports. And I think Barton is gonna have to agree with us on that one.
I mean, I can completely agree with you on that one, dear Cali. You know, with FDX, they're playing on towards the last one final push on towards round number 3. I was confused, you know, why is he waiting for the time. Why is he like stalling out the play? And he was building up the purifier. And once he got that one out, he made the play, swoop in, checks to the right, takes him out, comes in once more, waits for the perfect timing. The rotations comes in from the back ends. Until then, it was just a symbiotic system there from the set of Blacklist International Ultimate. And clearly, Cali, one thing for sure about this whole series overall is that Triple V, they have what it takes. They have the mechanical aim to take down Blacklist. But what sets them apart is that the coordination of Blacklist International Ultimate. So, as Jericho would say, they are the Western champions, with the Eastern champions for a reason here, guys. So overall, that's gonna be the level separating them from apart. But then again, we gotta emphasize they bled out on Search and Destroy. 4-7 we go. It could have really went both ways. If ever that, I do believe, let's put it this way. If ever Triple V could have gotten the remaining 13 seconds that they had to close out there on Hardpoint, maybe the series could have went their ways, but unfortunately it didn't. Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. Hardpoint, honestly, was the closest game there is. If ever, unfortunately, it wasn't the case. So, maybe Triple V can take something out from this from then on forward. Fortunately for them, though, they did dodge the bullet. It wasn't so dominating for the set of Blacklist. So there we go. Statistics not looking so bright for the set of Triple V, but it's not doing too shabby at all here, Jericho.
Yeah, not too shabby at all, but it was a great series. I feel like if it was a best of 5, Cali, I think we would have seen a game 5, honestly. But 250-37, 4-7, 3-1. I feel like that small play again, like I said, Cali, that hard point could have been VVV's 2-1, but Skurd making the difference there. And then the S&D, it was just all VVV there. The control first round really great, really looking great for VVV, but the adjustment of Blacklist throughout those rounds were just really, really great. That's why they are the Eastern champions, and that's why they take this 2-1.
2-1, 2-1. Exactly, my guy. Consistency here, it's all about Blacklist. How you put down the coordination and the strategies, all about Blacklist. Triple V, one thing you can commend them about on is that Search and Destroy right there, because once you give them the momentum, they can clearly capitalize off it. So just like that, 4-7 on towards Search and Destroy, really notable for me in this one here. I was really expecting Blacklist in some way to come out in the most positive rate here for this brackets. But then again, as Callie would say, they are on the bracket of death here, my guy. So Callie, I'm really happy that you call this one bracket of death, because really, my guy, this could have went for the death run of Blacklist as well. Considering that coming again, it could have went both ways.
Like yesterday, we actually made a bet with Sazi, and his bet was when Blacklist does not reach the playoffs, he's gonna shave his head. So for now, it still won't be possible. But then again, Blacklist International Ultimate really doing a great job adjusting, and I think that's the main reason why they won the response at Raid. Hard pointed at Slum's domination. Well, obviously for me, Warden, for Blacklist International Ultimate, they do have to refine that S&D, because they've been struggling. Although they won against State United, they struggled there executing their plays. And I think they need more practice on that S&D, because, as what Coach A would always say, S&D, it wins you championships.
Really, S&D wins you championships, considering the fact that the last and final game mode will be S&D. And it's not the first time that I've seen Blacklist, fall down on towards, specifically Firing Range Search and Destroy. Mamba Low Kings managed to pull through a 6-0 on this one as well. So really polishing this one up. And, not just this, Cali. I mean, our first ever cast that we did, my guy, it was really, Mamba Low Kings piercing through S&D and domination. Clearly, Raid, Hardpoint overall, Blacklist don't really have any problems with that. But, S&D, there's 2 S&D game modes well available, especially for a best of 5 series. They got to polish this one out. So then, again, I love it a lot. For the set of Blacklist, the addition for the set of FTX clearly put up a big factor. When FTX signed in for Blacklist, I started to question, okay, he's going to be playing for Yobabs. What else can he offer? The versatility of Yobabs? Yeah, for sure. He played that one out quite nicely on towards Slum's control. Played a big factor as well in terms of negotiating as well on towards that Raid Hardpoint. So, with Blacklist pulling this one out, they just need to polish it just a little bit more. S&D wise, a lot more. But from then on forward, they are looking to be still the promising Blacklist that we know here, Jericho.
Yeah, it's a Blacklist we know. Just a little bit of mistakes on the S&D, but I guess VV, they applied so much pressure there in the S&D. That's why they won that. Let's take a look at the highlights here. It's gonna be interesting on what went wrong, and you're gonna see what went wrong in that hard point, Cali. Like
I feel like our fans are like, what are they talking about? You'll see it in the hard point, that P4, where Inskurd got that flank there, pretty much sealed the deal. That one mistake there for the side of VVV.
Really, that play, I remember that play. It was in the court side, right? They were where Triple V managed to find a break, and it was looking to be quite promising. If only, as you said, if only they could have gotten like that extra 13 seconds, maybe it would have went differently. Could have been their own sense of 2-1. What with Skurd there, being consideredly the MVP for the Eastern champs here, he really made it play and really big, put up an impact on the Warrants long terms for the event. So just like that, on towards the highlights we go. Jericho, take this away.
Here we go. And here we go, Cali. The game one, very, very tight, very close. Just back and forth we go. The P3 fights were so hard. P2, P4s as well. Every single hill they were fighting for. I guess the only time wherein VVV and Blacklist had a moment of silence wherein they were just chilling was P3 on the first rotation, as well as P5 from Blacklist in that first rotation.
All right. Oh yeah, definitely. And it's just a battle between these two squads. Well, for VVV ESPORTS, they did get majority of the time on that garage, but Blacklist Ultimate responded on that basketball court, and we did see Blacklist Ultimate had an enormous lead. But then for VVV ESPORTS, Kenshi decided to step up and of course build streak. Same goes for Ace, and this was the cluster strike right through here. And yeah, I believe this was the play, Coach Jay.
Yeah, that was the play there. And this one for P5, unbeatable in P5. Blacklist, they've been 100% win rate on that. They probably got 80 points combined. And now for this final hill here, the operator skills by the side of Blacks, they all had it at the same time. And now the S&D, a little bit of a blunder here. Scared, don't shoot bodies anymore. Don't teabag, just they get the defuse on the bomb. But hey, it was one mistake. I thought they were gonna get through it, but unfortunately, they took it 7-4 here. VVV, they almost lost it, but once they found the niche and the adaptation that they need, they ended up winning the game.
Ended up winning the game right there. But, in some way, Triple V, overall, I loved what they showcased on the word Search and Destroy. They got the coordination. They got how it takes to set up on towards the bomb side, go for an offensive take as well. And, coming again, we did talk about, Mac being a detrimental factor as well for the side of the team. But it was mostly just given for the whole team overall. Commendable Triple V, that is how they go. Unfortunately for them, Search and Destroy, that is where it exactly stops. The momentum right there. It was brought back there on towards the first round of Control. But as soon as we move over to the latter stage there, it was Triple V getting that final adjustment. But, highlight galore here for the Triple V. I remember this play right here, Jericho. You were quite an utter surprise that, Ace finds a double right there, pushing through over like a 4-man pusher out away from Blacklist. Overall, Triple V, coming again, S&D is truly their forte. Just needs to polish up that hard point and control.
Yep. That is true. So now, Kali, control here. Take me through this one. This was very close at the start, but once the next 3 rounds came around, it was just all Blacklist.
Yeah, it was all Blacklist. But this first round, VVV ESPORTS actually was great at initiating the flanks. But then again, for Blacklist Ultimate, the moment they started the second round, FDX decided to play. And of course, it dropped VVV ESPORTS because not only is FDX playing with the gunfires and he's being successful with it, but he's also using the pace to throw up VVV ESPORTS rhythm. So as soon as that started and as soon as FDX started to knock down his shots, that's when Blacklist Ultimate definitely got the victory. They snowball that control after that first round. And guess what? It's the MVP. FDX, the guy who played a crucial factor in that control game mode, averaged 23.67 kills, 9.50 average assists, and 17.0 average stat with a total of KD of 1.39, and of course 2.13 hardpoint capture. And clearly feel his presence in that response, right, Warden?
And completely feel his presence overall for a set of Blacklist here, Cali. Overall, I love the Ilonggo Pride. XDX Palanga Kataike, I love you, my guy. Shout out to you for bringing the Ilonggo Pride for the bigger stages here, and being the MVP is truly heartwarming as an Ilonggo myself. But just like that, FDX addition for a set of Blacklist. Overall, Blacklist will swoop in and get this one out 2-1. Only bleeding on Search and Destroy, but it's not going to matter at most. It's all about the win, and a win is a win here. Cali, you had your words. Jericho, you have any last words to say?
No, I feel like FDX was really the X factor there. He pretty much won them the control and won them the hard point as well. So great plays coming through. I hope he keeps it up. But with that being said, guys, we have 3 matches down, 2 to go. We'll be right back after this quick short break.
Hey! Yeah, I know. Ugh, great. They're out there having fun, and I'm stuck here, fixing this crap. I didn't mean you. Sorry. Okay, here goes nothing. Yes! It's working! Guess what? Time to kick some ass. Nailed it! Nice! Yeah!
Yes, sir. I don't know. What can we expect, right? It's just going to be a boring match as usual. Garena Masters 3, nothing much to expect. No fire, no sparks, no smoke, no nothing. RTL Esports going to go to town with Envy Doctors, bro. But you know what? I like the play from Envy Doctors so far. They obviously, didn't do well so far against Smart Omega. That was a tough fight, 0-3 loss. But we saw some signs of life, right? They pushed PDR Esports all the way to match number 5 at that takeoff. And we all know exactly how much the players, their opponents now, love playing on that map. But they were able to take it the distance. Against RTL, maybe they have a chance here.
Yep, maybe they do have a chance here. Envy Doctors, they do have a lot of things to prove on this one here. But one thing for sure as well for the crowds, RTL Esports will be the crowd favorite here. So, pressure here all up high. I'm not so exactly certain how this one's going to play out, but one thing for sure, we are going to get a heated matchup here, Jericho.
Yeah, it's going to be a heated matchup. Indeed, I mean, if you're Envy Doctors, you got to get a map here. You got to get 1 or 2 at least. If you're RTL, obviously 3 is the one where you want to be, so that you can get that first place over Smart Omega. But it's a story of, it's more of the Envy Doctors. What can they find? Can they finally get that groove, or will it just be the same? Even though they're consistently always in the Graded Masters season 1, 2, 3, but they can never get through the playoffs.
Exactly. Can never get through the playoffs, and it's not just them suffering the same thing as well. We get teams like Sam9 as well popping off in the same case here, and it's just all about making a statement. Finally, could make a change, and in terms of trying to make a change, we did see Triple V go for a run there up against Blacklist earlier. They managed to bleed out Blacklist on Search and Destroy, winning it out 7-4. But then again, as soon as we move over to the latter stage, it didn't really matter. So looking at the match schedule here. First to third matchup here said and done. We're approaching out towards our fourth. It's going to be RTL Esports up against Envy Doctors. And after this, we're going to be having our last and final matchup here. It's going to be Smart Omega up against PDR Esports. So, AJ, we did have an elaboration here on versus fourth matchup. About the fifth, my guy, because, PDR Esports, I know you're so well familiar with them, but these are not the same PDR Esports as Up against Smart Omega, how do you think can they be on par with them?
I mean, up against Smart Omega, I don't think anyone can prepare for that matchup, right? But I feel like PDR Esports has already gotten a little bit of a testing phase that they have thrown into the competition already. They did manage to take the fight against the players of RTL Esports, practice a little bit, a lot of practicing there. But unfortunately, they got trashed, right? So hopefully that bit of practice was enough to at least force a map away from Smart Omega. But if they couldn't even go the distance against RTL, it's going to be tough, man. I mean, Omo always steps up for the team, but, he is probably going to be outclassed a little bit later on. They got to chug out a lot of strats out there on the battlefield if they're going to hope to take a single map away from the side of Smart Omega.
Definitely. And, speaking about our classification, it's something that we've been seeing throughout for today's matchups here. But one for sure, just looking at the schedules here, guys, look at this 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Could this be the first 3-0, or could it be another 2-1? Then again, we have been putting up a lot of facts and statements here for the set of Envy Doctors. It's up to them for them to perform. But then again, let's talk about RTL Esports. We got Sasano, Jello, 7, Young J, Wacky, and Freezy. I love the additions here for the set of 7 and Freezy. They came from C8, and with them pairing up now with this side of with the previously known as Tyrant Gaming, they've been putting up a big impact. They've been completely the biggest shocker here with them pulling through, getting a Search and Destroy game out away from Omega. Till then, maybe they could be the it factor here for the brackets here, finishing off second perhaps. But then again, Envy Doctors, we don't want to take them out of the equation. Jericho, in terms of talents here, who do you have your eyes on?
From this one, I gotta go with the new ones, Freezy and 7. Those two guys are really fast, makes the pace faster. But now Envy Doctors, their lineup: Zen, MIB, Gary, Pika, Esfrin, Yelpo. Some legendary names from the Malaysian scene, but they haven't really shown who they are. I mean, they used to be really good, but now it's just they're on the verge of being great at the same time being really underperforming, if you put it in that way. They've just been really struggling here. I mean, MIB, he was known to be one of the best players, but now he's just really struggling. He's been taking the back seat. I expect him to step it up.
Yeah, I was expecting MRB to really step it up, right? But the only player from the side of Envy Doctors at the moment that's shining has to be Zen, guys.
I agree with you, because this guy, everybody thought he was a one-trick pony with the SVD. Once it got banned, he was like, "Hey, I can run anything you guys want," and he's been doing really well with it. So
I feel like that energy, it has to influence all these other players. Like, hey, he's stepping it up. I got to do it as well. Because if they lose this, and if they lose their next couple matches, it's looking like they're going to wait for Garena Master Season 4 again.
And if we're gonna be talking about Green Season Master 4, it's gonna take a long while here.
Yes.
You know, this is a process.
Yeah.
This is a process for the World Championship here, guys. So stakes here all up high. They need to put up a statement here and get their statistics a little bit more convincing here. But let's talk about head to head here. AJ, I want you to run it down. 7.
Sure, Mr. Analyst. 19 average kills on the side of 7, but 23.5 on the side of Zen. This is quite the surprising turnaround, but we also know that the players of RTL Esports, they have already taken on quite the strong fight against the team of Smart Omega, where a little bit of the KD on the side of 7 has dropped. But Zen overall has been maintaining quite the performance in the competition. But the one thing we will have to focus on, though, guys, is going back to the fact that the only player on the side of NV Esports to have a positive KD is actually this guy, right? So although his number is solid, it's going to be absolutely nothing out there on the battlefield because he cannot be the only solo carry. So even if we go ahead and break down this head-to-head between Zen as well as 7, it's not going to be making much of a difference. The numbers do look fantastic on the side of Zen, but out there on the battlefield, a team fight, NV Doctors need to find some sort of a formula here.
Oh, definitely. I mean, you know, this is something that me and Jericho will, you know, have been talking about earlier is that, you know, yeah, for sure, numbers, all right, you know, positive ends. But then again, if you're going to be having an overview of the statistics of the team, it's not going to be so convincing here. So it's all about the team play here. AJ, Jericho, we got this one locked on. Hopefully the teams do as well. But I can't wait to see how this maps and mode is going to play out because this is rare. The surprise will come into the play. And first matchup we got today is going to be on Takeoff on Hardpoint, followed up with Raid Search and Destroy. The third time we're going to be seeing this one out for today. And Slum's domination, Slum's control, guys. It's going to be RTL Esports here winning the coin toss. We'll be choosing out Takeoff and Slums. And the Doctors will respond back with Raid Search and Destroy. I'm not exactly liking how this one's going to favor them out. You know, we know how remarkable the sniper is for the set of RTL Esports. But on the contrary, let's talk about the operator skill ban as well. Purifier and Sparrow out of the equation. It's just all going to come down to the classic bans that we have here. But for Takeoff Hardpoint here, Jericho, how do you feel about this one?
I feel like this is a good map for the side of RTL. They play their comfort pick. They didn't want to play a map where a lot of people knows their strategy like standoff or firing range. They wanted to bring them to Takeoff. And for NV Doctors, I have no information about them playing on Takeoff. They always love playing standoff as far as I've been hearing from a lot of players. And this might be a struggle for them, especially with the Purifier and Sparrow ban. It might ease the game a bit, but the Gravity Vortex is still there to really change things up. So Takeoff Hardpoint, I think I'm going to give it to RTL.
Can give it up to RTL now. You know, actually, AJ, I did notice a fad now recently that the Vortex is probably one of the most overly used operator skills out there now. And I'm starting to debate, you know, whether teams should start prioritizing to ban the Vortex or not.
You know, it really is situational based, right? Because at Slums, quite a number of those operators can be used. If you take the Vortex out, it doesn't mean that, you know, you immediately don't really have any of the other operators to bring into the matchup, right? You still have got the Purifier. The Sparrow is still very viable, long range. You've got a little bit of blast radius as well to take down those players. So the Vortex is just a extra tool that's available. So it can be abused, but it's quite preferential based on what exactly you like out there.
Yep, quite preferential, quite preferential. So now, guys, soon enough, we are about to start off for the first game here for the series later. It's all about RTL Esports, and it's all about NV Doctors. Caster, take it away.
Thank you very much, Jericho. Good to be back now as both of these teams open this matchup up. It is going to be Susano with the long rotation around, catching the player MIB off a little bit of guard there. Backstab perfection. Zen sneaks on under. It is the players of NV Esports doing a lot in terms of picking up those points at the early get-go, but RTL Esports in the hands of Susano are just a little bit more threatening out there.
Yeah, that's true. And I think point out 7 and Freezy, when they were in this, when they just got into the game, they made the team super fast now because these young guns, they're just running around, spraying with their SMGs, and it makes RTL play better because they haven't been playing really fast when they had the old players, but now with this new addition, really fast. And look at it, it's transitioning to points, 45 points already, and still getting the scrap time, and plus the rotation, AJ. So great things starting off from RTL.
Absolutely, and RTL Esports focusing on map control more than picking up those points from that hard point first. always sending out Susano to go in for that hunt. And Envy Doctors haven't really found a solution for that just yet. On to hardpoint number 2. It's quite the early rotation coming through from the players of RTL. Nobody's holding on to anchors though, as one of player gets taken out. No backup coming through just yet. And immediately Young J hops on to take on that role. Yelpo steps on up to challenge him. Does not win that gunfight. And the players of RTL Esports still dominate this P2. Great stuff out of
Yeah, really great stuff. 34 to 19. Here we go, Freezy again. Gets that 3 kill spree, 4 kills to his name. And now he's going to be on the rotation, but Zen shuts him down, so that's a big kill for them. But still, even though they're getting these kills, it does not reach the point. NB Doctor struggling to push in, and I just don't see the plan here. They're just pushing in one by one, bashing their heads in, and now they're going to rotate again to P3. It might be the same story for them.
Unfortunately here, Jericho, the biggest failing of Envy Doctors is when it comes to the mechanical capability of these players, right? They are going in for those rotations, but they're not making that full rotation because halfway there, they get taken down. We saw those players try to take away the anchors from that P2, and 3 times they failed. After that, they just gave up. And you can't really blame them for that, because if something's just not working, you got to switch it up on the battlefield. And they're still trying to find their rhythm in here. But on a hardpoint matchup, as you try to find your rhythm, your opponents are going to be running away with the points. And look at RTL Esports stringing this on P3 now. They dominate gunfight after gunfight. It goes over to the side of RTL. Something that we already suspected that might happen looking at the games before this matchup in itself. So Envy Doctors, they got to win this with the smarts as well as the strategies. But after they execute those strategies, they also have to focus on shutting down RTL Esports with those gunfights. If not, this is not going to go anywhere, Jericho.
Oh my god, yeah, it's not going anywhere. It's Asano, 7 kills to his name. Does not kill that player, but he's on pace for 20, on pace to get that cluster strike as well, and no contest. And you don't see this all the time in P3, AJ. You don't expect a team to get a full 60, or you expect everyone to flood hit and contest. But RTL, they're making it look like it's very easy. Susano on the 8 kill streak. Can he make it 9? No, Zen shuts him down. Doesn't even get the cluster strike as well. But the damage has been done, and now rotation. Freezy is gonna be here. 1 gunfight to beat, but Esper, finally, there you go. NB Doctors, they find somewhat of some help there, but can they hold it for how long? Because the bench might just happen, and there you go. They cleared out the base. That is what you need. And now RTL, they can just take their time. Huge lead at the moment, AJ. And we just need to pretty much win these gunfights.
Envy, great position to hold on to. Nobody's holding on to the anchors, and you can see quite the strategy being executed by the players of Envy Doctors right now. What they do is send in 2 players towards the launch center, and they have got that high ground advantage. And using that, they take away all of those players from the side of RTL Esports that make that rotation in. Very smart play coming through from Envy Doctors, and this is what I'm talking about. You cannot take that straightforward fight if you're Envy, especially when you're fighting a team as good as RTL Esports when it comes to those mechanical skills. It has to be the strategy for the win. And Envy Doctors, they are on to something good here, Jericho.
Yeah, they are on something good here. They finally got 40 points from that. Now they're back, sort of back in the game here, but they have to transition in this P1. And remember, this P1, they struggled here. They at least got 2 points off that one, but now they just need to get at least 30 or 40 to, stay in the game at least. But Yelpo, they're trying to open things up. They take down Jello in 7. Now look at the map, AJ. They're slowly getting those power positions, but as soon as we say that, they're just getting shut down by the players of RTL, up close and personal. Really fast pace coming in from RTL.
This is Envy Doctors once again falling back into their old ways, right? And the moment I say that, you can see the little bit of difference out there on the map, because now instead of going on straight for those hard points and picking up all of those points for themselves, they're clearing out the map risk. They're trying to get that map control, just like what Susano started things off with. And if Envy Doctors can keep up this strategy, they should be able to make their way back into this matchup. Gary, huge wins coming through from the guy. Envy Doctors finally waking up in this match against RTL Esports.
Yeah, they're finally climbing back here, 76 to 136. Last 12 seconds will go to the side of RTL, but now Envy, they have a full setup inside this P2, but Susano, he breaks it as well. One more player to beat is going to be Gary at the bottom, and unfortunately, they lose all of their power position. They also lose the anchor, AJ, and now they're all going to be spawning over at middle, over at P4. It should happen here, but the drone has come out. Information should be given here, AJ, but look at Susano, just a smart player. He's gonna go for it. And Esper, he's gonna get taken down. And Susano with another kill almost gets that kill, but he gets taken down though, but the damage has been done. And time will be given to RTL.
Yeah, Gods of RNG giving Yelpo the spawns right behind the lines of RTL Esports. They didn't expect him, and he managed to take the anchor out of play. But unfortunately for the one and only Yelpo, there was no backup coming through out of NV Doctors. And once again, it has to go back to the point where NV Doctors are failing with their gunfights, right? They're trying to get to the target, they're trying to get to the hard point, but halfway there, they lose out and they go back to that spot. They return back to their very starting point, and RTL Esports continues to pick up all of these points. Not many of those strats can be played by NV Doctors out there if they really cannot start winning these gunfights. Scrap point attempt coming through from Spur. We know him as a great player. He wins that fight only to pull away 2 small points from P2 as he dies off. P3 on the open now. NV Doctors for the early setup. They've also got the favorable spawns here, so let's see exactly what they pull off.
What they can do now, they have control of it. MIB with a beautiful flick on him. 85 to 182, but as soon as we say that, the gravity vortex has popped up. Esper gets to Gus taken down. MIB trying his best to hold it down, but Jello with his Annihilator shuts it down. Look at the spawn here. This is a streak in the making. Can Jello find something here? One away from the Pred. He does get it, but Esper gets to trade. More players though. Look at Susano. Gets 2, almost gets the 3rd, but 10 gets to trade. It's just the trades coming in from RTL. They just know where to look at it. But finally, NV trying to break it. They need this time if they still want to stay in the game.
Close to 200 points already, RTL Esports. NV Doctors making a final second run. Jello, Sado, great entrance coming through. Gary gets shut down as well as RTL Esports rips away the hard point even in those dying seconds. And an early hole. 2 anchors sent out already. Hunter Killer Drone on the prowl. RTL Esports, they've got such a commanding lead in this matchup. And now they're just less than 40 points away from closing it off. The players of NV Doctors now, they've got the spawn out of crates. Final attack, Jello, can he win that? Freezy gets taken down. Big play by MIB. But the players of RTL Esports open up the hard point either way. Yelpo gets shut down. And Susano once again for the special place. 42 kills already. This guy is on fire, Jericho.
He is on fire. 105 to 216, and now Envy. Remember the last time we were here, AJ, they managed to get at least 40 to 45 seconds here, but now they need to hold on here. They're flooding the hill, but here comes the drone from Jello, getting all the information, and now they have it, and here comes Susano, trying to make the play, but one by one they fall. Great hold coming through from the side of Envy, but Jello, they're trying to make the play. Shots going down, the stuns as well, and Envy, they're finally playing very, very well here, but Freezy there with a shotgun gets shut down as well. No one has control of it, but Esper gets taken down. RTL, they can't get it, but the contest happened, and for NP, he didn't really get much points off that.
This is such a solid play for NV Doctors, and this is the strength of NV Doctors, right? They have got the beautiful skill of pulling up a surprise win over some teams at times, but RTL Esports way too close to that end line now already. NV Doctors, they really have to hustle. Great play over at control room, but on the reset, once again, this is an open battle for this hard point, and it is also the weakness of NV Doctors. That straight face-to-face engagement where RTL Esports was picking up all of those numbers. Freezy, good play. He has got backup in young Jay Susano as well. And although NV Doctors approach this hard point, nobody is being able to make a play as they get shut down time and time again. Zen, big win coming through. Susano does not manage to get to the other end. And finally, NV Doctors, some signs of life. But RTL, they are now 18 points away from closing this off.
18 points to go, and no one's hopping on it. Susano trying his best. 47 kills already, about to reach that 50 bomb. And Jello as well, taking down Gary. The power position has been given to them. They can just give up that P1 and end it in speed 2. Freezy with the shotgun gets that first player. Can he spot the second one? Yes, he can, but he's going to get flanked from behind. Gary can make the play. He just has to wait for his teammates. And there you go. Gary and Zen with the Annihilators making the plays. But Susano is just too good with the CBR. But there you go. They have it now, AJ. 60 seconds. They need to hold this perfectly. And Zen is starting things off with the Annihilator. 2 in a row. Can he make it 3 in a row? Last shot with Annihilator. Decides not to use it anymore. Needs to switch to his gun. 45 seconds left. Zen's getting the first sign of defense. He takes down Susano. But look at the flank, AJ. More players coming through. The flood is happening, and the points are ticking into RTL's favor.
Yeah, what did we talk about, man? I mean, you cannot leave everything to Zen, right? All of the other players need to step up as well. RTL Esports, that was all Zen's play. And that backstab when Zen had just no eyes behind him, RTL just sneaks away with the hard point, so close to closing this off now. The other players on the side of NV Doctors nowhere near to stop them. 250 to 163. Valiant effort from the side of NV Doctors, but it was always going to be RTL Esports for this hard point matchup. At S&D, though, things can change to the side of NV.
Yes, definitely things can say. That's where we can see Zen's greatness. If he can
Oh,
turn
yeah.
the tide in each round, can definitely do it. But for the first game, RTL, they get it. And Susano, I'm pretty sure he's bummed out he didn't get the 50 bomb, AJ. But 49 is not bad. Freezy with 43, though, combined with 92 kills.
Yeah.
Great place. Warden, what are your thoughts on this hard point?
Destroy here. I mean, we are hoping for Zen's greatness here to pop off, but then again, we just have to bring in the fact that it's a team game here. It takes 5 to tango here, AJ, and really, NV Doctors, they need to step up.
Yeah, I guess the best way that I can simplify that matchup as to what went wrong is the players of RTL got 183 kills, and that is 42 kills more than the players on the side of NV Doctors. And all of those kills, all of those slays made such a huge difference, right? The strategy we could see solid on the side of NV Doctors. Execution, because of the lack of mechanical capability to overcome RTL Esports, that's the weakness. In S&D, things can swing to the side of NV Doctors because this is where their strategy will get tested, right? They have the capability to catch RTL Esports off guard, but RTL are no slouches when it comes to those S&D matches as well. So this obviously is going to be quite difficult to take away, but it is still a possibility.
Yeah, and adding more information, this is a map choice here for the set of NV Doctors. So they're coming inside this map overall, knowing for a fact they have some strategies to pull through and showcase up against RTL Esports. It's just a matter of execution now, as you would say, Jericho. But now game here starting now out the way. Let's give it up now for RTL Esports and NV Doctors. Cashers, take it away.
So much, Warden. Here we go. Game number 2, AJ. And start things off, Susano Young J with a fast double kill. That's going to be a 5 versus. Look how they're zooming into the map, AJ. But Gary gets the trade, though. But look at, they're trapped here. And this is not a good spot if you are on the side of Envy. It's going to be 2 versus 4 now. Yelpo and Gary, what can you find? But Gary gets one, though. But unfortunately, the trade is there. And that is just RTL showing how to play S&D with your teammates really, really fast.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And let us not forget, Wacky has risen. Wacky has awakened the beast inside of him. We saw him hit that crazy 15 when they took on Smart Mega. Fantastic plays from the guy. But the one player that we do have to fear, or the players of RTL Esports have to fear, on the side of NV Doctors, is actually Esper. On S&Ds, he really switches on, and he can become a great threat out there on the battlefield, right? Let's see if or not he can bring the fight to them. Speaking of the guy, CBR4, Wacky shut down Susano. Head clips played, Zen smart plays. Gary trades out Susano, and the players of NV Doctors get one round back.
That's a great round, great adjustment by them, and that's what we talked about. Ever since our started the casting days, S&D, you gotta adjust each round, and that's what I like from them. And now look at this, Gary, 4-1. Finally, he's finally risen up here. But for this one round, let's see if they can keep it up. Try to go back to back. Look at this. I like this play from them, but Freezy is there. This player is so fast. He's just freezing these players back and forth. Zen with the sniper though. Yelpo gets one, and Wacky through the wall gets that kill. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 2 once again. And number 3 on your left side, that's going to be MIB. He does get one, but it's all up to Gary in a 1 versus 3 with the Macton on his hand. And bomb, though, very winnable. If he could take out Freezy here, can definitely rush towards that A-bomb site. Spot him as well. Here comes the gunfight. He has to go for it, but Freezy adjusts. And there you go. The flick happens. 2-1.
You see the position that Freezy holds on to, right? He knows he's got the advantage, and he knows that he can be the one that catches off Gary first. Gary ducks away, comes out for that slide challenge, but you know, already anticipated by the player of RTL Esports. Smart adjustment coming through. NV Doctors, they still have this bomb this time, moving towards the players on the side of their 3 spot. Let's see if or not Gary can get this. Gets 2 players. Esper has been dropped. Young J on for the strike. NV Doctors now. Advantage in terms of numbers. Wacky strikes. MIB is found. Zen, on the other hand, should be putting down that snipe if he cannot find a couple of kills. And he finds Wacky. Great play. Zen, on the other hand, gets backstabbed by Susano. Yelpo recovers the number now on the side of NV Doctors in terms of an advantage. Gary finds one. Yelpo equalizes Susano. And the players of NV Doctors, they pull 1 round back again.
Oh my God, just back and forth we go, and I like it. I like what I'm seeing here. This is really, really good from Envy. Zen with that beautiful snipe. Now 2-2. Gary with 6 and 2. And for the other side, Susano 7 0 at the moment. Definitely expect that to change. And now look how passive RTL is after those 2 rounds. But the hit marker, they both hit them. They both hit each other, AJ. No love for the COD gods, but Zen missed that shot as well. But they have information here. They can work with this info that they know that there's 3 players over at B. They can slowly work their way towards A here, AJ. But Seven gets the elbow. First blood for the side of RTL.
Zen needs a cup of coffee, no doubt whatsoever. Esper, on the other hand, steps up. Susano taken down, but information given away to the players of RTL Esports. They use that, and they move on through to the central garden. But Zen gives him the backup that he desperately requires. Wacky has been spotted out. Frost slide challenge, but Freezy was right behind him, shuts him down with a headshot. But the numbers on the side of NV Doctors, bomb hasn't been planted just yet. They need to get rid of Young J, who spots out their feet from underneath the van. Gary goes in for the plant. Young J, smart, brilliant IQ plays, catches off the bomber, and now versus 2 players. Zen outsmarts Young J himself.
The drop shot actually works. But I thought he had that. I thought Young J was going to go for the ego child, but unfortunately Zen a little bit smarter there. 3-2 now. Now they take the lead. And slowly but surely, they are chopping down on the numbers of RTL. RTL a little bit overconfident on some of these plays. They are paying the price for this. And now Zen with the sniper. Can he get this player off at the top ring? But look at number 3. Freezy on the map can definitely make the play. He's actually watching it. And there you go. Young J gets taken down. That's the first blood again. Slowly but surely, they are making it work here. And I like this from the side of NV Doctors. MIB in the middle, flanks it as well. Gary gets 7 on by 1 day fall, and it's all up to Susano AJ in a 1 versus 5.
This one's gonna be a tough one. Susano, who's he gonna be able to find? Esper right behind him. Susano circles around. It's gonna be Esper who spots him, and a team ace for the side of NV Doctors as they pull in front confidently. 2-round advantage now. NV Doctors, we talked about this. This is the mode that they can snatch away from RTL Esports, so they need to give it their all. Because when we move back into control, Jericho, it's gonna get difficult once again because of all of that supreme firepower on the side of RTL Esports in a respawn match. Although it is slightly like S&D, it's entirely not, right? And RTL Esports will get super aggressive again, and we just need to watch out for that.
Have to get through it, and RTL Freezy gets a S. It's 2 in a row. Susano trying to shoot 3 players at the same time. He's stuck here. He needs to find a way. He finds the next round, AJ, and it's all up to Wacky. Mr. Smile, is he gonna smile after this 1 versus 4?
He can do this.
Oh, beautiful shot, but unfortunately oh my God! They almost lined up, AJ. They almost lined up. Unfortunately, 2-5 now. NV Doctors, their S&D game. They are stepping up.
We hit the nail right on the head when we talked about how NV Doctors will need to lean on to the side of their strategy instead of depending on their mechanical capability. Even in the double challenge that came through, they're not underestimating RTL Esports. They're giving them a lot of respect. They're sending in the numbers to control the players of RTL, and it seems to be working. 2 rounds away from wrapping this up. NV Doctors should have this in the back. But RTL is slowly starting to catch on. See if or not they can make a comeback here. Wacky hasn't truly risen to the challenge in this matchup just yet.
That is true. He's been really struggling. I mean, even though Zen hasn't been playing well with the sniper as well. He's only getting some first bloods, but not the MVP. It's all been Gary here so far. It's been a great team effort for them. Now
They're trying to let Wacky do his thing here, but so far, look how passive they are. I don't know if you spot that player on the left. Gary with the nade. Trying to push him up. That's going to be so unfortunate for Wacky. He does get tagged up, but eats a nade. You can eat one nade if you have Black Jacket. Wacky now has the information. MIB super near. The stun, he's going to get... Oh, no stun check. The rock protected him. Wow, the environment helps MIB.
My goodness. I mean, that's not lucky, MIB. That's the smartsman. Once again, it's the strategy. The moment that stun dropped in, you saw the adjustment from MIB just to duck away behind the boulder just a little bit more, right? That's exactly where, once again, NV Doctors showing their IQ. Freezy, big challenge, and he manages to catch Gary. Numbers this time to the side of RTL Esports. Wacky shuts down MIB, and NV Doctors are going to struggle in this round as Freezy finds Esper, leaving Yelpo all alone, and Wacky wraps that up. The moment we touch his name, he rises to the occasion. Wacky helping his team find their way back in this matchup.
Yeah, they're really finding their way back here, AJ, and I like it. You know, grit and grind for the side of NV Doctors, but now RTL, after that one round, can they translate it to more, or will it be NV Doctors getting the 6th round that they need? And this might be a 3 versus 4, and Zen takes down one, but Wacky gets the trade. Huge shots coming through, and here we go. Here comes the push. A is free, but look, the 2 players from NV, they're trying to contest it. Gary and number 3, they're just stunning and making the play. Great plays coming through. Bomb is down as well, and this might be a pinch for the side of Envy.
Wacky getting punished here. Gary needs to be really careful. But Susano already penetrated quite deep into the basketball court. But it's a 2v2. Freezy all tagged up. Yelpo drops Wacky. Big shots coming through here for the side of NV Doctors. It's a 2v2. That's ready to be careful. Freezy moves on in for a very careless challenge, but still manages to grab that kill. 2v1. Yelpo trades out Susano, but Freezy around the corner, overextending, catches Yelpo off guard. RTL, this is the danger that they pose in this S&D. NV Doctors need to devise a way to run away with the next 2 rounds.
They need to stop it now. Don't get into a tie. Get that 2-round lead under your belt. But so far, RTL looking really great here. Here comes the rush from Kitchen. Actually, it's a 3-man rush, 4-man rush coming through. This Kitchen is only 1 player. That's going to be Zen, but Zen's still alive. Managed to get 1 before he gets taken down. A bomb is going to be the 1, but MIB gets destroyed by Young J. And just like that, 3 versus 4. Bomb is about to be planted now over at A side. It's going to be a full-on retake by Envy, but Wacky misses that shot. Has information. Everyone has their 1v1s. They need to win this now.
Esper shuts down Susano. Manages to back Freezy as well. Big ones coming through for the side of Esper. It's a 2v2 once again. Young J repositions towards swimming pool, and Wacky with a brilliant shot shuts down Yelpo. It's all in the hands of Esper now. CBR4 as well. Grenade very well placed with the information that he gathered earlier on. Bomb on the ground. Attacking side of RTL Esports has not managed to move on forth just yet, but with the information Young J has just gotten, things can change. As Spur repositions, it's a 2v1. Wacky can catch him off guard, but Young J engaged first. Smart play from Spur, and Wacky misses that shot. It's a big one, and it's the defusal for the side of Spur.
No time.
And Wacky has no time. Brilliant play from the side of NV Doctors, 6-4. And yes, they double back down towards that swimming pool, but Young J, he should have remained a little bit more patient there, Jericho.
A little bit more patient, and I feel like it's a miscommunication, AJ, because I think they were looking for an open plant, AJ, but ever since Esfer went down there, it could have been a ninja, but that big kill, Esfer, ice in his veins, match point for Envy. Now here we go. Can they close it out, or will RTL live to see another day, AJ? Slowly but surely, they're pushing over this A side. Again, letting Wacky do his thing, but he's been really struggling in this game.
They got the plan. It's just that Wacky repositioned at the last moment. Yeah, so unfortunate in terms of that breakdown in communication. But NV Doctor is going to run away with this now. One more round. Match point for the side of MYSG. But can they pull off? Grenade tossed out by the side of RTL Esports. Catches no one. Young J on the other hand. Everybody playing this patient, and the attacking side of RTL Esports is still holding back. Potentially thinking of bringing the bomb over to the B side, but very cautious with how they approach this. And it has to be opened up by Wacky. But he's holding the back of the line here, allowing Seven and Young J to step up to the occasion first.
7 spots 1. Yelpo, he gets one, but Freezy gets a trade though. 4 versus 4. But there comes the zigzag though. Gary with the flank. 4 versus 3. Esfer, he gets taken down. Now it's going to be 3 versus 3. They're going to push through over at this laundry side. They're not going to commit to B, and I like this. The overextension, you got to OE here, and look how far Envious. A is very, very clear. Wacky spots one as well. Information's going to run away for his life. He gets away at the nick of time, and A is going to get planted now, and I like this. And Envy, they fell for the trap, they fell for the bait.
Yep, absolutely, man. And very smart play coming through from RTL Esports, understanding that they need to catch NV Doctors off guard as well with some of these rotations, as well as strategy brought in. But Zen, he has got the right idea here. Repositions Freezy, quickly running away from the bomb once he gets it planted. But information on the side of Zen. Young J takes Gary out of the equation. MIB down as well. Can Zen now clutch this out? He does have the information, but the wrong gun for the engagement. Long distance.
Oh, no.
Long range is just failing Zen, but he does have 8 kills in the matchup so far. But this has to be the round for the side of RTL Esports here, Jericho.
Yeah, it should be the round, and there you go. Freezy gets it again. And I feel like that's a miscommunication on the retake side of NV. I feel like if Zen had a different weapon, he could have taken down Freezy and tell his teammate, hey, just don't die. I'm going to hop on the defuse. So a little bit of mistiming there, miscommunication, but they still have 2 more rounds to close it out, AJ, and this should be it for them. For RTL, they're going for the Russian A. One player to beat is going to be MIB, and number 2, Gary again. Watch out for the stuff. Susano takes out MIB. That's the opening they need, and Zen missing those shots as well. Gary gets taken down, and this is looking like we're going to go to around 13.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And the players on the side of NV Doctors, as they try to find a way in. Esper manages to catch Freezy off guard, and Zen drops 7. That's a big kill. That headshot, the sniper strike, but Zen misses the shot on Wacky. Young J equalizes him. The numbers advantage to the side of RTL Esports. NV Doctors desperately trying to close things off. Spur with that grenade. Can he catch out Susano? Wacky repositions. No one is going to get tagged up. And Spur now with the reposition. Bomb isn't going to be on the side of RTL Esports. So this is the one advantage the players of NV Doctors have now. But they look like they're very nervous holding on to that gun.
And they are, and they should just play near the bomb. They have information already. They don't need to play. No, that is not. This should have been around for them, but now you just left S for the 1 versus 3, and then you leave the side as well. Yes, you get that first kill, but now you're going to have to face 2 players on your own, which could have been a 2 versus 2, AJ. Again, small mistakes from Envy are going to cost them this game. With Bomb going down, it's Wacky and Young J. Sniper as well as the CBR here. Can Esfer do it again? The last time he was stuck in a 1 versus 2, he clutched it up.
See exactly what he does. As for Wacky,
now.
might have spotted him out already, but not rushing in for the kill just yet. The angle, Wacky holds on to, spots out Spur first. And he quickly disengages, gets away. He knows that angle's all locked down. Does he have a smoke? The answer is no. Spur in a lot of trouble here, Jericho.
Yeah, and it's an open plant now. He can't defuse this anymore. He has to go for both of the kills. He spots one though. No time left. 10 seconds left. He has to hop on it. He's gonna go for it. Oh no! I should have just gone for it. 5 seconds left, and they just lose the round. Round 13 now, and AJ, it's annoying how we saw that, because it could have been NV Doctor's round. I don't know what Yelpo was going through. He wanted to get a kill there, but you gotta play with your teammates. Bomb was down in A.
No, I mean, okay, here's the only thing that he needs to think of, right? What happens if I commit to this? Because even if I do not commit, I run out of time. So I have to just go in for it, right? That was the only option there. So terrible mistake from the side of NV Doctors. Fair as well as Yelpo recovers. Young Jay tagged up, but Zed hasn't finished him off just yet. MIB gets the job done. Wacky, on the other hand, as the sniper, is the only player on the side of RTL Esports to clutch this out. Zen brings the bomb in towards the B bomb side. All planted out already. Wacky, no angle on any of those players, but a beautiful shutdown onto Spur. He has got 3 more to take out of the equation.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. Definitely winnable, but I think he can actually win this. Look at the 2 players. They're all looking at the right. If he takes out Gary, he's going to know where they are. Spots don't. No, never mind. They're hunting for him, AJ. Gary, he wants to... Oh, God. Jesus Christ. What a shot. 2 more players to go. But no more time. MIB and the gang, they get it. And Envy, they almost lost that, AJ. But they pulled it out 1-1. Very sloppy S&D, but hey, all smiles. Yeah. They got to work on their S&D, AJ.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. So, and by the way, as a official member of the Sando gang, I now induct Esfer into the gang as well. Welcome, Esfer. We welcome you with open arms.
He's happy. He's happy.
Great play coming through from all of the players on the side of NV Doctors, man. This was that opportunity for them to steal it away. But they have proven that they've got the strategy to take the fight up against RTL Esports. The one thing that they do not have is the exact same level of mechanical capability on their side. Now, the one blessing in disguise is, in a weird way, there is some S&D elements inside of Control. Now, we have not seen many teams play Control slowly. That is what the team of NV Doctors have to focus on. Slow down that pace to a point where you start forcing RTL Esports to send out all of their players, and that's when they should go in for the engagement. Zen has warmed up, thankfully, because if he doesn't, the whole team of NV Doctors is going to have such a hard time keeping up with RTL in the Control matchup, Jericho.
Yeah, I agree with you. And they really need to warm it up. They really need to go fast. But I feel like with you saying that NV Doctors are going to play slow, yes, it can work against different teams, but against Freezy and the Duo 7, they're just going to play on a pace that Envy, they have to try to compete it at a high level. I mean, 250 to 163, the Hardpoint, 6 to 7 in the S&D. And now it's time for Slums Control. Let's hand it over to our analysts. What are your points for victory here if you are NV Doctors here, Warden?
Really, showing off, just going for a fake out up against RTL Esports could be a factor, as AJ would say, especially, you got to change the pacing up because if you're going to be playing Chase up against RTL Esports, and if you're on the side of NV Doctors, it's going to take a long while for you to trail them down, especially on the gunfight department. But if you're going to be taking it slowly, play defense or play offense, play off angles, until then go for a very coordinated push or maybe till then you could take a round or take the game out away from RTL. But looking at over that search and destroy, yeah, for sure they won that one out, but we dictated that game to be a kill shot, but it would have been a leg shot, especially if they couldn't find that final adjustment to get the win out away from RTL Esports. But guys, soon enough it's gonna be Slums Control here, the denominating factor on who's gonna be able to win the series out. Is it gonna be RTL Esports or is it gonna be NV Doctors? Casters, let's come and find out.
Thank you very much, Mr. Analyst, as we hop on into this Slums Control. Of course, those names will be popped first. And Zen quickly hopping on through for that open engagement. A little careless, if you ask me. NV Doctors, they are on defense. They do not need to push on aggressively, but they just want to take the fight to the place of RTL Esports. What a waste rushing through that mid segment of the map. And just like that, RTL, they're not disturbed at all. They're just moving on and putting their markers onto that B point. And RTL now, can they move on in and change up the structure? They've attacked that B point already. Now it's time to switch things up and move towards A.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with you, AJ. But so far, the pressure for NV Doctors, you said you wanted to play slow. They're playing at the pace of RTL, and this is what I like to see. Back and forth we go. Lives are all equal. 1 minute left, and they're about to capture it. Big gunfight inside the hill, but Sasano and 7, they're about to get this second segment already, AJ, and I like this from them. But look at Envy. Their retake capabilities are not really working. They're just throwing their lives in like it's Hardpoint. But guys, remember, in Control, you need to take care of your each and single life. And Young J, Quickscopes, Yelpo, huge kills, MIB, trying to get that player, and there you go. They clear it out. They still try to go for it, and this should be the last push for Envy. They should just focus on it.
It might look like NV Doctors are keeping up with RTL Esports, but we also have to remember the objective. That B flag has been ripped away by the side of RTL, and now they're moving in for A. This is where NV Doctors needs to hunker down and lock down all of their angles. Punish RTL Esports for the approach. Can they do it? It's gonna be a quick stun coming through. He does get the stun check and gets distracted with a stun check and gets taken down. Thankfully, Gary is there to recover. He manages to get that one kill, but Freezy trades him out. NV Doctors really do not need to push out so far.
They don't need to push out that far. They've already exhausted their lives there, AJ. Now they're gonna play really passive, which they could have done when they had at least 20 lives, but everyone's falling down. But 3 life advantage, still winnable. You're on the side of Envy. You gotta win these gunfights at the back, but unfortunately, as soon as you say that, AJ, 4 to 10 now. This should be a round for RTL unless a miracle can happen here, and it's looking like it's just going to go to the next round. But Gary, he's going to go for it. Just careless usage of lives here for Envy, AJ.
Yeah, no Mariah Carey here to sing them. There can be miracles. NV Doctors, one final life, and they can't even save their own life. Bringing shame to the name, NV Doctors. I mean, okay, jokes aside, I really wanted them to slow down that pace, right? it might have looked like they were standing toe-to-toe with the players of RTL, but that was the objective to be taken note of as well. In RTL, yes, they were trading out lives with Envy Doctors, but they were also securing their objective. And that was going to put the momentum onto the side of RTL. And just when you think that Envy Doctors was going to hunker down and go in for a full-on defense, they continuously push on out. That's unnecessary.
Yeah, very unnecessary. Just, you know, trying to make a highlight play, which is not the way to go. You know, you can just have, it's a team game, guys. So you really have to just slow it down. And now finally they are doing this. But Gary, he's all alone on the objective. You can't expect him to hold it on his teammate. Finally has help from his team, and there you go. Those are the times where you have to push out. But that's a little bit too aggressive now. But can Esper get this kill? Susano punches him back to the respawn. And AJ, I don't know how their control strategy is, what their control strategy is. They're just throwing their lives.
If they have a control strategy. I mean, jokes aside, I'm pretty sure they do, but clearly those strategies are quite shaky. Zen slides away, saves his health. Susano taken down. Great play coming through from Zen, but traded out by Freezy. 23-20. And Envy Doctors actually doing great here, trying to secure that B flag for themselves. 2 players in. This should be in the bag. And RTL ESPORTS now need to double back down for a full-on defense, and they do exactly that, staking their life, staking their chances on a full-on defense, trying to shut down the line of players on the side of Envy Doctors who come in here for the approach. And now a 1 life advantage, but with that 1 flag gone away, RTL needs to be really careful here.
Yeah, they need to. A minute and 45, still a lot of time to work with, but the lives just keep on falling. 4 go down. 4 life advantage. MIB tries to make it 3, and there you go. 3 to go, 2 more to go. And if you're Envy Doctors, you can slow it down now. 13-14 is the score. The lives are here. Young Jay on that corner gets Esper. Now if you're Envy, you want to push through forward, you want to hit the flank. The Pred's gonna come through, gonna shut down a player as well. Zen gets 1. Okay, now you just have to wait. Don't push on your own here if you are Zen, but he decides to push on, and that's what happens if you don't wait for your team.
A little shaky coming through from the side of Envy Doctors. And I don't know who gave them the strategy to take a fast-paced matchup against RTL ESPORTS. But, you know, when something doesn't seem to be working, you need to slow down. You need to think about it. And the players of Envy Doctors know they're rushing into this and they're bashing their heads up against the wall. RTL ESPORTS, they'll eat that up, man. I mean, Envy Doctors already bleeding from the head. All they need to do is just blow them and they'll fall on over. 1 life left. And RTL eats it up as well. 2-0, 1 more round to go. And it doesn't seem like Envy Doctors have found the solution yet against RTL at control.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the body language, they just don't know what to do. I mean, I feel like they're saying like, hey, let's do this plan. But everyone's like, I'm just going to do my own thing. Which is, it's going to work if you're up against a random team. Right. But if against a professional team like RTL, it is not gonna work. Look at Gary takes himself out. Susano gets Esper. Already 3 lives up for RTL. If you're Envy, you gotta find something and like slap your teammates, slap yourself, and get out of this dream and play, because this is actually happening and they're just struggling. And RTL, they're living in their world right now.
Okay, great here for the side of Envy Doctors. They've made Susano waste his Annihilator already. They do not have the numbers advantage, but they do have the defense of that A side, and we know exactly how strong that can be. So all they need to do is just invest their operators a little bit later. But no, before I can even say that, they whipped it out. They go to town with the players of RTL ESPORTS. The numbers still low on their side. Freezy and Susano back-to-back winning out those fights, and the B flag now should be ripped away from the hands of Envy Doctors. Gary will not be able to prevent anything here, but catches sight of Freezy, tags him up. Freezy slides away to safety, but still Gary manages to pursue. But the B flag will not be saved as RTL ESPORTS secures this for themselves. And now on for the A point, and only 12 lives on the side of Envy Doctors to shut down.
Yeah, and you're right about the operators. Nothing working out for Jello. His operators just hitting everything. Yelpo gets 1, 10 life advantage. Make it 9. Okay, now they're just shutting them down 1 by 1. Playing a little bit slower now, which they should have been doing ever since the start. Jello stuck at the back here. Does he need help? Nope, Yelpo takes him down, and there you go. 8 lives to go. Or they can tie it up. And I like this from Envy Doctor. Do they have any operators? No operators from them. And for the side of Young Jay, he still has, I believe that's a cluster or a predator missile on the standby. But there you go. Susano gets 1, starts things off. 8-17 AJ. This is looking like it's all gonna be RTL. Last push for them. They can just end it right here once they do this.
This is extremely disappointing because it's clear that NV Doctors actually have a chance against RTL Esports. It's just that the strategy seems to be a little too soft. Yes, it is a mapping on the side of RTL, but NV Doctors technically had this in the bag. They had the quality, but they came bursting out the door, super aggressive, and that was just not needed, man. Cluster strike above everything else on the spawns of NV Doctors. That's just cheeky from RTL Esports. And yeah, man, there's nothing that NV Doctors can do now as the players of RTL move on through for the final shutdown. 3-0, NV Doctors get outclassed in control.
I mean, you said it perfectly. Outclassing control, 3-0. But hey, if you're Envy, I think you should be proud of yourself. You took a map away from the side of RTL and S&D.
But that was expected, Jericho.
Yeah, I agree with you. But I mean, I wouldn't. Okay, maybe I don't agree with you because I think RTL was a better S&D team. It's just the adjustment, the mid-round adjustments there for the side of Envy. But now in the control, AJ, they need to find something. They need to learn. They need to watch something here.
Yep.
They really need to restructure their strategy, especially in control.
And I mean, that's to say the least, man. I mean, they are in shambles when they hop on into control. And yes, first of all, taking on a team with the class of RTL, it's going to be tough. It's going to be hard. But we have got data. We've got proof. We've got all of their games from, their previous matches, as well as their engagement with RTL here to show that they do have the quality to take this all the way. And, the one thing that I did harp on quite a bit at Hardpoint before we even hopped into S&D, that the only advantage that NV Doctors actually have over RTL is their strategy. And none of that strategy was played at control, which is something that the NV Doctors have to be extremely disappointed with. If they're not, they have to be. I'm telling them that they have to be. They need to take this back to the drawing board and figure out exactly what went wrong and how they could have tried to play a little bit of that S&D brilliance at control, because it is possible, Jericho.
It is possible. I definitely agree with you. But easier said than done. They need to go back to that drawing board. But they've been playing pretty well so far. I like what I'm seeing for them. But their next matches, they need to step up. I don't think they can lose another match because I believe if they lose one or two more, they're out of the contention again, and they have to wait again for the next Master Season 4. But this has a lot of bearing here, like what Warden said. This is Road to Worlds. So Warden, any final thoughts on that game number 3?
I mean, it's just going to be RTL on the pedestal for Respawn's game with your control and hardpoint under their name. Search and Destroy NV Esports will swoop that one up. With not very convincing a win here. And coming again, I love to talk about your point there, Jericho, that, RTL Esports could have been the better S&D team here. It was just that final adjustment that NV Esports managed to pull through. But on that middle stages, RTL Esports was working on towards that comeback. Honestly, coming again, NV Esports, the NV Doctors, not so convincing for me overall for the brackets, but I don't want to take them out of the equation. Still, we're on day number 4. If ever they can come out with like an astonishing 3-0, swooping win, maybe till then they could still be the contenders to finish off second and could qualify for the playoffs. But for now, it's all about RTL Esports. They're all about red. In both teams here, both logos here are red. But other information here. Come again, a rundown here on how it went down: 250 to 163 on takeoff Hardpoint. Search and Destroy raid where NV Doctors managed to put off a bleeding up against RTL 6-7. But for Slums control, it was just a one-sided level affair, 3-0. AJ.
And I think that this is something that NV Esports, NV Doctors have to take to heart, because this is a match that they could have won. Similar to what we saw against PDR ESPORTS as well. That S&D went on a 15-kill rampage. They could have taken that away as well, right? At control, obviously the score doesn't seem like it at all. It's a flat-out 3-0. But the side of NV Doctors, we have to acknowledge, wasn't really playing Slums well at all. They were throwing their bodies in. They were treating it like a team deathmatch, and the objectives weren't really cared for. The objectives wasn't really the focus. The strategy as to how to secure those objectives as well weren't really clear, right? They were just hopping on in, thinking that if they do send a couple of players there, that's going to be more than enough. But it's not going to be enough. I mean, it's not a domination matchup. It's not Hardpoint. You've got the S&D element in there for a reason. And that reason is to force the players to think wisely before going in for any of those engagements, because the number of lives that you have extremely limited in this Respawn match, right? But that's exactly where I was expecting Envy to step up, the strategy department. But
Definitely.
such a waste.
Such a waste. Yep, definitely. I mean, and it's also another reason for us to vouch for them because coming again, if we're going to be looking at take off Hardpoint and Rage Search and Destroy, the strategies there for the side of Envy Doctors was actually quite prevailing. It's all about the execution. But then again, if we're going to be talking about the factors, especially if you want to win out the game, I would prefer to have a team that could really just bash their head against the wall and actually win those gunfights inside that hard points right there. So moving over to the highlights now, guys. We got first take of Hardpoint here. Jericho. Honestly, it was quite a dominating win here for the side of RTL Esports. Envy Doctors, what did they, overall, they had the executions. I mean, they had the intentions, but the executions was just really lacking in my end here.
I mean, yeah, the execution for the side of Envy Doctors RTL, they started really, really strong. But Envy, when they found their groove in that P4, that's when things started to click. But it clicked at the wrong time, AJ, when it was very close already. That's when they started really showing up on Hardpoint. If they did that at the start, it could have been a different story, AJ.
And, using the data that we got out of this hard point, which is something that Envy should have done as well, right? In the open ground gunfights, they were losing out a lot. Envy Doctors, every single time, it moved on towards a hard point where they had a lot of cover, they played that to their advantage. And that's something that they should have, applied over at Control as well. When you look at S&D, it was such a different matchup because Envy Doctors, they tried their best to rotate slowly, send out their players to control some of those angles, and each individual player was performing fantastically. And that's the main reason why they were able to run all the way up to 5-2. But they also let their guards slip, and RTL Esports find their way back into the matchup. And that's not all on Envy Doctors. We have to acknowledge RTL Esports, they are gifted mechanically. These players have put in so much of hard work into this game to master it, and it clearly shows with their plays out there on the battlefield. A couple of mistakes, for example, that round where there was that miscommunication on the side of Wacky as he wasn't really in that angle to shut down the defusal. But apart from that, there was no weakness in the side of RTL Esports. It was just Envy Doctors stepping it up, which was why I had such high expectations in this Control matchup.
Yeah, I really agree with you. This Control one, like you said, AJ, high expectation. I was with you there, but after that second round, when I just saw like blue dots just running around, like they have no direction where to go.
Correct.
It was just really pretty much RTL, especially the life count when we thought it was like 10-10. All of a sudden it was a 4-10.
Yeah.
You just really hate to see it.
And there's a risk in rushing in together as a team, right? So I would understand exactly why, you would not want to stack 5-man and run in directly versus your opponents. But to a certain degree, Zen really needs to think of what's the viability of him going in for a solo challenge. Time and time again, we saw him do that, overextend into the side of RTL Esports to rip away that flag, but he just lost his life. And that was such a useless, loss to give away to the side of RTL Esports. But, let's skip past that. Hopefully, the players of Envy Doctors can find these adjustments when we come right back through in the second round in this double round robin setup. But to focus on Young Jay, the soldier of the game, averaged 21 kills so far with the average deaths of 9.5. He's got a solid KD average here, Warden.
Yep, solid, my guy. And, overall, I got to give it up now for Young Jay. We got to give it up for Young Jay, but overall for the side of RTL Esports as well. I mean, it was only that Search and Destroy that bled on, but then again, they were so close in terms of stealing the game out away from Envy Doctors. Young Jay coming again, 21 kills, 12 assists, 9 deaths here, staying at a very most positive rate. Alongside, putting up a big impact as a team player overall, having 4 control objective and 2 bomb plants as well. Hardpoint, he's going to be the type of player to just roam around and get the sponge rocking for his team. So, all-around player he is, but overall, the salutes will begin for the side of RTL Esports. So, guys, overall, it was a nice matchup there. Predictions was quite well done. AJ, I got to give you props on that one, Mega. I wasn't really expecting Envy Doctors to swoop that win out away from
Hey, they are a good team,
RTL Esports onward Search and Destroy, but it happened. So, it's going to get interesting from then on forward. Up next, we got PDR ESPORTS up against Omega. So, Jericho, how do you feel about that one, my guy?
I feel like Omega's gonna take it. Don't disrespect to PDR. If they had the former team, if they had Rage and Jello, Young Jay, Locks, might be a different game. But now Rage is in Omega now, and I think they might just run away with this 3-0. But if PDR can get it, S&D of Omega has been really shaking ever since that loss against RTL.
have a lot of information. Hopefully they can bring it out. But with that being said, guys, that's going to be my last match for today. After this break, Callie's going to come back with AJ and Warden. We'll be right back after this short break.
Hey! Yeah, I know. Ugh, great. They're out there having fun, and I'm stuck here, fixing this crap. I didn't mean you. Sorry. Okay, here goes nothing. Yes! It's working! Guess what? Time to kick some ass. Nailed it! Nice! Yeah!
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for flying Call of Duty Mobile Airlines. Beware of enemy fighter jets. We got a lot of notes today and expect a chance of anti-air missiles. Most importantly, stay safe and enjoy the new season of Call of Duty Mobile to the skies.
Well, we're approaching to the last and final matchup for today. It's going to be Smart Omega against PDR Esports. It is I Warden here. Alongside with me is Cali Gaming and AJ, the Mustachio AJ, guys. So overall, this could be the second or the most anticipated matchup for today. We got Smart Omega being the kings or being the champions on the previous run for Garena Masters. Cali Gaming, how do you feel about this one, my guy?
Yo, I can't wait to see Smart Omega back again in action because, yesterday they kind of underperformed in a way that RTL Esports were locking them down on that search and destroy, and they fall out on that control. So curious to see what type of adjustments are they going to do here, especially when they go up against PDR Esports, Warden.
Definitely. And AJ, you were rocking that final ending right there for, Smart Omega on that Masters 2 run. Overall, with PDR Esports going up against them, honestly, we might be able to get the same energy here, my guy.
Potentially, right? Because I feel like the fight against RTL Esports, most definitely the more challenging one in comparison to the fight against PDR. Unfortunately for the players of PDR Esports, they've lost one too many of their hard hitters. And although Olmo is quite the hard carry, he doesn't really hold a candle to players like Rage or Whoopi just yet, right? Still a lot of time for PDR Esports to kind of just get back into the groove of things. But on the level of Smart Omega right now, can they pull away a single map? It's going to be quite the question, guys.
Could be. I mean, I'm really hoping that this matchup here overall. As much as I'm really longing for PDR Esports to come out and take a blowout away from Smart Omega, I'm really hoping in some way that Smart Omega could really change the fat here. Because if we're gonna be looking at their match schedule here, guys, on the left side of the brackets, it always has been them winning it out with 2 wins in comparison to 1 on the right side. So there's a weird taboo thing going on here. Smart Omega could be the first team to pull off and give us the donut here. On match number 3, I was really projecting it to be the same case as well. But, then again, Blacklist was going up against Triple V. So, talents there up high. Search and Destroy was really the detrimental factor there for Triple V to blow out a game out away from Blacklist. But for Smart Omega and PDR Esports, then again, adding more information, PDR Esports consists of talents that, played for the last year's qualifiers for Philippines. And they were under Team Escalate with Teflon and, Chirac being one of the most formidable talents out there. Smart Omega and PDR Esports, Cali Gaming, how do you feel about this one?
For me, I really have a lot of takes here, but for this match, it's going to be Smart Omega, that Goliath. PDR Esports going to be that David. So odds are against PDR Esports, so it's all up to them. How are they going to face Smart Omega in this 3-map series? Obviously, for PDR Esports, what they gotta do is they gotta play more as a team. We did see them absolutely stand out against Envy. No, not really Envy, but this team absolutely standed out on their last gameplay where they were able to play, if I'm not mistaken, it was RTL, or it is Envy Doctors. They were able to take the 2 maps where they dominated the hardpoint slums. They absolutely win the search and destroy at standoff. But one thing in really fact that they really had a hard time with is that control. But hey, here it is. Your current champions of Garena Masters, Smart Omega. They got Jay-Z, Whoopi, Risky, Candy, Idra, Rage. And, Warden really have a lot of promises for this team. And it's definitely going to be a packed action when this team always play.
Yeah, pack action here, definitely here. And if ever we're going to be heading over to our head-to-head later, I'm really expecting to be Whoopi on this one here, AJ. This guy has been the most consistent player for the side of Smart Omega. Just looking at the old run there for NRX Jeremiah 2911, the guy has been there ever since right from the start. I mean, I'm not neglecting the impact of Idra and alongside the players as well, but this guy has been the OG. You've had a lot of notable plays and moments with him as well, and so far the guy is just evolving over time here, my guy.
I don't think anybody else has evolved like how Whoopi has evolved. If there is one player that the whole of the Garena scene needs to look up to in terms of who do they try to emulate out there on the pro scene, it has to be Whoopi, right? And it's not just because he's an amazing sniper, it's not just because he's an amazing flex player, but because he put the priorities of the team above his own priorities and worked on the things that would make Smart Omega overall one of the most dominant teams out there. And of course, a byproduct of that is a result that Whoopi is a super dominating player as well. But of course, the lineup of PDR Esports with Usopp, Chirac, Omo, Teflon, Cell, as well as Skepta has got a small chance of ripping away a map from the side of Smart Omega. If things go well, PDR Esports will lose their coin toss. And why do I say lose their coin toss? Because I highly doubt the players of Smart Omega are going to be banning out standoff. If at all PDR can lead us into a standoff S&D, I've got hopes for this team. It's going to be a breadstick.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it a lot. I mean, that's a big, that's a big contrary now to how it went down on our first prediction here. Because coming again, PDR Esports, just looking at the talents here and just looking at how they've been doing on towards this event, they've been kind of, on a very unconvincing side. But, just a little bit of a story here for Teflon, Skepta. I remember back in the days competing Teflon, playing for XCG Columbus. The guy, honestly, I admire this guy a lot. And if ever he can lead his team as well alongside with, Usopp, maybe till then they can get the overall composure that they need. But for Seto Skepta as well, the guy's been rocking a lot of moments in the community scene. I mean, I'm proud to see you here, my guy Skepta, aka Tristan. But overall, I mean, I'm just so stoked up and quite excited now. The maps and mode will be played out because that's where the surprises will come along. So just like that. Before that, though, we're gonna be having our head-to-head, and as expected, we are gonna be seeing Whoopi averaging 26 kills, 0.33, with an assist of 16 points, 83, averaging 11 deaths so far, and score just overall gonna be quite convincing here. But in the comparison for almost sniper to sniper, it is. I'm not so certain how this one's going to play out, but one thing for sure, it's not looking too shabby as well here, Callie.
Yeah, not really looking too shabby as well. But, for Whoopi, he absolutely is a great slayer on their match against RTL Esports. But one thing he really has to do coming into this matchup is get going on that search and destroy. On the first 5 rounds against RTL Esports, he was 0-5. And it really hurted the impact. It really hurted the odds of Smart Omega winning. But for sure, he's going to bounce back here today. But then we take a look at Oma here. This man played against Envy Doctors. He tallied 49 kills on that hard point. Then he was also able to tally 24 kills on that control. And he's definitely one of the heavy hitters for this team. But then again, if they do want to play and, of course, take a map win against Smart Omega, they have to see consistent efforts from Chirac and Usopp, who constantly delivered as the second and the third fragger for the team when it's come to their respawns. But hey, we look at the band maps here, and of course, the maps. Warden, how are you feeling? What's the analytics looking like?
No, don't give it to me. AJ, take this one out. I heard it laugh, my guy.
You see, the probability of PDR Reborn getting that breadstick now instantaneously went up right now. This is the map where we did see some signs of weakness from the side of Smart Omega. And if there's anything that PDR Esports did before today, that was study that series against RTL end to end. And all of those weaknesses that may have been spotted would be at standoff. Yes, there was a little bit of weakness on firing range on Hardpoint as well. But Smart Omega was very quick to change things around, right? They want to keep things spicy. They want to make sure every single time they get to dictate the maps that are played, they don't keep bringing in the exact same games so that none of those teams out there will have a proper read on their strategy. Perfection, things are going the way of PDR Esports. It might not be an easy win 3-0 for Smart Omega anymore.
Yep. Could it be? But, one thing for sure, it's all about the execution here. But from then on forward, guys, we're going to be moving over to first game for the series here. Let's give it up now here for PDR Esports up against Smart Omega. It's going to be one hell of a ride here. Casters, take it away.
All right, here we go. Looks like we're going to see ourselves right in front of the screen once again. And, it's going to be very, very interesting what's going to happen here. But this is going to be the calm before the storm. As you can see, it's a big no just yet. Man, Mustache AJ, how are you feeling coming into this match? We thought we were about to start the game.
I love it because I know PDR Esports is a little bit nervous. And I know Smart Omega was raring to go. And the ones who are usually affected most by, some of these technical outages are the team that's pumped up, right? So maybe this is going to dock down the aggression from the side of Smart Omega and give PDR a little bit more of an advantage in this following matchup, right? I mean, at least that's exactly how I hope. But production trolling all of us. I mean, slight technical delay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are going to resume the matchup in a little bit, but extra breathing time for PDR. Very important, guys.
Yeah, very, very important. And, extra breathing time for us as well. I mean, then again, I mean, overall here, I was so excited, man. You heard me, guys. I was so stoked up. I was so excited for the game to start off because, I mean, I'm gonna be playing devil's advocate here. I'm gonna be going for PDR esports, and that's gonna be on by the courtesy of AJ as well. I mean, I love the emphasis right there on towards stand up, search and destroy. Their odds a bit higher now. I mean, I'm really longing for at least for them to bleed out a game out away from Smart Omega. Then again, it's gonna be easier said than done. I mean, when you got a player like Whoopi on Search and Destroy standoff, yeah, for sure, it's not the most sniper-ish type of map, but he could really be the crucial factor to open things up on towards the A bombs. Or it could be the Bravo as well. So, with that being stated out, I just overall can't wait to see how this one's gonna go down. Callie, what about you, my guy? How do you feel about with the contrast here between that standoff Search and Destroy between PDR Esports and Smart Omega?
For Smart Omega, if they lose once again, I'm gonna lose my mind. I mean, they lost once. They did win once. They lost against RTL ESPORTS, and they can't afford to repeat the same mistakes because teams are going to fiend on that standoff.
Oh, yeah.
Eventually, when that best of fives came into play. But then again, if you're Smart Omega, you just have to roll back and, of course, bounce back. It's a matter of adjustments every day, and it's a matter of repeating the performance that you did great at when you were playing in this group stage. But then again, looking forward to Whoopi because Whoopi, again, I have to emphasize yesterday, Whoopi had a 0-5 start.
Yeah.
For the first 5 rounds, got 0 kills, no initial picks, he didn't help the team anything at all in that first 5 rounds. So I hope he gets it going here early so the team will eventually have a great start and, of course, continue to run down the search and destroys.
Definitely. And I don't want to bring this one here, because coming in for sure, yeah, PDR Esports is notable for being, one of the top 4 teams, top 4 organizations that was able to qualify back in the days. But wanting for sure, I mean, as much facts, as much statements as we're putting down here, there's a big chance that Smart Omega could just really outclass PDR Esports here, guys. So I'm really scared here, but at the same time, I'm really excited because, with the talents here that being showcased here for the side of PDR Esports, I just love the underdog story here, despite the fact that, we're talking about the veterans now. But finally, we do get to see that gameplay. Are we seeing the game out? No, we are not. Okay, so we're going back to our caster deck here. Guys, soon enough. Just mark my words in this one. Just mark our words here, guys. The game will start soon. There's just a little bit of a technical difficulty here, but mark my words, just a little bit more patience.
Whoopi needed to go to the toilet, guys. Okay, we had to pause the match.
No, and it's just the fact that we just want to make sure that the players inside the game will be playing 100% because this is the most anticipated match here, AJ, right?
I mean, I don't know, right? I don't know. But once again, it's not a technical issue this time. One of the players, they really had to use the toilet. So we had to give them the break. I mean, the last thing we want is someone holding it in halfway through a hardpoint matchup, man. With the new format, it gets a little painful. But, jokes aside.
Definitely.
Great point.
Jokes aside.
I agree, actually.
PDR Esports, they just got a little bit of an extra leeway here. More breathing room. I like it. I love it. Every single time this gets delayed, Smart Omega loses a little bit more confidence. PDR can lap up on it.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Whoopi, are you done? Oh, okay. Soon enough, he's coming, guys. He's coming back to the word. I'm kidding. Well, sorry for that, Whoopi, but I don't know, guys. I'm just lost for words, honestly. I mean, Callie, What about you? What's your theory about what's going on behind the scenes? Why this is happening? Because, AJ stated that Whoopi needs to use the bathroom. What about you, Mike?
I don't have no excuse, but I feel like, Idra's enjoying that chicken nugget, chicken nugget with that Tabasco. Hey, it's going to be spicy today. Teams just waiting for the food, of course. I'm hungry. But yeah, Smart Omega, I think they're supposed to be ready to go.
Yeah, let's talk about some numbers, right? We talk about the KDs that we've got on site of Smart Omega as well as PDR Esports. We've got each and every single player on the side of Smart Omega on a positive KD. The same cannot be said for PDR Esports, right? The players that can sustain the battle out there on the battlefield, we've seen Omo prove himself, right? He slays, he has got one of the better KDs overall on the side of PDR Esports, and the one that's closest to him is Skepta. And these two players are not going to be enough to take the fight to the players of Smart Omega, right? And this is where the feedback or what I wanted out of NV Esports, I want out of the players of PDR Esports as well. They cannot bash their heads in to take the fight directly to Smart Omega. They're going to have a quite the troubling time overcoming them in terms of those mechanical skills. They have to use their strategies to find those backdoors, to find those backstabs, and upset Smart Omega by making sure they do not see those strategies coming, catching them off guard, throwing them off of their style just a little bit. Easier said than done, though, because we saw, even as NV Esports tried to pull off all of those strategies, by the time they could get from point A to point B, they were dying off. And that's what PDR needs to make sure doesn't happen to them this time, Warden.
Yeah, definitely. I completely agree with you in this one here. If it's not going to be the gunfight department, it's all about how you can strategize and get the execution rocking aboard. And you know, for a set of Skepta here, the guy, notable for sniping in the community tournaments, and I mean, I'm really expecting a lot now from him, considering that they're just. We're talking about the group stages here. Yeah, for sure, it's only day number 4, but as Fasha Bani would say once again, it's better to start things off early as well. And if ever they can put up a statement here, just put it on to your mentality. If ever you can bleed out Smart Omega in any way whatsoever, till then it's gonna be a big statement that we might be the bound kings here for the next run around. But it's easier said than done. Odds here not still looking to be in a very probable state. But with numbers being stated out there, it could really change as time progresses as well. We never really know how a player or how a team would progress and evolve throughout the event. Anything could really happen in between those 2 days. It's just a matter of how they can respond back and get some sort of the composure thing back to their side. Until then, it could be smart under their belt here, Callie.
Yeah, it could be under it could be under Smart Omega's belt. But looking at this game right now, we did talk about the members, but we should talk about the stats here. Playing in this hardpoint takeoff, going into this game, PDR Esports they currently have 50% odds of win rate, and of course compared it to Smart Omega, who absolutely dominated Envy Doctors 250-122, and of course took down RTL Esports in a close match at firing range at Hardpoint 250-199. Then we take a look at the Team KD itself. Moving into this game, the last time that Smart Omega played against RTL Esports, the guys had 1.26 Team KD, and they were nailing down the shots. And at the end of the day, that's what won them over against RTL Esports. Then we take a look at PDR. We take a look at PDR Esports. Their first match against RTL Esports is 0.73. But then again, at Envy Doctors, they had a 1.25. But finally, we get to start this game. Warden will take this away from you, AJ. Here we go. PDR Esports, Smart Omega. It took us 3 turns, but hey, we're now finally ongoing.
Well, like they say, third time's the charm. And PDR Esports, I told you, bro, they are going to have the momentum because of all of those late starts, right? And they're running this up now, 13-2. PDR Esports will move from that objective already. But Chirag making sure he attacks from that vantage point alongside Teflon, who takes over the second floor of Aurora Launch. But Smart Omega very smartly jumps on towards the back of that fountain, making sure they do not expose themselves to catch up with PDR Esports in terms of those points. I like the positioning coming through from Chirag here, overextending, taking that backstab, using the strategy as we requested them to. PDR Esports, they're off to an all-right start against Smart Omega. They need to start winning more gunfights here, Gary.
Yeah, they need to start winning all of these gunfights. It's been all Omega on that kill feed. And great thing that they did one major play, and it's that Chirag. They sent out Chirag to push for the sponsor at hardpoint number 2. And now they got the early reinforcements, but they do need to stand their ground because Omega will be eyeing for that response. And of course, for now, we are going to see some action inside the hardpoint. You're going to see 3 players from PDR getting backstabbed by Whoopi, making all the engagements known, and he's going to clear it out. But then again, PDR Esports having the favorable spawn, the spawn right inside to get under reinforcements, and they will do so, find a way to make it back to the hard point quickly. Now, great play for PDR Esports for going in for the pinch play, but they need to take care of the spawns first. And again, we are not seeing that here right now from the team. Usopp doing a great job getting that kill against Whoopi. He turns, he slides, he gets one more, but now finally Rage trading that break. But PDR Esports doing a great job right now at maintaining that hard point.
Oh yeah, excellent plays coming through from PDR Esports. And this is exactly where we once again focus on the strategy that is going to be required to break Smart Omega down. PDR Esports focusing on the initial hold of the anchor at Cranes to get the favorable spawns for P2, but they very quickly released that anchor spot, right? They knew that they needed the numbers to sustain the battle against the players of Smart Omega, and this just proves that they know exactly what they need to do out there on the battlefield against a team who are the reigning defending champions at the Garena Masters. And this is exactly what we required from PDR ESPORTS. They show up. Smart Omega in their own accord is going to show up as well. So this fight, all tied up, 48-49. Smart Omega, they lose the point for just a little bit. They do not have the favorable spawns there. If Smart Omega wants to make their way back to the front, they now need to overextend, take that back step, rip away some leaders from the side of PDR ESPORTS and string it into P4. If not, PDR with this strat is going to run away with the count.
Oh yeah, looking at the game right now, they have a 21-point lead and they're looking to grow that even more. Definitely is Chirac doing a great job just making sure that the team will be supplied with enough gunfights for them to take down Smart Omega one by one. Now, the scrap time will be given to Smart Omega on this hardpoint number 3, but PDR retaining this one, playing it like a film. Everything is just poetry in motion. As you can see them right now, again, opting for another early rotation. They got the favorable spawns, and that's something that's lacking from Smart Omega. But good thing, though, that they have their operator skills to back them up. But Oma going in for this lay, intercepting the players on that mid lane as he gets his 9th kill for the day. Risky takes one down. That's going to be huge as they look to kickstart once again their spark inside this game. Whoopi gets eliminated. Usopp loses a gunfight. And finally, we do see Smart Omega flip the spawns. And now they're going to be here on the onslaught, looking to flood this game out. But then again, PDR ESPORTS just entirely too good when it comes to playing here at this takeoff map. Almost is doing a great job locking things out inside the point. Ori's got 1 minute in that hard point, and they're definitely going up against Smart Omega. In fact, doing a lot better on that gunfight.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And this is exactly where everyone in the chat is going to be so impressed with PDR ESPORTS. Like 99-65, they've not only managed to fight back, but held on to the better spawns of P4 throughout that whole duration, forcing Smart Omega to spawn out of range, the less favorable spot in terms of spawn for that P4. And using that as advantage, they were able to kind of hold on to their lead, but they now bring it in towards Fountain. This is the reset on Hardpoint. Can they now conquer all of these vantage points? Because without that, holding back the players of Smart Omega will get a little bit more troublesome. Those operators haven't been invested just yet, and this is a smart decision by PDR ESPORTS. Wasting it on P1 won't really be the way if they want to win this. You've got to save that. In P2, at P3, that's where it comes in super handy.
Yeah, and of course, that's where you can control the lanes even more. And just crowd control every sort of entries that your position will try to enter in. But yeah, 19 seconds left here. Smart Omega looking so underperforming in this first set of kills. And now we're moving on to hardpoint number 2. Here's a good thing. Earlier, moving into this hardpoint number 2, it was PDR ESPORTS who had that early rotation. But here, this time, Omega will be making amends, not repeating the same mistake twice. So now, they're ready to go, but the damage has been done. Chirac's readily available. 4 yellow lights on this arsenal. They could use that to overthrow Smart Omega in this hardpoint as it opens up. Good play from Omo. Great gunfight. But now, the hardpoint is contested. Skepta from the back gets one. Swing to the left side, takes Risky, and now gets one more, dropping Usopp. Oh my god, he killed his teammate. No, that's PDR. Skepta taking down Candy. My god, the games just happened so fast. But Smart Omega still has that spawns. And PDR, if you want to win this hardpoint number 2, you gotta take over that spawns.
Absolutely, man. You got to take over all of those spawns. And they did try, but a little bit unfortunate because they started off this P2 strong, only for Smart Omega to take that backstab, rip away Grace, the favorable spawn to the side of Smart Omega, and they deliver the numbers into P2. Chirac trying to remove the anchor. Super successful. Very low on HP, and he steps out of his defense. Idra shuts him down. Anchor spawn still held on by Smart Omega, and PDR gives up on that play. Doubles back down towards P3, but there is a player in the name of Whoopi already forcing the issue, waiting on standby with the Annihilator. Nobody's caught him off just yet, and Whoopi, this is the opportunity for him to go in and punish, but one wrong mean the players of Smart Omega do not continue this hit. He wasted Annihilator, but also because PDR ESPORTS delayed long enough before they forced the issue. Very smartly played by PDR, and this is the kind of quality that is needed to beat Smart Omega.
You know, it's not just all about the gunfights, it's also how you play the rhythm and the pace of the game. Great way there for PDR ESPORTS to counter the operator investments by Smart Omega. But here's the enjoying part. Going up against a high-tier team like Smart Omega, you know, who can actually try and come back, PDR Esports has to maintain and of course play consistently, because you'll know that Smart Omega will come and bite back. But hey, great efficiency so far for Chirac. 36 kills, anticipating more players in the N3. And now Skepta with the help of Bomo, they team up to get that kill, dropping Candy. 158 to 126. Skepta gets one more, eating it like bread. Idra and Rage moving into the next hardpoint already. Same goes with Whoopi. They know that they can contest this for longer. So now they're making amends once again, moving into the next hardpoint. And this is going to be crucial for them. They gotta make sure that they find a way to get this break, and luckily for them, they will be stepping in early. But there's going to be contests made soon here by PDR Esports. But again, they're slowing things down. Whoopi's got 22 kills already. We can also use that Dragonfire to reveal the general location of PDR Esports in order for them to get more points inside this hardpoint number 4. But for now, he's looking to stick with that gunfight. He gets 1, he gets 2. There we go. Whoopi's getting it on. Hopefully they continue.
Well, if they continue, as long as your sentences are Cali, they should be able to win this game hands down. But they're giving Smart Omega that opportunity, because although they've bashed their heads in to pull away the hard point, they still have not secured the spawn for this hard point. But they do have the numbers in there. Omo, big win coming through. Risky shutdown, final scrap point to the side of PDR Esports. And Smart Omega doubles back down towards the reset of the hard point instead. Still trying for a couple of scrap points just to be prevented by Usopp and Skepta. Solid plays from PDR Esports, and they are in front on the third time that they visit the fountain.
And you know, Smart Omega is not totally looking like themselves here right now. They are losing all of their gunfights, and their strategies are definitely not in play. You can clearly see it with the way they execute things. Though Risky's going to get 1 kill with that Annihilator, the hardpoint's still in favor for PDR Esports, and we're moving in along to the late game. And you better see this team's to act it up even more seriously, and Omega looking to go and initiate the gunfights. You can clearly see that PDR Esports really wants to play and win this game. They are so gritty, they are so grindy with the way they play the point. But then for Smart Omega, they are looking so bleak right now, AJ.
Absolute stellar performance by PDR Esports. We talked about how it is strategy over mechanical gameplay, and PDR Esports living through to that statement. 222 points picked up already. Smart Omega drops them, and this is exactly where the pace of the match will go ahead to change, because push comes to shove, Smart Omega on the verge of losing this already. PDR Esports close to wrapping this up, and PDR focuses on the right move here, doubling back down to hold on to the anchor spots to get the spawn for P2. But Smart Omega wants it desperately as well. Big kill for Teflon, but he needs to continue remaining stellar as he holds on to the spawn for the rest of his teammates, as Risky brings in the backstep now. PDR Esports back away. They want to stack the numbers at P2. This is the strategy to win against Smart Omega. Now P2 given away, but PDR Esports are so close to closing this off. That P3 might just be where they win this game.
Oh yeah, definitely. 17 points for the win for PDR Esports. They take down Candy. There's still plenty of time in this game. And PDR Esports, they're looking to contest, and they will definitely try to rain down the parade. Smart Omega nowhere near right now. 5 points for the win. And this should be in the hands of PDR Esports. Omo with the dagger kill. Finds one more across, and he's going to get taken down. A little bit more contest made here by Omega. They really want to come back and win this game. The fight is not yet over. 5 seconds left, and we're moving on to new, and notice how Risky will try to move on to the next point, but Smart Omega, they drop the map, and it's going to be PDR Esports with their strategies, their mechanical capabilities, they balance, and they are able to secure it, AJ.
That is the way. PDR Esports always proving that the quality is in strategy, and it was through all of those overextensions that we saw Sirak do. And look at the guy pick up the MVP, a 2.0 KD against the one and only Smart Omega. Everybody stand up, bow down to your king, Sirak. This is the way you step up your game when you take on the reigning defending champions. Warden, your thoughts, buddy?
I'm getting goosebumps, my guy. We were projecting at least PDR Esports to take the win out, away, and search and destroy, not in hardpoint here. And the word of the day here, AJ, I'm going to take this one from you. It's strategy, my guy. Because really, when you get the strategy placed out, it's just all about the execution now. The vision really matters at most. And the vision of PDR was 3 steps ahead. 3 steps ahead out away from Omega. Don't overall. I just exactly I'm lost for words. Just looking at the kills here, looking at how the coordination played out, looking at how everything planned out there and panned out there for the side of PDR Esports, it was just clean. And exactly as you would say, that is how you take down Omega. If ever PDR Esports can continue to slay and sail their boats just all the way across the series here, we might be able to see a 2-1 here, not a 3-0. I mean, I do believe Omega still has what it takes to at least put up a game up against PDR, but PDR Esports, they're on that mission to take the series out away from Omega here, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely, bro. And Omo really needs to step it up. He's allowed Chirac to take the podium finish on that hardpoint matchup against the players of Smart Omega. But at standoff, it has to be Omo's play. He has to lead the team with all of that strat that they showed that they can bring in to take off hardpoint, to play it really perfectly at standoff. Once again, it's not just all of the strategies that they've planned on their own before even preparing to face off against Smart Omega. I'm talking about the homework that I'm very sure PDR did against the players of Smart Omega when Smart Omega lost to RTL Esports on standoff 4-7. Whoopi was stellar, 12 kills. It was solid. Candy hit all of those objectives as well. He found those bomb plants. He got those 7 kills, but it just wasn't enough against RTL. And I think might not be enough against PDR this time around.
Oh, no. Cali. We are sensing the thing that, that's happening here with Omega. They're suffering a little bit of a curse here, and it's going to take a little bit of a power through for them to break through and get this one out away from PDR. So, could be the bounded win here for the set of PDR Esports. We're approaching on the standoff, around Moscow. Lovely map here. Exactly, a lovely scenic. A lot, debatable. Players would love to play or hate this map overall, but one thing for sure that is not the factor is why PDR Esports and Omega is here. For the set of PDR Esports, they're in here because they want to prove a statement to us that they can take a game out away from the Kings, from the Combat Kings of Garena. Smart Omega, looking at the barrels of defeat. Can they put up a response? I don't know, man, but one thing for sure, it's going to get heated from then on forward. Casters, take it away.
All right, here we go. Before we start this game, by the way, we're moving on to Search and Destroy standoff, and here's a couple of facts. PDR Esports, they take down RTL Esports in stand-up 7-5. They took down Envy Doctor 7-6, currently standing at 100% win percentage compared to Smart Omega's 15% win percentage in the map and in the game mode itself. Few players to worry about. If you're a Smart Omega, you got to shut down Chirac, who's been absolute against Envy Doctors on their last play. Had 15 kills and had 2 first bloods, combining for that 50.38 percentage for the team's success on that series. And now, hey, here we go. If you're Smart Omega, you're gonna stay in the game. Hey, oh my God. Okay, we're going to go for the take 2, and it seems like, AJ, that Smart Omega seems to have a really bad problem with that ping.
Yeah, we really do apologize for the technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Obviously, we don't want it to be in this way as well, but we are trying to fix it in the background. But in the meantime, PDR Esports is going to have quite the good time breathing a little bit extra. Right now, they are off of a crazy win over Smart Omega. The adrenaline is pumping, bro. And when your adrenaline is pumping in this way, when your heart is beating a little bit too fast, your hands start to shake. And that's not a great position to be in when you're hopping on into a mobile game. You need these fingers to be on form, right? So I'm glad PDR gets this extra bit of time to breathe. But Smart Omega, maybe they want to switch internet providers. I don't know.
Could be the case here. And, one thing about this, AJ and Callie, is that we're, yeah, for sure, 100% win rate here for a set of PDR. But I really don't want them to get complacent here, Omega, because Omega is a different team in comparison to RTL and Envy Doctors. So, since it's Search and Destroy, obviously one of the hardest game was to close out on as well. And just looking at the predecessors here for the side of PDR Esports, I mean, in some way it could have still went down to the wires, but I do love the fact that they really forced the standoff map to be in the map pool itself.
Yeah.
So they're in their comfort zone. This is their forte. It's just a matter of, once again, they got the strategizing thing all locked on. It's just a matter of finally executing the plays that they want to pull through and showcase up against Omega here, Callie.
Oh yeah, man, definitely. And for PDR, Skepta's going to be a huge player here right now, going up against Smart Omega, who currently has Whoopi. Now, if you want to win against Smart Omega, you have to shut down Whoopi. And that we did see from RTL Esports, with Wacky scoring 15 kills in the game and, of course, shutting down Whoopi on the first 5 rounds. And it totally worked to their expectation, as RTL Esports was able to win 7-4 against the Omega squad. But then again, of course, for Smart Omega moving into this standoff map, they will find a way to bounce back after that suffering loss. Their record has been tainted already, and they do not want to get even more, because PDR Esports already took one against them on this hard point, and they can't afford to lose more here, Warden.
They can't afford. I mean, it's going to be a complete shocker for us. Yeah, for sure. This is only the group stages here. But if ever PDR Esports can showcase this type of gameplay and this type of talent, this type of outcome, anything could really happen here. Because, honestly, guys, I'd be lying if I said that, if I told you all that I was expecting this type of a scenario, with PDR Esports leading the series by 1 off that hardpoint game mode. I was really projecting Smart Omega to just swoop this one out 3-0, neglecting the talents of PDR, and that is completely my fault here. I'm really biting my tongue here, guys, because I know I've been projecting a lot of things, and one thing for sure, anything can happen in Call of Duty Garena Masters Season 3. Stakes are all up high, and I'm loving your AJ.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, since we've got a little bit of extra time, we'll jump right back into the numbers, right? Because the probability of PDR Esports pulling this off is obviously going to depend on their strategy, but it's also going to depend on some of their mechanical capability. And if you match up their performance so far in S&D, you will actually be surprised that Chirac has got a better average kill in comparison to Whoopi himself, right? Chirac is on a 12.5 versus Whoopi with a 12.0 KD, not KD, average kills. And this is really going to help out the players of PDR Esports. They're going to be able to match up. And the one player that I'm expecting to step up, or the 2 players that I'm expecting to step up from the side of PDR Esports, is also Skepta alongside Omo. If they can get all these 3 players, Chirac, Omo, and Skepta, on fire in this matchup against Smart Omega, unfortunately, Smart Omega might just be the one to bring that breadstick back home today.
Definitely. I love the fact that, in some way, yeah, for sure, Smart Omega has it factored back on as well. But then again, if we're going to be looking at PDR Esports, I'm loving the fact that they're living into the PDR type of moment here. Because, before they went inside this overall event, they had a lot of pressure here because, oh yeah, you're replacing PDR Esports. Oh my days. Before that, anything else, okay? They're replacing the PDR Esports that we know, which had, Wacky, the classic PDR Esports. But with them living into the moment right now and them piercing to a game out away from Smart Omega, anything can happen now, guys. So finally, we do get to see games starting up. Smart Omega, PDR Esports on towards stand-up, search and destroy. Pastor, take it away.
Thank you.
All right, here we go.
Warden. Go on, Patrick.
All right, here we go, AJ. Thank you very much. We're starting this game off, and it seems like Risky will be losing this gunfight against Usopp. So now, wow, early start for PDR Esports. Very aggressive one with the way they're winning these gunfights, but Whoopi's still very much alive, and Skepta shuts him down with that scope. Great way to kickstart their first round of S&D. Hydra gonna get taken care of. PDR Esports takes this first round commandingly, AJ.
They tick every single box I wanted them to tick. I mentioned Omo, I mentioned Usopp, I mentioned Chirac, Omo, as well as Skepta, as well as Omo, hitting it hard. We still need to see a little bit more effort from the side of esports in terms of slowing things down, because this is where you start making mistakes against Smart Omega, right? When you get a little bit confident, and they should not allow that to happen. And I love the setup coming through here from PDR Esports. Look at how they do not rush on in there with the bomb. They are trying to spot them out, but Whoopi catches Skepta off. That's a great revenge coming through from the previous round as he got dropped. Whoopi got Nate perhaps on the delivery. Not tag anyone up just yet and misses that. But it's all right. They've got the numbers advantage now.
But yeah, Omo, right in time, taking down Whoopi, smoking him hot with that CBR. And now we're looking to continue. Chirac on the back end. Candy takes him out immediately. And for Smart Omega, they're looking to play for retake. That bomb site is open, but now they're starting to make their move. Rage will back away. Great adjustments. And of course, rotation they're made as he backs away with his life. PDR Esports going to plant that bomb. Now slowly and surely, Rage will come in for that wraparound. He's gonna get one dropping Teflon. Now he swings, he spots Usopp, but his teammate gonna pick that off, but almost still very much alive. The bomb is getting defused. right now by Omega. And of course, for Omo, he's under fire against 3 players. But now Hydra making sure that he gets that bomb defusal. And they take that round number 2. Great recovery made here. Whoopi starts off with that first blood. And then Smart Omega followed.
Well, we know now that Omo is online. We just need to wait for Chirac to wake up. And if Chirac does wake up, Smart Omega better be ready for their breadstick. Run halfway through, Rage. He's got in a corner. Omo can take advantage. Does not rush on out. Rage pre-fired. Information given away. And now they know to expect a player right behind this wall. Chirac drops Candy. It looks like Chirac's waking up as well. Omo eats up Rage. And this player on the side of PDR ESPORTS delivering when it's most needed. PDR ESPORTS, they might be able to take this away. Whoopi has been spotted. That smoke is just going to obscure his view a little bit more. PDR running circles around Smart Omega, but Risky bags 1, Risky bags 2. Usopp and Chirac drop, but Teflon eliminates the greatest threat on the side of Smart Omega. But Idra, King Idra himself steps up for the team. Skepta, final player, but he's got the snipes in hand here, Cali.
And you know, the moment that we thought that PDR ESPORTS is going to take round number 3 is the moment Risky take 2 players down. And of course, Idra gets 2, but Skepta now keeping the hopes alive. Takes down Idra there with that scope now. Going to be a 1v1 Risky. We know Risky, he likes to take risks, no pun intended. But, you know, 50 seconds left on the clock and Skepta's going to enter right through the trash cans. The barrel's been spotted. Risky, patience is virtue right now. Skepta looking for the perfect opportunity. He fired and now Risky will turn and go towards mid. And now he spots him. Risky, trigger discipline is on point. There it goes. Patience is virtue. He gets rewarded with that kill. And now, Smart Omega, they will be taking that round number 3.
Almost for the side of PDR ESPORTS. Smart Omega needs to be really careful here. They're dealing with a really dangerous team in PDR. Chirac expected him to wake up, but it's Omo carrying the team at the moment. Chirac needs to find more of those scopes. Overextending straight past the gas station, but finds absolutely no one. And this allows PDR ESPORTS for the quick access into the Thrive backyard. A site to be taken over. Chirac strikes. Rage dropped already. The advantage to the side of PDR ESPORTS. And now that stun isn't really going to catch anyone just yet as Risky holds the back lines. Kendi drops Skepta. Chirac moves on in. Should be able to engage with the one and only Risky if he is lucky. But the double challenge, Idra is waiting for him to show himself. And Idra back Chirac. Whoopi drops Teflon. And just like that, Smart Omega turns things around.
Yeah, great adjustments made by Smart Omega. Idra with that shot. Very, very useful. Usopp back against the wall. Whoopi with the pistol. Oh, kind of a body shot right there. But hey, conversion is key. Omega with that great execution. Now they have managed to regain back their form. All they just got to do now is maintain. Right now, the defense is looking solid. And PDR ESPORTS, we did see the effect that Omo's been doing. But you know, everybody needs to team up once again to take a map, of course, to take rounds here against Smart Omega. And for now, PDR ESPORTS looking to slow it down, but taking a look at Smart Omega's positioning right now, Kendi is on a prime position to take players on that mid-map. Risky, very aggressive setup, but is going to get taken down, hopefully, and luckily for Omega, Rage is able to pop up with 2, Whoopi with 2, multiple kills after multiple kills, and right now, Smart Omega is in control.
And unfortunately for Chirac, he hasn't really warmed up in this S&D matchup, right? Has got the MAC-10 in hand. The distance in terms of engagement not as great as the CBR4, but Whoopi gets tagged up. No damage in terms of those shots landing. Chirac, information given away. Spot already out.
Oh my god.
Gus finds no one. Oh, yes, he does. The timing was perfect, but he gets double challenged and Idra eats him up 4-1. And PDR ESPORTS in a lot of trouble now.
Yeah, PDR ESPORTS, you know, after a very promising start on that first hard point, now they are showing signs of struggle. And right now, if they do want to win against Smart Omega, they really have to improve their communication, their teamwork at the current state of this game. And now, they need to see themselves get this first blood as well. Because for the fast 4 rounds, by Smart Omega, they've always been able to kickstart with the first blood, either from Whoopi or from Rage or from Idra. Now, the bomb has been planted. Up for the retake. Chirac now wakes up, gets Indra, but Rage and Omega responds with 2 kills. They're going in for the wraparound. Beautiful smoke right there from Rage as he gets down 1 kill. Whoopi looking to finish the play inside the cubby. And is looking to get that kill, but going to get turned down. 1v1 here once again, AJ. Risky versus Skepta.
A lot of time. 18 seconds. Skepta. Is this an open plan? Risky throws down fake. Skepta makes one mistake without any information. Hops on out and Risky eats him up with the CBR4. Smart Omega 5-1 as we switch sides.
Wow, that's just amazing. Great place right now for boys of Smart Omega. The defense is just on point right now, and we get to switch the sides. As you said, we're going to see Smart Omega go for the attacks here this time, and we've quite seen them really love to push A bomb site aggressively. Curious to see what type of strat are they going to use here against PDR, who would love to play for those retakes every time they play this standoff defensive side. So, whoa, Smart Omega is looking to change it up, AJ. They are positioned at mid-map, so they're looking to anticipate the bomb plant here at B.
And I really like the fact that PDR Esports is pulling in the granny's welcome here, not over-aggressive. They want to retake this site. Rage, as he steps on out, spots Chirac, and Chirac is distracted. Perfect for Idra to take that backstab. The setup coming through from Smart Omega, just too perfect. The communication on point, and PDR Esports continues to struggle as Risky drops Omar. Idra eats up Teflon. One final player in the name of Skepta, and the sniper can do nothing as Idra shuts him down as well. This is 6-1 match point to Smart Omega.
Yeah, match point to Smart Omega, and all those stats favors PDR Esports to win this game. Smart Omega continues to defy the odds and break limits. As you can see right now, Idra has been continuing to step up for the team, and also imagine Risky's impact inside the game. And there it goes, another first blood for Omega, and that's been the reason why they've been winning all this shot. Oh my goodness, another body shot spotted, but hey, and again, we're going to see Omega continues to storm down and raid the position of PDR Esports. Rage gets the final blow, and that's going to be match set and done. It's going to be your boy Smart Omega getting that win.
A fantastic win they pick up after losing the hardpoint already. This was no question whatsoever, right? Smart Omega was not going to lose that. They wanted to hit all the way. And what a way to wrap things up. 7-1, a dominating shutdown here, Warden.
The races, they were on a rampage there. They were just mad, man. I saw how it went down there, and there's a lot of emotional thing that is happening here for a set of Omega. That is how exactly bounce back. And Risky being one of the most, the opposing ends of an X Factor here. Risky was really sloppy on towards this hard point with him popping off here on towards Search and Destroy. It's a big setback here, and that is going to be bleeding the statistics of PDR Esports here on towards standoff. Yeah. And one more information, since both teams has won one game from another here, we're just gonna be seeing another 2-1 here. It could be a bounded over win for a set of Omega, or could it be for a set of PDR? But one for sure, if I was going to be talking about momentum here, and Call of Duty Mobile is really a momentum based type of game, PDR Esports, they're not looking too bright now here. The projections here for them, honestly, they weren't able to live up onto it here, AJ.
One thing that we mainly talked about was how Chirac had a better average kill when it comes to S&D in comparison to Whoopi himself, but he really did not activate that aggressive side in him, right? Chirac really managed to, I believe, get his first kill on round number 3 or round number 2. It doesn't matter. It was just a little bit too late. And even after that, he couldn't string it. He couldn't find those back-to-back slays like what Whoopi was finding out there on the battlefield, like what Rage was building up for himself. And it all went down to the hands of Omo. And Omo stepped up for the team, but it's just not enough. You cannot have just one guy going out there to do all of the work for you, right? Usopp tried his best, but it just wasn't enough. It takes a whole squad to beat Smart Omega, and basically the quality that PDR Esports brought forth in Takeoff Hardpoint as a team, we just didn't see that at S&D.
Yep, we didn't see that in S&D precisely, AJ. So if ever, I really hope that they could carry on something along the lines in terms of putting up a setback here. But actually, guys, soon enough, we are about to start on towards control firing range. There's not going to be any time for us to breathe here, alongside with the players as well. But this is exactly where the endurance will come into the play. Is it going to be PDR Esports, or could it be Smart Omega? Honestly, I don't know at this point. But one thing for sure, they've been showing us what they are made of from one another here. It's just going going to come down to the final adjustment here. Could it be the momentum shift here for the side of Omega, or could it be PDR Esports? But one thing for sure, we're going to be going back into our caster deck, guys, coming again. Oh my days, guys. Okay,
I knew
you
it
know,
was going to happen.
yeah,
I knew
I
it.
jinxed it. I jinxed it. I was like, okay, finally we do get to start. AJ, I don't know.
When the camera went into the third angle as it panned across the map, I'm like, okay, yeah, we're not starting this match already. It's just taking a little too long. But it's okay. It's okay because a matchup this hot between Smart Omega and PDR Esports needs more time to break down, right? We broke down the numbers, but those numbers were for Hardpoint individually, for S&D individually. Now let's look at Control. When we look at Control, there are two players on the side of Smart Omega that always steps up for the team. You've got the best acquisition throughout the whole of Garena Call of Duty Mobile, the one and only Rage, who has stepped into one of the best teams and immediately become one of their best players as well. And you really need to worry about Whoopi. In fact, you need to worry about Whoopi on all of these game modes, right? And on the side of PDR Esports, once again, it is Chirac. He always shows up and he always manages to bring those skills to the side of PDR Esports when it comes to Control. But with him underperforming in S&D, this might just be a problem, Warden.
Yeah, it could be a big problem. It could be a big problem. And, you know, S&D played a big factor alongside with Risk as well. Moving over to Control here, the guy's a marksman, man. Literally a marksman, a walking dead shot overall. But I don't want to neglect the versatility that he could offer because he can really play a CBR4 as well and give the sniper role. So I don't know whoever, but one thing for sure, whatever role that he has to like fill into, he knows what to do. Really a consistent guy and really the most formidable talent out there. Actually, you know, crazy to say, but if ever Omega can win it out and wing it out towards the World Championship, and maybe till then they could actually, you know, I would honestly project if ever Omega would win the championship, Whoopi will be the MVP for this because he is just a consistent talent overall. And Callie, what about you, man? Do you have anything to say?
Well, for me, really have to consider the map itself. It's a map picked by Smart Omega. And the last time they went in at firing range, they played against, if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be Envy Doctors. And guess what? 3-0. And guess that Team KD, 2.10. So that really means this team is actually bound to score a round win here.
Yeah.
Of course, a map win guaranteed PDR Esports if they do showcase the performance that they did against Envy Doctors. But then again, for PDR Esports, going up against tougher opponents with highly experienced squad, like RTL ESPORTS, they went in and played against RTL ESPORTS and Summit Control. They got swept. And the bad thing about this one is they did have a .83 Team KD negative. So going up against Smart Omega, it's going to be a challenge for them. So in order for them to be able to counterattack Smart Omega, they need everybody's performance. Chirac needs to highly play. I really have to agree with AJ here. Chirac plays a valuable role here for the odds of winning for PDR Esports.
And, actually, it's going to come to the point where actually Chirac could have the symbiotic system with Omo. Because then again, we're approaching on the Control here. It could either be a team play type of game or scenario here, or could it just be a dynamic duo just popping off and getting every multi-kills out there. Until then, they can swoop out the way out from the opposing end here, talking about Smart Omega. So, it could really just come down to this. What type of personality of Control are you going to go for? Are you going to go for the hard point type of game mode? Are you going to go or are you just going to be slaying it out there, TDM type vibes, and just go out and get every kill that you necessarily need to get the team, the win for your side here? Honestly, it could really just go both ways.
Yeah.
And then on forward, PDR Esports Interact, we've been nitpicking about them. But for the side of Smart Omega, keys to winning this one out, it's just honestly be Smart Omega here, AJ.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. Fun fact, not only did Smart Omega beat down Envy Doctors 3-0, Rage in that matchup got a KD of 3.0.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Look
and
at
the
that.
guy was insane in that matchup, right? And that's exactly what the players of PDR Esports need to fear. And that's exactly what PDR Esports, if they were watching the matchup that Envy took up against RTL earlier on, needs to learn how to slow the pace down, how to treat this like an S&D. Because when you look at S&D, PD are very careful. They don't step on out. They don't give away those lives very easily. So on the attacking rounds, that's the kind of value that I want to see from PDR Esports. Played slow and try to pick off player after player, send out Chirac, bring in Skepta and his sniping capability. And this is what I want to see out of the players of PDR Esports. If they're going to treat this like a match where they can run at the players of Smart Omega, things are going to go south very, very quickly, guys.
Yep. Could really go both south. Could go south here, AJ, and exactly what you don't want to see if you're on the side of PDR. So, overall, I mean, with this bleeding time here, I just hope for the love of PDR Esports for them to, putting up an upset here. I just want an upset to be pulled through here. I mean, devil's advocate pick here is going to be for the side of PDR Esports. And, if ever they can pull through the factors that, we stated here till then, it's just going to get hyped here, guys, because, we're talking about the fans overall, Smart Omega has what it takes. And, if ever PDR Esports can pull through and get a win here on towards Control, there's going to be a lot of frown over our faces here. And, it's crazy to say. I mean, it's only the group stages here, guys, but each and every win will true out and will come out really, it will matter at the longer run here for this event. So Cali Gaming with PDR Esports here might have the chance to take down Omega. It's gonna overall affect the whole take here for the set of Omega, because really they were the champions before this Masters 3 came along on towards Masters 2.
Well, for PDR Esports, a lot of expectation for this team, honestly. But going up against Smart Omega on firing range, Control, the team's got the video, the rhythm of how this team play on that first day of the group stage. And if you are PDR Esports, you got to prepare for Smart Omega's fast setup on this Control game mode, because this team likes to play in blitz. They go in twos, they go in threes, they double chow, they triple chow in order for you to get swarm and overcome with those numbers. So obviously, again, Chirac is going to be a valuable player. But then again, it's going to be the team that will need to actually step up and improve. It's not just one player. Everybody has to step up. And now we are ready to go. AJ Warden will take this one away. Final game for the day. PDR Esports, Smart Omega, they both claimed this first map. Now it's a matter who's going to win this. Control game mode here at firing range. And of course, for Smart Omega, off to a very great start.
PDR, they are on defense, so they don't need to rush into this. They can take their time. Just wait for the players of Smart Omega to take the fight to them. So far, they have got a 2-life deficit, but it will be getting shut down. That is just Teflon putting the team right back into play. It's just a 2-life difference now as Rage gets shut down by Teflon as well. Chirac claps on up for the team. Risky takes Teflon out of the ground, and this is going to matter for the side of PDR Esports. Can they now hop on over and save that A flag as Risky just single-handedly rips it away from their hands? And now the players of PDR doubling back now towards that B side. Warehouse number 4, that's the name of the game. They cannot have any stranglers out there trying to catch up Smart Omega. They just have to hunker down and play super defense now, Cali.
Yeah, and of course, Smart Omega will definitely bring their elite offensive strategy coming into this firing range. And we did see that against Envy Doctors. And for PDR Esports, they just need to slow it down. They only have to defend this B flag for a whopping 1 minute and 42 seconds. Still plenty of time. So they better endure and make sure that they win their gunfights. But for Skepta, he gets taken down. Rage, Whoopi, Candy combining for 3 kills. They have opened up this B flag. Every 18 life count for Smart Omega. 6 life count for PDR. Make that 4. Omega's just so accurate with those shots, and they've been executing properly, but we're now seeing some response, but the damage has been done. Oh my god, Risky. Another body shot involved, but hey, 3 lives left for PDR, and this should be a round win now for Smart Omega as they try to serve the first win on this game. Here we go. PDR Esports holding themselves. They're back against the wall, and Smart Omega is just waiting for one player to overextend so they can feed on the mistake and, of course, take it away from them. Whoopi gets the final delivery, and there it goes. Omega, successful, aggressive round.
Perfect in terms of attack from the side of Smart Omega. And now it is the job of PDR Esports to move into the territory of Smart Omega and rip away those flags. See what they can pull off here. 3 players, making that 5, all hitting on down for that white warehouse. It is the mid-segment of that map that wants to be controlled here for the side of PDR Esports, and they do a stellar job before hopping on into the white warehouse. Playing this a little bit like Hardpoint as well, but it's those gunfights out there on the battlefield that they fail to execute. And PDR Esports, they lose those numbers. Although they try to keep things equal, they've not had a single player visit those points just yet to tease the A or B point away. And Smart Omega just running circles around them.
Yeah, definitely. As you can see here, PDR Usopp getting one. Risky taking down Teflon. Rage putting in the Annihilator in a very close part of combat, but he gets it to go, gets that 2-piece, get that 3, make that 4. No, Chirac shuts him down, but great investments there. It's going to be an emergency case for Rage, but gets it through. 13 lives down 21. Odds of winning for PDR looking grim right now, but Teflon looking to turn it around, but the damage has been done here, AJ. Smart Omega's defense is just too good.
Let's see if or not the players of Smart Omega will be 20 seconds to go. I mean, they should be able to pull this away because PDR Esports haven't made any moves whatsoever to step into the White Warehouse. Okay, wait, let me correct that sentence. They've been trying everything to step into the White Warehouse, but they just do not win their gunfights on the way there. And that's going to be one of the losing points of PDR Esports here. With 4 more lives to sustain, the time runs out. And Smart Omega very quickly brings this to 2-0.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Smart Omega is really looking prime. And yeah, after struggling in that first game, now they are definitely showing their strength. Whoopi with 14. Rage with 16. Again, AJ, we talked about this guy having a 3.0 KD against NB Doctors. Right now, he's at 16 and 5, 5, 10, 15. This guy's got a 3.1 KD, and it's looking good for him so far in this match. Whoa. Here we go. Rage continues the onslaught. 17. Oh my god. It's just a field day for Smart Omega right now, starting this game.
See exactly what they can pull off here. Omo, as he whips out the Annihilator, Rage gets taken down first. The numbers against the players of Smart Omega, but Skepta alongside Omo as they continuously try to thin down the herd. The whole team of Smart Omega, they step up to the occasion. And what PDR could not do, Smart Omega is doing fantastically. Is ripping away all of those segments of that B and A point back to back. Usopp once again invests into the Annihilator, but couldn't really get much out of it. Gets stunned halfway through and dropped instantaneously. And Smart Omega keeping things fresh, moving to that B flag, moving to the A flag, confusing the players of PDR Esports, stretching their defenses thin, only to continue running down the clock. Smart Omega, this is the kind of smarts that you need out there in control. And PDR Esports strategically have got nothing on Smart Omega now.
Oh yeah, and of course, PDR Esports really looking empty-handed, and now another objective loss here for PDR. Things are not looking good. Smart Omega's on their way, wrapping around the jungles and pushing here at this warehouse number 4, as Usopp will look to defend it alongside the guy Omo. They have to stand strong against Rage. Electric plays with that Peacekeeper. Now he shreds one, but Omo gets it to go, takes that elimination, and now we're starting to see some fight in for PDR Esports. This is what we would love to see from them. They're playing careful, they're checking every corners and angles that Smart Omega might be in, and now they are definitely going in head to head. 1 minute and 23 seconds left for Smart Omega. Still plenty of time for them to fight, and obviously for this team, they just got to make sure that they do this consistently, and of course, they could win this game as long as they play for trades and play as a team.
No doubt that the players of Smart Omega are just a little too good when it comes to control. And all they need to do now is just rip away that B flag. Seems to be a little bit more difficult than anticipated, as initially Smart Omega was controlling quite a lot of the space. But now, what in the world? PDR abandons their B flag and everybody wants to go on the attack. This is just insane. And that B flag is wide open. Smart Omega running through. They want to rip it away. They've got the numbers now, and they finally start putting their mark onto the B flag. 5 more lives on the side of PDR Esports. I have no idea why they just invested so many of their players in towards that mid segment of the map, giving up control of that B flag. Smart Omega takes over.
Oh my god.
And even if they do not win this, Smart Omega gets that flag. PDR Esports gave away that final round.
Oof. That's just a field day once again for Smart Omega. I mean, Rage played a really great factor in this game, scoring all those frags, going in for those initial picks, and soon enough, Smart Omega's the other four individuals of Smart Omega soon then follow up with their own respective individual plays, and together they were able to combine a very aggressive offensive take on that firing range, but they also had a very great defensive round. So it's just a field day for them, and it's done and dealt with here, Warden. And of course, I was waiting for the final result of this post-game breakdown, and I was thinking what would be the KD of Rage, but it seems like it's not going to be a 3 KD here this time, but a 2.4 AJ. It's still impressive. This guy's been so active ever since he joined Smart Omega.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And unfortunate for the side of PDR Esports because the strategy was just a little soft. But I understand exactly why they tended to rage towards that final set of that matchup. Right, Smart Omega was just owning them in terms of gunfights, taking the fight up to them back to back. There might just be a potential give up there towards those final seconds of those third round, but I felt like PDR Esports really had it in their hands. They could have just ripped away one round, brought this into that fourth round, and then, of course, pushed it into overtime as well. They have shown us that they've got the quality, but unfortunately, nothing went their way. Smart Omega, they were let loose from their cages like some wild beasts. They went to down with PDR Esports, ate them up whole 3-0, and the run of 2-1 will continue in this day.
Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it, all 5 games, Warden, are all 2-1. So, my God, I mean, look at the pattern, Warden. How do you feel about that pattern?
Troy. It was one round in comparison to 99% of Omega just winning, taking everything out. As Gas would say, Cali, as he would say, once you tickle the beast, he's just gonna go bursting out, taking everything, whatever you have. We're just gonna be taking it all out, and we're not gonna give it back whatsoever. And that is just how PDR Esports will fall down under the wrath of Omega. And before anything else, we did talk about how Omega could just win out the whole series there, and that's just gonna be them being who they are, defined as Smart Omega. For a side of PDR Esports, there was a lot of key to takes for them to pull through. Execution wise, it was sloppy. Projection in terms of like the strategies, as AJ would say, it was a bit too soft for my liking as well. So that is how it's gonna pan out. It's only gonna be day number 4 here. PDR Esports, they still have what it takes. I mean, applause for them once again, as it didn't go down to a dominating win overall for the series, but their journey in terms of winning only stops there at Hardpoint takeoff their AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And Rage was raging on. I mean, we saw a couple of actions that Rage very clearly showed out there the battlefield that he was not very happy with the way things were going, and he finally managed to find that that outlet for his aggression right through those slays out there on the battlefield. This guy was insane as he just kept winning gunfight after gunfight. Nobody could contain him, and very clearly, PDR Esports, they struggled to keep the players of Smart Omega back. And this 3-0 thrashing was just what it was, right? But PDR Esports still showed us their quality at takeoff Hardpoint earlier on. Strategy over mechanical capability. And they took this directly to the home of Smart Omega. And takeoff just seems to be one of the spots now that might be available for exploitation for the other teams.
Yeah, it could be the case. But then again, we're going to be talking about Smart Omega here. I wouldn't be so surprised, especially if, if we're going to be picking a map here that's going to be going up against Smart Omega. I do believe they're just going to be well prepared in terms of getting the diversity play to get rocket aboard for their side. So overall, Smart Omega coming again, they swoop it out with a win. 2-1 here. PDR Esports getting the bleeding out away from Omega on towards takeoff. 70 points for Omega to claim it all off, but unfortunately, it wasn't the case. So it wasn't so pleasant for them. I mean, for PDR Esports here overall, they got to fix their coordination here on towards Omega, because yeah, for sure, they played up against RTL Esports, they played up against Envy Doctors, and they managed to swoop out like a win out from the specific maps itself. But as soon as we move over to a team like Smart Omega, I'm not going to be outclassing the teams that PDR Esports went up against earlier. But, this is Smart Omega we're talking about. And this is a clear, defined case of how the class of Omega went there, especially in maps like standoff and firing range, 7-1, 3-0. Callie, what about you? What do you have to say on towards this, man?
No, I feel like Smart Omega just really had a lot of internet problems on that first map. I mean, we didn't really see the confidence that they had on standoff and firing range, standoff S&D and firing range control on that sake of hardpoint. And then again, still really love the output that PDR Esports did. They took the opportunity, they capitalized onto it, and they executed. They take that map number one. But then again, they need to refine their strategy, especially on that search and destroy, because Smart Omega on the defensive side was just really able to wrap around and go for the backstabs. And for some odd reason, Smart Omega kept doing it, but PDR Esports didn't adjust on the mid game. So that's why they really had trouble going up against Smart Omega on the search and destroy standoff. Then again, we move into firing range control. We did mention that the boys of Smart Omega, they love to play aggressive firing range control. And obviously, we did see that. But now looking at these highlights, we definitely see PDR Esports going at it here, Warden, and we did see that they were really engaging and they set their priorities straight and they were executing better compared to Smart Omega.
Yeah, especially the rotations here for the set of PDR Esports was really convincing here, especially on towards P3. This was the biggest pull away, and that was how like the lead ended off there on towards P3. Once P3 ended, they got like a 30-point lead, and they managed to extend it from then on forward. And I mean, overall, they had it locked down. It was all about the strategies there for the set of PDR. They got the power positions, and that can be compensated out of the mechanical capabilities that they can offer out away from Smart Omega. Truly, the factors like down there for set of PDR Esports. Love the take here for takeoff here, AJ.
Oh, yeah. And, in terms of a takeoff victory from the side of PDR Esports, it's good that they managed to rip that away because at S&D, they just got thumped out, right? 7-1. And this was that matchup. It was a good start by PDR Esports, though, to rip that one round away. But from that point onwards, it was just all out Smart Omega. You could just see strings of kills coming through Idra as well as Rage as they stepped up to the plate. Whoopi didn't really have the best of S&D matches, but when you are on the side of a team with the quality of Smart Omega, you do not just need one superstar to depend on. Everybody's a superstar. Everybody's just holding on to their angles and doing a fantastic job of stopping their opponents. And PDR Esports really just had nothing on Smart Omega in this S&D.
Yep, had really nothing, my guy. And, the familiarities of PDR Esports onward standoff, just looking at the history, they managed to pull through. Before that match started, they had a 100% win rate, but unfortunately, they weren't able to pull through and, perform the way we expected them to go. And just like that, that is how the downfall of PDR Esports came along. The loss at 171 transferred us as well onwards control, in which Smart Omega just won it out 3-0. The last round right there, it was a big blowout. A lot of investments are onwards at mid lane, nothing allocated on towards B control point, and just like that, Smart Omega got that leeway, got that capture on towards Bravo, and it was overall the big factor there for the set of Omega that they got the good read out away from PDR Esports. Shoulder to the game, it's obviously gonna be Whoopi once again, just being such a consistent soldier for the set of Omega, rocking an average of 21 kills, 0.67, averaging an assist of 16. That will be 8.50 score. 2,546. KDA would be 1.35. Overall, just a convincing player from then on forward, but I gotta give comments overall for the whole of Omega because, if you look at Search and Destroy, the MVP of that game was Risky. And if you got a player like Risky popping off alongside with Whoopi as well, there's just a lot of leeway for you to just get through and get your projections out because, Omega, they got one of the best, if not the best, talents here for this event here, Cali. I do believe that Cali here will not be in the case here, but AJ just looking forward towards this event here. Omega, yeah, for sure, they dropped one game that's gonna be damaging them. And before this whole day started as well, they were one of the three teams out in this competition that hasn't dropped a game at all. But with Blacklist and Omega losing a game here, it's all down to just Almighty and Low Kings here. But would it really matter? Not really much, because coming again, they're still gonna be on top of their brackets here, AJ.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Smart Omega, they have to be a little disappointed, right? They drop a round to RTL Esports and now unsuspectingly dropping one to the side of PDR Esports as well. It could be the internet connection, but you can't make excuses. When you step on out there, you are in charge. You have to make sure that everything is in the clear before you hop on into the competitive scene. And unfortunately for the side of Smart Omega, when you put all of those excuses aside, Could they take it all the way? They were engaging well. Those players had a pretty good time at the start of that matchup as they were engaging extremely well with the players of PDR. But it was the rotations that kind of caught them a little bit off guard. And it was a S&D that started off hot, but that's exactly where you saw the emotions from the side of Smart Omega. They were annoyed. They were absolutely pissed that they lost Hardpoint at takeoff, the home that they picked, the map that they wanted to play on. And we saw that response come through in such a dominating fashion at S&D as well as Control. So in terms of Smart Omega dropping a single map here, it only brings out the beast in them. So as long as that is the pace, that's absolutely fine. But once they stop dropping a couple of maps too many, that's when we have to start worrying. For the time being, nothing to think about, man.
Yep, nothing to think about. On the top three brackets there, with RTL ESPORTS and alongside with PR as well, 3-3. They're head to head on this one right now. Exactly the same statistics. So overall, I'm really just happy to see the brackets played out here, panned out. It's still gonna be the top 4 teams that, before this today started. It's still gonna be the same case here from then on forward. Could it be the change? I don't know. But one thing for sure, match day 5 here, day number 5 for Garena Masters 3. These are the schedules here. Match 1, we're going to be getting Huntsman up against Agnolia Finesse. Match number 2 is going to be Low Kings up against Sector 0. Match number 3 is going to be Blacklist International Ultimate up against CKG Legacy. And for match number 4, we're going to be having C8 United up against Triple V. AJ, looking quite an exciting schedule we have here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, as a whole, Call of Duty Garena Masters Season 3 is just stacked with very promising teams that can most definitely represent Garena. But what matters is who's got the better strategy out there and who has managed to master the game to a level where they will start to be called untouchable, right? And each and every single one of these 4 series most definitely wants to look forward to. But I'm quite curious, Warden, which one do you want to see the most?
Being an ex-representative of the West Point Mamba Low Kings, I would really love to see how they're doing right now. It's been such a long time since I've connected with these guys here. So match number 2 is where it's at now. Cali Gaming, you're back now here, and I do believe that you did see the schedules for match number 5. What about you, my guy? Day number 5. What do you have your eyes on, my guy?
Well, I feel like it's going to be a tougher schedule on the next schedule, of course, on 26th of July. And obviously, I'm looking out to every match there. So you guys better make sure you stay tuned as well, because everything's going to be very, very tight and compact. We did see the action so heated up today. You expect that the games will be heated up on the next day.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Definitely. Expectations up high here, guys. But that is it now for today, guys. Day number 4 of Garena Masters Season 3 will be said and done. It is I, Warden, here, your analyst, alongside with your casters, Cali Gaming and AJ, alongside with Jericho that left before this one up. It is us signing out. Till next time, see you at day number 5. Peace out.